People of Earth, how are you? Like a phoenix rising out of the ashes, this Earth.
Interacted with kids, they're really hard to get interested in like any sort of productive learning activity. So a really good way of getting kids to get interested in something like, say, computer science is through approaching it with offering them an opportunity to do things like develop a game project. And that's the sort of program that Urban Arts allows these kids to participate in. And one of the really exciting things about their program is the success of their students. An incredible 100% of their students get accepted into college, and then they've secured over $6 million worth of merit-based scholarships for their next school year. And by serving low-income school districts in New York specifically, they're inspiring a new generation of really diverse game designers. To give you some hard statistics, 91% of their students are BIPOC, 50% are young women, and a full 10% identify as gender nonconforming. And if you decide to donate today, your donations will be going directly to the teachers and tools needed to continue inspiring these underprivileged students.
Sounds pretty good to me. And as you can see, we have a $5,000 goal that we're hoping to hit today. I should say we did get a donation over the night from Mr. Brad Shuby. He says art is super important. Anything to increase availability is worth, and we definitely agree with that. So please keep that in mind as you enjoy the skill on display today. This is LTA. Let's get some of those questions out of the way. LTA stands for live time attack. So Electric, what exactly is a live time attack? What is this all about?
All right, so in a normal race situation, you're going head-to-head against another runner. You get one shot at your run, and whatever mistakes happen, you just have to live with. But with this live time attack format, you've got a few hours to try to get the best run you can on this leaderboard, and whoever gets the best run during this slot of time is going to be the winner today. So coming into this event, we've got world record holders, former world record holders, and all runners capable of some pretty incredible times, but it's not about what sort of time you're capable of in general, it's about the time you're able to get during this particular time block. So these runners are going to have to make a lot of decisions about continuing a run that for a normal PB attempt they would absolutely reset, throw by the wayside, but for this little leaderboard, a mid 138 is going to be absolutely good enough to go ahead and take home that gold for some of these situations. Yep. So it's going to be this interesting mix between continuing out runs that you wouldn't normally see continued out, but also still trying to get the best possible time. And you've got that pressure, especially today. Once today's over, you don't have any more of an opportunity to get more runs out. So, whatever sort of times you're getting today, you're stuck with. And going into some of these later really difficult stars, that pressure of knowing I've got to perform at this time, otherwise I might not be able to get, say, that 138. That pressure will crack some of these runners, even though they're used to some of these really high pressure situations. So as viewers, though, it's just going to be up to us to kick back and watch and see what these runners have in store for us.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see, a run takes about an hour and 40 minutes, and 8 hours sounds like a lot, but it's not that long. When you have a run to finish, it takes an hour and 40 minutes. And you see the world record holder, the current world record holder, Cheese, does not have a run up there at all yet. So you'd have to think he's going to have a run finished today, but you never know. What kind of time is that going to look like? A lot of pressure. Just even if you can't get first, you want to get a run up on the board just to improve your standings, which of course improves the size of your wallet with that prize pool provided by Urban Arts. But yeah, lots of time left, but they got to use that time very effectively, which is the key of a LTA here. So yeah, thanks so much for everyone joining us here. We're going to get started in just a few minutes. Looks like most of our runners are hyped and ready to go. We got simply eating breakfast, which is a good idea. A lot of people practicing and some people just chilling. So we are going to see what is going to happen today. I'm super excited for it.
Absolutely. Yeah, Cheese getting started immediately with the attempts. And it's going to be interesting seeing how Cheese decides to handle these early attempts, if he decides to just start out with a no reset and go ahead and commit to getting a time on the leaderboard within these first couple of hours, or if he's going to be a bit more selective and go ahead and, maybe spend a bit of time in the lobby really trying to get a really nice start, that nice low to mid 26 BOB or something to go ahead and kick things off.
Yeah, I would guess he goes for a no reset, but of course you never know because it's easy to say, well, I can get a better one next time, just reset, But I wonder what we see here. A lot of times people do like to start with a no reset run, but as you see, yesterday, I don't think anyone did that except Punkay, but that was because his run was just good. Even though I think he did do one reset before he really got started.
Yeah, I think there was at least one reset out of JRB. Can't remember exactly. Yeah. Pretty nice LBLJ to get things started out, though. We'll see if he's able to hold this momentum through the lobby. I'm sure if he gets any sort of time where he's still on 138 pace going upstairs. Oh, quick immediate ground pound. We'll see if he's still able to hit Shig Cycle here and make this attempt. The ledge grab is... You can kind of see it in his face. He's thinking about doing the reset. It's so early on.
Yeah, few little mishaps here. Small mishaps, though. But you're so early in the run. Then the amp.
The amp, that's going to be thrown away right there. And for those that don't realize, because it actually took me a while to have this pointed out to me, the amps are actually RNG. They don't start in the same place every time. So every time that you're going through Dark World, you got to kind of pay attention and look ahead of you and see where exactly the amps are going to be and kind of judge if you want to try to pass in front of him or behind him. And you have to have a really good mental sense of how fast Mario's moving, and like you have to kind of it's like in sports where you're trying to figure out where the ball's going to be rather than where the ball is. It's the same thing here. You're trying to mentally calculate where's this amp going to be whenever Mario's going to be right beside him, and how do I need to move Mario to make sure they're not going to connect to each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's so much of that stage is on a cycle that you can predict, but the amps are not. So you got to just kind of deal with them as they spin. So you should say. And Cheese, of course, is on the second run of the day. Looks to be the only person making any kind of serious attempts at this, but nice to see Cheese here getting some runs in. Remember, LTA means they can reset, use their time however they think is most effective here. So we might see quite a few resets today.
I think that might be the strategy, especially for like Liam, Simply, and Punke sitting there already with a 139. I could see them being pretty selective, but especially for Dide and Cheese, I think later on in the day you might see them continuing more runs that maybe don't have a ton of potential, but could still just get a pretty decent time on the board. Because that certainly is a unique stress if you get really, really late into these sessions and you don't have a time on the board at all.
Yeah, that's what you want to avoid, I think. I really got to... If you're at, like, we're at 5 p.m. Eastern, you got to start thinking, all right, I got to just do a no-reset run. But then the pressure's already building at that point. So I love the chat here is going on fire with the predictions. I love to see that. Blue Bob with the 139, and we'd love to see it. That would be a new PB for him, which would be extremely hyped to happen.
Very, very nice cycle through Dark World this time around. Geez, not having those issues with ground pounds or amps this time. And
some firsty hotness, it looked like there too. So feeling good right now, but again,
looks like Bob's doing the cartridge change here. So I think we'll be seeing Blue Bob starting attempts in a moment.
Oh, the good luck blow. That's what she said. I couldn't resist. But we're gonna keep going. There it is again. Look at him. He's going nuts on that thing, clearing out all the dust that might have accumulated inside that console. No, we know that's not true. Actually, we just added to the moisture inside that thing. But I'm going to stop talking about this line of thinking because this is going very dark place right now.
A friendly reminder to clean your cartridges only using isopropyl alcohol and paper towels or a microfiber cloth if you really want to make sure to do it right.
Exactly. Don't do like we did back in the day. But here we are. Here.
Blow the cartridge, hope it works.
Mm.
I've noticed with my console, you really have to shove the cartridge in there. Like if you just try to lightly be gentle with it, half the time it won't work. But if you really like kind of hammer it down, like it'll always work. You feel like you're being rough, but you got to remember the thing's made of Nintendium. It can't break.
Cheese is entering Whomp's Fortress here for his first real stage here.
A pretty good Dark World exit, 248 and a 120 star. Absolutely nothing to complain about. And like once you get past Whomps, you do have, a lot of things can go wrong in JRB. And that's going to be a little bit of time loss. But the one nice thing about Salt Clust, despite it being more inconsistent, going to miss that side flip, but nice backup there from Cheese. Despite it being more inconsistent, it does lose less time when you need to back up Salt Clust compared to the other methods of attempting cannonless. So even though you're going to fail it more often, it stings a little less.
Salt Class, of course, discovered by Salt and Ginger 64, who was in chat yesterday. They also have a few things discovered, right? Electric, I'm sure you know better than me. There's one other thing they discovered too, right?
Around the same time, they also were publishing. It was like a lobby SBLJ sort of thing, where you would do like a BLJ off of one of the other staircases in the lobby to get in the Dark World. And I think some top runners messed around with it, but it was just they couldn't get it anywhere near as consistent as LBLJ, and it didn't save the seconds that Salt Class saved, so it just kind of got scrapped by the wayside. But a couple different, like a lot of their setups were things that would be reliant on stuff you wouldn't normally expect for visual cues. Like he would say, like, go ahead and line Mario's head up with this texture on the wall while he's in the middle of a long jump, stuff like that. It was a really creative way of approaching trying to come up with a visual cue setup that Like, really kind of, it was a really unique way of looking at the game that I don't think a lot of people have really approached the strat finding angle from before. Because
Yeah,
I
I
think a
think
lot of people want things that will be more consistent, but he was kind of looking at the things that, while they won't be that consistent, it makes the stuff that we always thought was task only a little more realistic. And
I think it's. I mean,
GJ
just
going for I'm sorry.
It almost made it till he went for it, but of course that's a reset here. So he's definitely not yet. Very early days here, not in the no reset mindset yet. Yeah, but getting your name immortalized in a strat, I think, is the highest honor. Not everyone can get a world record, right? No matter how much you practice, some people just can't do it. But you can, of course, be immortalized in other ways, like finding cool strats. That's pretty cool, I think, for Salt and Ginger there.
I think some people sometimes argue about, like, oh, this person doesn't deserve to have this strat named after them because they just popularized it, they didn't discover it. But in Salt and Ginger's case, like, I think he just straight up generated the whole strat himself, and like it's really appropriate for Salt Class to be named after him.
Yeah. Yep. As we see Blue Bob here on the big screen here, self-proclaimed underdog, we should say. He does have the highest PB, but it was only set 1 week ago, so maybe he's feeling the vibes here, ready to improve that time, and so many people in chat now are calling for that 139, so maybe it is time for that to happen.
Yeah, and with 120 star, like, your PB, I think it's one of those categories where it's the hardest to make your PB really reflect your potential. And so, like, you never know. One of these runs could match his PB, one of these runs could be his first 139, like, that potential is always there, and you never know when you're going to finally get the run and when things are going to finally work out in your favor with some of these a little more luck-heavy stars. The Blue Bob also goes for that Pro Cycle 100 coin. Collecting that line at the start does make it a bit harder to hit this moving platform cycle, but once you have a good sense of how Mario moves and you've really kind of pushed the muscle memory optimizations, it's pretty handy to make that cycle and save that little bit of time on the ending. You can see there, like, the platform was already moving by the time he got to it, but still able to handily grab that first coin in the arc. And this little maneuver right here, like collecting this red under the island, that's surprisingly finicky. If you want to kind of challenge yourself at home, try to, like, copy that little bit of movement that Blue Bob just did from the arrow with the coins over to grabbing that red coin on top of the thwomp, and you'll see how challenging it is to do it that fast. Ouija getting on the practice grind looks like.
Oh, yeah, little action there. We have some action from Puncation, it seems. At least the screen is ready to play here.
We got Liam also messing around with some things in the practice ROM. We'll see if Blue Bob is able to go ahead and take this attempt all the way through to JRB. A pretty picturesque cannonless, or sorry, owlless there. I don't know why I always want to get the name of that trick confused. Like, it's because everything just ends in less.
I know, yeah, that's the problem. Yeah. Everything is less. But then what's the opposite? That's the issue. Owl full.
Wall kick full, cage, jump over wall.
Yeah.
I don't even know how else you'd describe that trick.
So let's see how he handles this cannonless here. Going for the old texture setup. Yep. And does miss it.
And then also missing the side flip there. Whenever you're like in that backup mentality from having just missed cannonless, like, you want to do that backup as fast as possible. And because of that angle, it's really easy to try to do that side flip a little early, and then it just doesn't register. Like, if you try to do a side flip at a very steep angle, you can do it instantly. But if you're trying to do one at a very shallow angle, you've got to hold back for like half a second and then like commit to the side flip angle, and then Mario will do what you want him to do. And so, like, in that case, Blue Bob just tried going a little too fast, and Mario just said, okay, no side flip today.
And he did the mistake of missing it the second time. When you don't have that backup there, then you do have to pretty much take a reset there.
Yeah, with that texture setup, not quite 100% consistent, but you lose less attempts there than you would lose to Salt Class. I don't think any of these runners are going to be committing to using the full setup today, because even the like full setup with the like ledge grab on the other surface, like, that doesn't even guarantee you 100% consistency. It kind of makes it a little easier to make sure that you're going to get it most of the time, but it's still It's unfortunate that with that trick, there's no way to get it every single time reliably, but it saves so much time that like you just have to kind of go for it. It's just you take the good with the bad. It's every game has that sort of reset filter at the beginning, and I think we could do a lot worse than canonless.
I actually was on a little bit of a deep dive of the history of this run and stuff, and when people found when Salt and Ginger found Salt canonless, a lot of runners were like, this should not be a part of the run. It's going to kill the run because everyone's going to try it, but it's so inconsistent. But then, just like everything else, it becomes more consistent, and now it's just what most people do. Just a part of it.
Yeah, it was weird for that time period after Aki got the first 14, because I believe in the first 14 they didn't they were using OG canonless, and I don't think anyone else was going for a 14 afterwards. Or I think maybe Slip or like a couple other runners for a little while, but for the most part, people didn't want to mess with OG canonless at all. And the thought of having to use that trick to get a 14 was just like no one wanted to bother. But once you had the Salt class come around and people saw like, okay, I can match this time and I'm not going to have to suffer as much. That really motivated so many people to like really approach the grind with like this renewed commitment and like really, really take it seriously. Like I definitely think the explosion of people getting 14s in 16 star is directly related to Salt class. Like I don't think you can separate the two at all.
That's interesting. I like to learn about the history stuff, and of course now people are messing around with the long jump canonless, which is
just to save that. And now we're looking at pushing the 14 4x barrier and seeing just how low we can drop the time. I cannot believe what Sweegie has done to that category. Like it's so crazy how low the time's gotten.
They ask you how you are, you just have to.
All right, Cheese, another reset here.
Unfortunate reset from Cheese. Is Blue Bob also just trying to work his way into the Womps filter? Oh yeah, also there was the Salt and Ginger Salt flip in a Dark World.
There we go, yeah.
The last red coin, there's like a slightly different way that you can approach the ending. And I believe it was Salt and Ginger that came up with that one and popularized that one as well. And like that one, I don't know if that one has made it into any records, but that one was part of a few single star Dark World records for a while. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure if like anyone ever tried using it in RTA, at least like in one of their PBs, but...
hold the presses here. We did get another donation. Thanks so much to P. Blatt for the $20 donation for a great cause. Urban Arts appreciates it, and their future students appreciate it as well.
It's kind of interesting seeing what other runners are opting to practice here, simply trying to make sure that Fire C is going to go well whenever he gets to Fire C in his runs. Liam spending a lot of time in HMC, and I think a lot of runners would agree that this is kind of a very significant reset point for a lot of 120 runs. So then we've also got Dide messing around in Vanish Cap. I thought it was kind of neat too how Blue Bob messing around with Lakitu skip, Lakitu bounce earlier. Like that seemed to be the last thing that he practiced before runs. And if you kind of think about it, that's like one of the last very, very inconsistent tricks that you would see in the run, and you got to do it twice in Rainbow Ride. So I wonder about the mentality there. Maybe he's kind of thinking, let me make sure this works because this will probably be the thing I'll be most nervous about if I'm like on a significant pace.
Yeah, that's the thing about those late in the game stuff. You don't get to play it that much unless you practice it a lot. So you don't want to be cold when you get there. So Ouija thinking optimistically here. He's currently in 4th place with a 140.48, just about a minute behind his PB, which he set 2 months ago, 139.42. Ouija, of course, is the 70-star world record holder.
Yeah, and I think you can definitely make the argument that he's quite possibly the most mechanically talented player this game has seen. Like, seeing him get paces into Wet Dry World and 70-star that theoretically could get like a 46 1x final time, like that's inhuman. I don't understand how a human being can play that well for that long.
Yeah. Like I said earlier before the stream, I checked when his first submitted run was. It was in 2014 into speedrun.com, his first submitted speedrun. He was 11 years old when he did that first submitted run. I don't think, well, of course it's different because I'm older, but when I was 11, there was not such a thing as speedrunning. And now it's now people are starting when they're in their teens, which is just pretty crazy.
Yeah, I have a pet theory that like the earlier you get started, like you can use some of that brain development time to like build in Mario movement skills that you wouldn't be able to otherwise.
Yeah.
The same thing as like learning a sport or an instrument at that early age. Like I feel like you could probably just get an intuitive sense for how to play the game even better than most other people.
Yeah. I just hope he can. I hope Ouija and others like him that start speedrunning early can still enjoy that first playthrough. Just as it is. Don't worry about going fast in the beginning. Just enjoy it. Then go back and go fast.
I have a feeling that like the way he like just inherently approaches games probably has that like kind of hyper optimized mindset though, because I knew before I got into speedrunning I was still kind of that way. Like if I were playing a platforming game and like there was a level that I had to do over and over because there was one hard part at the end, I'd start trying to think about like how can I do the earlier parts of this level as fast as possible. Like I feel like there's just a kind of person that's naturally inclined to speedrunning, and if you're getting to a really high level in this game, I think you're definitely that kind of person.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Looks like Ouija is practicing Candleless there on the JRB.
And that's the frame-walk version of Canonless in JRB. So that is the fastest version, but if you haven't been involved with the community for a while, when that strat was first popularized, people realized that if you had a controller adapter that let you map a button to a stick direction, then it was really easy to do the frame walk using that. So you would set like your Y button on a GameCube controller to be up on the stick and just mash the Y button. But people kind of decided that felt a little bit cheap. And so as a community, we went ahead and agreed that if you're going to use a controller adapter, it has to be the same controller adapter set the same way throughout the run, which in essence banned doing this trick that way. Mm-hmm. So now what you have to do is take your Hori pad that you normally just use for Bowser throws and connect it just for this star. And when you get onto the pole, you have to somehow very rapidly tap the stick up, let it go to neutral, and just repeat that cycling process as fast as you can. A lot of people will like put their one hand on a table and just jitter their other hand holding the controller on top of that hand to like make the stick inputs happen. It's really, really difficult to do, but what's happening there is by starting and stopping Mario moving over and over, he doesn't have a chance to actually slide down that steep slope. And you're able to just go ahead and climb all the way up, provided that you keep mashing really fast. Because if you hold up for too long, or you don't hold up for too long, you'll end up like sliding right back down. You have to be in up or in neutral and like changing between the two very fast the whole time. And like, go try it yourself if you want to just see like how fast you need to go to maintain it, because it's really, really finicky. But some runners like Ouija, I think I've also seen Para mess with it pretty consistently, like in JRB, because that is, even if you try to do the alternate method of Canonless that doesn't require you do that weird stick stuff, that method is still like 2 seconds slower. So if you can manage the stick presses, it is the fastest way of handling that. It's so fatiguing, the same way that like LBLJ gets fatiguing from the rapid A button mashing.
Yep, I still remember at the GSA's live event Pace when Siglemic broke out the fight stick for that exact star, just for that star. It was pretty hype, but yeah, just I don't know. We can talk about that conversation all day. If that's remapping and stuff like that should be allowed, but just know that doing it the way they're doing it now is just insane.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I remember at the time, if you go back and rewatch, I said when Siglemic did that it would be impossible for you to do that without button remapping. And like I didn't realize at the time, and like people like Draws proved me wrong within the weeks after that. Like, no, it's fully possible to do with a normal stick. You just have to really, really jitter the stick fast. Like it's very difficult, but it is possible. And yeah,
it's just one of the many interesting stars we have to enjoy in this game. Punkay, of course, is not ready. Good question, Robartus88. Where's Punkay? He's deciding not to start yet. You can start whenever you want. You got 8 hours to do as many runs as you want, and he has the luxury of already having the first place spot. So he might say, you know what? I'm feeling pretty good about that time and just not play. And that might work out for him. It might not, depending on how you think other people might perform today.
Yeah, absolutely. But see, I think if I were in Punkay's position, I would be feeling at least a little bit nervous, since a 1:39.37 is a great time. And like I think even like any of these runners, if they weren't able to get a 1:39 at this event, that doesn't mean that they're a bad runner. Like, it just, sometimes the game doesn't cooperate for 2 whole days. Like it just happens sometimes. But I think he's also got to be sitting there knowing that like all of these runners are capable of getting times like a full minute below that. So like it's a very interesting position where it could be a run that's good enough if everyone else gets unlucky, but you also know that, like, if the game cooperates, if you get some good RNG, especially on these later 100 coins and such, like, it's pretty well possible that another one of these runners gets a low 139 or even like a high 138. So I would love to get a look inside Punke's head and see, like, you know, what he's thinking about that time, but I could see it go either way, to be honest. Like either doesn't want to play until later just because, you know, he feels like the time's probably good enough, or just wants to go ahead and get a crack at it pretty early.
Looks like Ouija is officially on the run train now. Bob, Ouija, and Cheese looks like are the ones officially making runs happen now.
Yeah, there are a lot of runners that will kind of continue a lot of attempts regardless of, you know, what sort of mistakes start happening early on. But Ouija kind of represents the opposite end of the spectrum, where he tends with a lot of his sessions to just not want to continue anything unless it's on a pace. Mm-hmm. So we'll see how exactly he decides to approach this session of attempts.
That kind of mentality, we talked about it yesterday, is kind of... The perfection mentality is a blessing and a curse in speedrunning, I think. You know, so many people, sometimes they end it just a bit too early, when, especially a long category like this, there's so much time to make up, even if you do make a few mistakes. But I know Ouija is the kind of person where if there's a few mistakes in the beginning, I'll just cut this one loose.
Yeah, and like as a runner, you get into this weird headspace where like you stop caring as much when the pace isn't as good, and like you notice yourself not trying to play as well through the rest of the run. So like it can be hard to push yourself to go like, okay, I know that I'm not on pace for a PB or like a 138, but like I still, you know, can go ahead and focus up and play well and get like a decent time, get a good time on the leaderboard. It's a very hard thing to kind of like make yourself like change your lens like that, if you will.
Mm-hmm. Ouija's PB, good question in chat. It's a 139.42, good for 13th on the leaderboards, of course.
Jeez, and Ouija getting like a immaculate dark world. Like this is where the 16 and 70 star expertise is really kind of showing through, especially that 16 star expertise. Like he's probably looking at like a 44 at least, I would think, is his final split here. And like virtually any runner, even at like a top level, would continue that for 16 star, much less 120 star. Like,
yeah. Yeah, Ouija is a master of 16 star as well. He's third in that leaderboard, first in the 70. Just an all-around master of this game. He's been talking about some motivation thing. If you check his Twitter, his motivation towards the game has kind of waned a little bit. He admits, not really sure what he wants to do in the future. He's just been grinding so hard for a few years now. I mean, it does make sense. Sometimes you got to take a break. Like you said yesterday, a lot of runners, I think almost all the people we see here on the screen have taken extended breaks from the game at some point. You know.
Yeah, it's the level that this game expects you to perform at. Like you got to take care of yourself, and it sometimes is hard. Like when you get really hyper focused and invested at improving your times, at like optimizing your strats and stuff. It can be really easy to just kind of let your self care go by the wayside, and like it's I think that's part of any healthy relationship with this game to just take that step back and like make sure that you're really taking care of yourself for a couple of weeks, and then go ahead and come back with that fresh perspective. And like Ouija's experienced it before, where like he's taken a break from a game and then come back and PB within like a couple of weeks or something. You'd be amazed at like what that sort of de-rust mentality can do for like your enjoyment of the game and how well you end up playing mechanically.
And this the level that this game is at, I mean, in terms, it's just the biggest game of speedrunning there is, the most runners, and just the optimization is so insane. Like speedrunning is great in so many ways. There's so many games you could play, and you could choose a game that has 3 runners and get a world record or improve that world record. That's awesome. But this game is the opposite of that, right? You have thousands of people trying to be the best at it, and that means it just takes all the more time. Everyone on your screen today has played the game for multiple years. You know, who knows the hours? It's got to be a scary number of practice hours put in. You know, it's years now.
And the game like demands so much of you so consistently. I think the best point of comparison is actually like very high level melee for like how technical this game gets about like Like you're seeing runners constantly use strats nowadays at a top level that like they're trying to go for first frame wall kicks on certain strats and or like they're having to make sure to like handle a jump a very specific way so that Mario doesn't like get too shallow of an angle sometimes, or like and that's the sort of thing that makes this game kind of really stressful, is knowing that like sometimes just and like right there she's accidentally pressing Z after just that wall kick there. But like that's one thing that can make this game really stressful, is kind of knowing that at virtually all times, delaying or anticipating an input by a couple of frames can kill you and lose like 30 seconds over you making like a 15th of a second worth of precision error. And like having that level of like pressure on yourself for an hour and 40 minutes continuously, day in, day out for months, like that wears on a person.
Mm-hmm. We've seen Cheese now be stuck here in the Dark World for a few attempts now. Not quite getting much farther than that. Ouija here in the Womp's Fortress.
Speaking of optimizations, going for single jump wild blue there, that was another strat that like before I think like 2 years ago, no one would have thought of going for that RTA, because everyone would have looked at you and said like that saves like a third of a second. Why do you want to make wild blue an inconsistent star? But then a couple people messed around with the strat enough to kind of say, well, if you approach it this way, it gets a bit more consistent. And now you got players like Ouija doing it so often that it really is fully consistent for him.
That's the life cycle of a strat in speedrunning. It starts out as Taz, you know.
Oh, it only saves a third of a second. Who cares? Like, why would you want to have to grind that star for a few hours just to save that little bit of time? You know, yeah. Well, it's weird how, like, once you've invested enough practice time in doing a strat one way, like, even once you find out that something else is faster, you'll go like, oh, but I've put so much... It's the sunk cost fallacy. It's like, oh, I've put so much time into the thing I've already learned. Why would I want to learn a new thing? But, like, someone else is going to come along and learn the new thing, so you better just catch up. Like, if you stay in speedrunning long enough, you'll see that happen so many times. It looks like Ouija's going to be the first one to go ahead and get out of Wompson into JRB today.
Okay. Might want to cut to him then. Let's see.
140 splits. So already getting a little bit ahead of his current leaderboard run.
Let's see how far Cheese gets. Might want to cut to Ouija here, but let's see how far Cheese gets as well. Got to keep our eyes on two places at once right now. We'll see.
Yeah, Aquarium, one of these nice little comfy stars, but you want to make sure you're not trying to go too fast. But like Ouija taking these corners really, really tight here. And like the relation, it can be kind of visually deceiving. Like the way that Mario grabs the coins, like as you can kind of see, like Ouija's trying to navigate himself like to the very, very edge of the coin to like save as much time as possible. But like it can sometimes be kind of challenging to tell like whether or not Mario is actually going to get a grab or not, since like sometimes it really looks like he's just grabbing the coin with his fingertips. And you really see that, like, the biggest discrepancy is with flying. Like, you'll notice if you watch long enough that it's really hard for Mario to grab coins that are under him, but, like, he'll grab for a pretty decent distance above where his visual hitbox is. Like, you'll see it look like he's grabbing coins with the wings on his hat, but then, like, he'll touch a coin with his stomach and just go right over it.
A good question, Chad. What are the orange timers? I'm guessing you mean the orange timers at the bottom. Those are the best times currently they have, registered in this event. And Cheese takes a dive off the whole stage there. Going to get a reset there. So the whole event is about who can get the best time over these 16 hours. The bottom times you see in that orange bar are the best times they have so far. At the end of this event, 8 p.m. Eastern, where actually when the last bell will ring. If they're in the middle of the run, they can still complete it. But the best time at the end of that will be the winner. So we're here for the next, let's say, 6-ish hours to see who can get the best time in that remaining 6 hours. And now we see Ouija on the big board here.
And pulling off some nice things in JRB so far. This isn't a stage that a lot of people would think of as especially technical, but especially like learning this stage and learning all the swimming pattern that you need to have. Here we go with the frame walk. And that looks
Doesn't
good.
happen. Yes,
Oh,
it
right.
does. Wow, EG
Nicely
bringing
done.
it.
Super, super fast there. Jeez.
Making it look casual. Our first hype moment is in the books. Ouija bringing it to all of you.
And I'm not sure if he ended up bothering to switch to a Hori because I think he does have a steel stick, and if you have a steel stick, that doesn't really wear on your stick too bad if you have to do that on your normal controller. But if you've just got that normal like plastic OEM controller, you don't really want to do a frame walk on that, otherwise your stick's going to turn to dust in like a day.
Yeah, just keep digging into that thing.
Yeah. Like I said earlier, that's super rapid, up neutral, up neutral, up neutral, but you're doing it like numerous times a second, like 5, 6, 7, 8 times a second.
As we go for... He's now going for the 100 stars in JRB. $100 stars, 100 coins. I always say 100 stars. It is... I cannot
The
avoid
coins
it.
have stars on them. I think that's forgivable.
Yes. Star coins.
Like, I wonder what the star is supposed to be the currency marker of. Like, is this the Mushroom Kingdom's currency? Is this specifically, like, Peach's, like, country's currency? Like, you know, what's the relationship here? And also, like, why is the currency just spread all throughout, like, wilderness scenes and, like, the ocean and stuff? Like, is this just a big wishing well? Like, I don't know. I learned a long time ago that this game will always make me have a lot more questions than I will ever have answers for.
Oh, yeah.
Luigi pulling off some beautiful things with this 100 coin. And one thing you don't really think about, too, is like the way that this ship rocks back and forth. You have to take into consideration with how you're grabbing these red coins. And you want to make sure that the ship is like pointing with the... I don't know the names of ship parts, but I think the bow down so that you can jump dive into it like we did at the start, and then go ahead and like grab the red coins on the other side as the ship kind of has its back tilt up. And now that Ouija's got cannonless done, doesn't have to deal with any of the cannon shot shenanigans, you'd be surprised how hard it actually is to line up that cannon shot really, really fast. And we see that nice little clip through the ceiling there. It just, there's a little weirdness with how the game handles Mario colliding with the ceiling. And in the case there, it just, because of the way the game handles it, it just decides to pop you through. The game decides that that's somehow easier than keeping you on the other side. I believe one of... I know for sure there's a Pan and Coic video that explains all about walls, floors, and ceilings and has a kind of example of that in there.
Oh, yeah, that's a great watch if you want to get deep into the mechanics of this one. It's awesome.
Like, this game has had its physics mechanics absolutely torn apart. If you'd like a really in-depth understanding of how a lot of this kind of stuff works, Uncommentated Panon is a really great YouTube channel to watch, and also Bismuth's recent videos on the A-Button Challenge history. They go really, really in-depth with a lot of the game mechanics that, as you learn about them, you'll start to notice as they kind of come up here and there in runs.
As we met, Liam seems to be on the runs now, so that's a positive revelation here. Liam, of course, sitting in third place, second place in the world record standings.
And also, for anyone who hasn't really watched a ton of this game before, a lot of the weird camera movement you see here is just to try to reduce as much lag as possible. Since we're running on the original hardware, like, if you've played this game casually, you might think, like, oh, okay, they just have to do that stuff in, like, the water levels, because those are the laggy stages. But every single level has lag reductions. Every single stage. Like, there is somewhere where you can change the camera to some angle where it won't cause a lag frame or two. Just because this being a very, very early game for the N64, there was a lot of stuff that the developers didn't do in order to make sure that they could like still adequately debug it like up till the shipping date and stuff. And so like there are a lot of spots where like the game will just lag for a frame or two and you never notice it casually, but when you're really trying to optimize your times as much as possible, you start thinking about things like, if I could eliminate this frame in this level, like this lag frame, how would I go ahead and go about that? And you experiment with camera angles and find something that works. And the practice ROM has been vital in finding those optimizations, because the practice ROM that every player uses has a built-in lag frame counter, so you can see every time you attempt to star exactly how much time you lost just to lag frames.
Yeah, far and away the most resources of any game in speedrunning. This game has it. 12.5 on the slide there from Ouija is pretty nice. But yeah, Ouija seems to be on a bit of a streak here of just very solid play. The first coin. As I say that, he misses the first coin, which is those first two coins. Those first two coins are the toughest ones by far.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you're absolutely careening into them, and like you're going so fast that even like a minor like nudge on the stick is going to change Mario's angle like 30 degrees or something. And so it gets really, really finicky there until you've practiced that a ton. The 120 star is great for improving your flying specifically for situations like that.
All right, so do you think he can repeat the 12.5 performance we just saw? I'm going to go 12.6, but what do you think, Electric?
With Ouija, I'm going to go with a 12.5. I'll have the confidence, because, getting the 4 coins at the start, you can tell Ouija's trying to get onto the slide as fast as possible. And he's thinking in terms of micro-optimizations. He goes, okay, once Mario's butt is in contact with the slide, he will accelerate so many units faster. So let me make sure to do these first 2 long jumps as early as possible. Like, that's the level that these sort of guys are thinking about this sort of stuff. They're going like, okay, how do I get Mario into the fastest acceleration state as soon as I can? And just like, those little micro decisions come up everywhere, like everywhere.
Casual 12.5 again. Ouija is on a bit of a hot streak right here. Is Ouija feeling it? Still very early days, of course, but wow, that was pretty good.
Yeah, we'll see how BOB goes here. Launching not the most offensive star, although you can really like if you're watching these moving here, pay attention too to like how he handles like ledges and stuff. Like a lot of the time you'll see like other runners without quite so optimized of a time, like kind of taking jumps in a way where Mario will kind of hop over the ledge then land. But Ouija is like so particular with how he's spacing some of these wall kicks and such that like he's clipping Mario up onto ledges. If he were a few units lower, Mario wouldn't even be standing on the ledge. He would be trying to ledge grab instead. But like he's practiced a lot of this stuff so much that he's really tried to milk like every possible frame out of, because clipping onto a ledge that way, Mario maintains a little more speed than he would if he landed on a ledge from the air. So like if you just like really watch closely, you'll see a ton of his movement is just like it's something like years ago you would have expected only to see in single star type records. You would have never expected to see someone attempting to play this well over like an hour plus long period. But just this game has had so many players approaching it for so long that it's just gotten to that level. Now we'll see if Ouija ends up doing that. I'm sure he's probably practiced or at least messed around with that new Koopa the Quick setup that uses the cannonball manip.
And of course, in Koopa the Quick Race, you got to do it twice. Get to the top, say I've already won, then you go back down.
Here's the manipulation here. So he starts with that slide off of the little chain chomp star alcove. And you're going to see here, he's going to do some kind of weird-looking movement. It's going to look like he's making a mistake for a moment, but what he's doing is putting Mario in a particular spot where the cannonballs on the mountain that kind of come down and try to hit you are going to spawn in a way where the Koopa is going to get pushed by them. And so it doesn't save very much time, but it's going to make the Koopa actually reach the summit a little faster than he would have without that manipulation at all. And so you're going to see here, like, he goes ahead and lines up against the wall there, does this wall kick, and that's setting up as well for that little faster manip. And, like, it doesn't look like anything different happened, but if you timed it out and compared this to the route that people used to use, the Koopa actually did reach the summit a little bit faster this time. He could have reached the summit a little faster. It is, like, still a little bit RNG, but doing that movement that way kind of puts it a little more in your control.
I would like to know, something I should have researched, what's the highest on the leaderboard someone has been in all 3 games at once, right? Let's say like after 2013 or something, because I know in like 2010 there's like some animals that were, in first or second in all the games. But let's like after 2014, what's the highest someone's been in all 3? Because like Ouija right now is, 13th in 120, 3rd in 16th, and 1st in 70. Like what's the average like best ever? That'd be pretty interesting.
That's an interesting question because I feel like that's like the Mario Triple Crown, right? Is having first place 16 star, 70 and 120, and there have been multiple people that have. I think Ouija has had both 16 and 70 simultaneous, and I know Cheese has had both 70 and 120 simultaneous, but I don't know if anyone's ever actually had all three records simultaneously like that. Oh, someone in the chat saying they think Shia at one time actually had all three. That I could see that actually.
I think it's one. It was that first 16 star, 70 star, and 1 star. 1 star is cool, but I don't quite think it's in the Triple Crown.
Yeah.
It's
I don't
tough
want
one,
to
I know.
disparage 1 star runners, but
I don't either. I don't either.
Star.
It's definitely cool. It's definitely cool.
Like,
definitely its own challenge. But
I feel like there's a lot of community members that are kind of dismissive of that category just because of how short it is, but like it is so brutal. That's really like the ultimate pressure cooker of a category. Like getting a good run, especially like 0 star, and getting a good run past DDD skip. Like I don't want to try to get ultimate cycle and fire sea on that kind of nerves.
Yeah.
Luigi missing sky jump there, and that's going to lose a pretty significant bit of time. But luckily, being 120 star, you do have the cannon open to go ahead and just go right up for it. The save there. Oh man, that almost completely killed the run. If he hadn't turned away from the island there, he would have lost all of his speed at some point and just wouldn't have been able to gain any more height without another cannon shot.
Yep.
But it would certainly be interesting to see Ouija manage to push his 120 time down to actually get into like the top 3 in all 3 categories at once.
Yeah, I'd have to run. I'm definitely going to do that after this. Is run the numbers there and see who has the highest average. I don't remember. Cheese did have the 70, 120, 1.2. So that was a few years ago now. But wonder what was he in 16 though at that moment? It's going to be the key deciding factor. But Mario Triple Crown, new world record category created now.
And Ouija got to unfortunately reset that one. Breaking the shell on 100 coin just isn't quite the easiest thing to recover from. Especially after that sky jump fail, I really can't blame him for well, once you lose that much time, you kind of are really just looking at the reset button and eyeing it through all the next few stars. And that's kind of what I was talking about earlier. Like once you lose a bunch of time, it's really hard to like make yourself get back focused up and invested because you're already just trying to make yourself not get tilted from those mistakes.
Until that point though, he was pretty much on a good roll there. So let's see how this run looks. Could have the momentum on his side, but we're going to find out. Of course, it looks like just Liam now is in JRB, going for his 14th star, and Cheese is in JRB as well. It looks to be our only 2 in runs. What's Buncation doing? Still practicing? Yeah, just getting some practice in. He is there on screen now, at least.
PHI, definitely a good stage to go ahead and get some of that practice in on early. A lot of the upstairs stages, like we were kind of talking about earlier, it's easy to not really think about practicing them a ton, but you got to remember that, like, you know, if you're spending a lot of time in WOMPs or a lot of time in the lobby basement, you know, you got to put in that dedicated separate practice time so that you're not rusty and upstairs.
Yep. Ouija getting a quick reset in this time. Did not even see the what caused that one, but he didn't like something.
And LBLJ, one of those tricks that you're not really going to be able to get down 100% consistently all the time. So and I'm sure Ouija doesn't really feel like continuing anything beyond like a 121 LBLJ, which for other runners would be like a pretty absurd, like why would you bother resetting anything that loses a second or 2 to that? But Ouija's sitting there thinking like, I know I can get a 119 LBLJ. Like I do not want to start anything that isn't that.
Whoa. Stop. We just got a huge contribution. I'm gonna read this donation message to you. Chat. This is to you, chat. All you legends in chat, listen up. Chat, if you want to unlock me in this game, we gotta hit that donation goal. Let's go. Wow, Luigi bringing in the hype with the $2,000 donation. And look how much closer we got to the goal now. We really have a good shot to hit that $5,000 goal here that would help so many people that really need it through Urban Arts. So wow, huge donation. Thanks so much, Luigi. Unfortunately not in this game yet, but we might be able to unlock you here if we get the 5,000. We'll send a message to Shigeru Miyamoto there to say, hey, we need it. So we'll see.
We'll go ahead and start the playground ritual and start trying to do the 1,000 ground pounds on the star in the Boo courtyard. where the L is
Yeah.
real sign is.
Yep.
What a donation. Thank you so much. $2,000 for Urban Arts. Much appreciated. If you'd like more information about the charity, for anyone else in chat, !UA and !charity for that donation link. Absolutely wonderful organization, and thank you so much for your contribution, Luigi.
You are a legend, Luigi, in many ways.
Luigi finishing out a nice Dark World, and you saw how fast Luigi rocketed up the little slope there. That was from what we call the double firsties ending. So there's a weird little mechanic where when you wall kick, the game is supposed to make you go a bit slower away from the wall. But on the very first frame that you can wall kick on any given wall, that doesn't happen, and instead you actually go faster away from the wall, and that's what we call a firstie, or a first frame wall kick. And so if you are very, very good at timing a wall kick, and you can get reliable first frame wall kicks, but keep in mind, you have to hit A within 1/30th of a second to do that, and you have to do that with the very awful depth perception of this game. You're able to like do things like that double firsties ending that I think that saves like a full half or like a full second on that ending, just because of how much faster you're going up that slope for that triple jump. And there are a lot of little places in this game where getting a firstie reliably could save you like half or a full second on like the ending for a given strat, or just like make you go faster through the midsection. But it does require that you time a very, very precise input. And like a lot of other games will have frame perfect inputs, but like this game in particular, like the main place you'll see frame perfect inputs is with stuff like wall kicks, where like the depth perception makes it really hard to have a good visual cue of when that frame is even going to come up. Oh, and Luigi going for long jump cannonless there, but gonna go ahead.
I want to see that. If I see it happen, I'm popping off, because that would be pretty hype in a 120 run. Have a long jump cannonless, make it in.
And we'll see Liam actually going into BOB right now, so we'll go ahead and get the screen changed over to Liam real quick.
Oh yeah, he's pretty far along there. Cheese just behind him, actually, just got his 19th star as well, so that'll be good. Let's get to Liam if we could. Hasn't hit him on the big screen yet today. Currently in third place.
And BOB kind of the second Womps, if you will. You know, once you finally get a run out of Womps, now as a runner you're kind of thinking, okay, let me try to get this run out of BOB. And that 100 coin in particular, just like so much you're having to like try to get right there. And the flying section in particular, like you're wanting so many of the coins, but like the way that you're having to fly through the coin rings to try to get as many coins as possible, you're going on some very, very tight arcs. And if you just don't move, like if you don't nudge the stick just the right way during the flight, you know, Mario might have an angle that's like 2 degrees more down than what you're used to. And then all of a sudden you start missing 1-2 coins that like you don't normally miss. And it just like those little sort of things just start piling up in the middle of stars like that. And it's one of those stages that like once you finally get past the 100 coin with a decent time, you go like, okay, you know, that's over. I can finally worry about the next part of the game. But certainly one of those challenging stars that provides a bit of a mental block sometimes, and can be very difficult to get over.
That is begging for Liam on the main screen. If we could make that happen, Tech Crew, we would love it. They would rejoice if we get Liam on the main screen. They're demanding it. The pitchforks are coming out. And there it is.
The man himself.
The request has been answered. Liam on a bit of a run here. Just 20 stars in, of course, but nice to have Liam up here. Just got his world record taken away from Cheese about 2 months ago, so of course hungry to get that back. To be fair, hasn't been running as much on stream, of course, but that does not mean he's not practicing and grinding his way to try to get that world record back. I know a lot of people yesterday were talking about could be rusty. Liam might be, but we don't know how much he's been playing, not on stream, of course.
You see the cannonball kind of providing some weirdness there, but and then kind of having that issue with the ledge for the triple there. So he's actually going to be meeting Koopa the Quick at the summit rather than the other way around, but luckily, the way the game works is since you've been on the summit before him at all, that counts as a win. So thankfully, you don't lose the race just because he happened to beat you up here on your second trip up here. It's kind of a flex on Koopa, like an unintentional flex. Like, you want to just go down to open the cannon, but to him, what you're doing is, like, you finish the race before him, then you go back to the start and finish the race again. Like, you're lapping him. Like, Koopa just can't catch a break in this game. I don't know what's worse, that level of shame, or, like, in THI, how you kill the small Koopa to get his shell to use in the race.
I see Cheese's screen is now black. Don't worry, we will get that back for you. No worries, chat. We're on it.
Ooh,
I love that little. I love Liam right there. That little extra using the wall to get extra speed there before you get the cap.
Yeah, that's
not
one
even
of those, like,
everyone doesn't do that, right? Not everyone even does that, right?
Oh yeah, no. Most people don't bother with that because I think if you do it optimally, that's one of those things that doesn't save a full second. I want to say. I would just be guessing if I said how much time I thought it saved, but it's one of those like quarter to half second tricks that if you do it really optimally, nice free bit of time save, but if you don't do it optimally, it can be a bit slower than not doing it at all. And so a lot of runners will kind of think like, I don't want to put pressure on myself for just weird movement like that, so let me just do the slower thing and know that I'm never losing time. But like, Liam is shown that he's practicing enough to be really consistent at that first little extra bit of speed, and if you can get consistent at it, why not take the time save?
Yeah. I think that shows what kind of runner Liam is. If there's a time save, he wants to get it. 0.1 second, that's worth it.
Exactly. Oh, but he misses the fourth secret there, so he's going to have to do the double back around. The secrets are, like, surprisingly difficult to fly through on that first try arc like they're set up for.
And with that, Electric, it has been electrifying to have you in here, but your time is up for now. I know you come back later today, I believe, right?
Not today, actually.
Oh, not today? Okay.
For me, but I'll be watching from the sidelines, and we'll see how these runners are able to go ahead and finish out some attempts today. I'm excited to see how this attempt finishes out from Liam. Hopefully this one at least gets through basement. But
Electric, thanks so much for your knowledge, and yeah, I'm sure you'll be commentated again together in the future, so thanks so much, and chat, give him some love. Electric is out.
And see you all around. Peace out, chat.
And Collins, you are sliding in. So how's it going today, Collins? What have you seen so far? How you feeling?
Hey, what's going on? I honestly have been kind of busy this morning, so just hopping into it. I noticed we have a Liam pacer, bit of a pacer here in BOB, so excited to see. I don't know if there's too much I missed out on. It seems like the guys are just kind of getting ready to go and kind of practicing, getting some things started, getting those hands warmed up, so I'm ready for it.
Yeah, definitely. It hasn't had much. Not much has happened in terms of standings, maneuverations or anything, but no, we're just getting warmed up here. So maybe Liam though can change that. Currently in third, it's going to take a pretty good run to move up there. But if anyone's capable of doing that, it is definitely Liam.
Absolutely. Liam had a pretty great run yesterday, toward the end of the event, actually, toward the end of the day yesterday, and it was pretty exciting to watch. So hopefully he can run it back and potentially pop up a slot or two. Should be exciting.
See what kind of RNG these coins decide to give him. Where are they popping off to? And you, Collins, I'm going to task you with rating this RNG here from 1 to 10. How do you think it's going so far for Liam?
I mean, it's pretty average, honestly. It wasn't anything spectacular, but hey, it'll do the job. It wasn't the double star spawn that we saw yesterday, which actually was really cool to see at an event. It's pretty rare, honestly, and to have that happen so early on is actually kind of fun. So, I don't know. Overall, Liam finishing up here, it seems minus 23. The screen's a little bit small. 27. Coming on a BOB here, comparing to this 140. So, pretty nice to see. Definitely a bit of a promising run going here as we head into the basement. Obviously, SSL is the great equalizer,
Yeah, definitely. We have the magical time separation here between Cheese and Liam, which sometimes happen in these kind of events, which I want to point out to chat. You can watch Liam do a star, and then as the transitions are going through Liam's star, we've watched Cheese do it. So it's always fun when that happens. So as you can kind of compare and contrast how well they're doing each individual star, those don't always work out perfectly. But right now we have that, so let's enjoy it. As Liam does get the Mippy Bippy for the star. And he's going to go into, as you said, the SSL.
Yeah, it's always a great stage to watch. Cheese and I were hanging out a bit after the event yesterday, and it's been a while. It's been about a year, but I decided to boot the game back up and doing a little bit of SSL, and once you remember how tough this is, like, tough this stage is, probably the hardest in my opinion in the game. Like, really puts into perspective how good these guys are and how well they play, how consistent they are, and just so fast. It's pretty crazy, as we see there with Liam with a really nice Tomopless, and we'll see what he goes into next.
She's missing the bomb on that one. Had his bomb explode on him though, so he's going for the backup star that is right there. He does bop the bird for that one.
Yeah, luckily she's getting a pretty nice backup here with the Talon Star, and honestly in 120, missing the big bomb for Tomopless, or if you're just doing regular Pless, it's really not a huge time loss, a couple seconds, and honestly, like, you have a bunch of opportunities, whereas 70 you really only have like 2 chances to do it. You know, you only have those 2 backups, but throwing in the topless star as well on top of it. Oh, she's missing again, unfortunately, so I guess we're going to see this kind of put into perspective here. So, so Cheese is going to go for the topless star here. So you're going to see him and Liam. Just sometimes a bit of a different approach these runners take towards the topless starts. Pretty lenient. Unfortunately, Cheese, stream was a little bit small for me. Looked like he may have gotten a firstie there, which is unfortunately not really possible to. There's one angle you can get a firstie, but for the most part, firsties are no go.
Yeah, some cases you definitely want a firstie. Some cases you definitely do not want a firstie. So it's kind of you got to watch out for what your situation is right there.
Oh yeah.
Getting a lot of questions about rules. I've seen them every once in a while, so I'll say it right now. This is an LTA tournament, live time attack. Whoever has the best time, getting 120 stars in Super Mario 64, is going to be the winner. The times they currently have are at the bottom of the screen. So that's the standings we have right now. So we have until 8 p.m. today, Eastern time, to see who can get the best time up there. 4-way action. I haven't seen that yet. Hype for the camera work going on here. We see double Liam hype as well. That's even better. 4 cameras, 2 on Liam. Oh, there you go. Blue Bob is back in action here. So we really have Cheese and Liam here are pretty close. We like to see the separation here. Cheese was ahead by a few seconds, but I doubt that is the case now with those 2 slip-ups.
Yeah, super fun to watch these guys kind of comparing, and you can really see like how there's a different approach to each star, and even though there is like a determined tried and true kind of method, generally speaking, like, there's a way to do it, but everybody has those little different nuances in their gameplay and stuff, and everybody has things that they like to adjust here and there, and it's always kind of fun to watch 2 runners go back to back. And a lot of people, I remember there was like this, like it was a while ago, like this is speed running an art discourse going. This was like years and years ago. I don't know if you remember that, but but everyone's like, it just looks exactly the same at the top level, like it's boring, like everybody does the same thing, and it's like, that's not the case in this game. Everybody approaches it a little bit differently, each star and everything. So you can see the differences and the nuance. And I could pick Cheese's gameplay out of a lineup. I could pick Punkay out of a lineup. You can kind of just tell. Cool.
Cheese taking care of the red coins here. That's one of my favorite stars, I think. That bounce off the edge of the screen is so hype, so swag, so awesome.
Oh yeah.
It's so cool.
Wall bounce is super cool. SSL Reds has come such a long way. I think Simply actually has a video on like the history of the SSL Red Star, and it's really interesting. There's so much that has gone into it, and routing and different strats and stuff. So pretty cool. One of the most difficult stars in the game, though, in my opinion, for sure.
Yeah, I would say, I mean, all these 100 stars are where you introduce some RNG, where the coins go, and it's really a skill tester, I think. I mean, it might be the biggest, I think, 100 stars. Each level's 100 star, I think, might be the biggest skill tester in the game, really. Like, you can tell how good someone is by watching one of the 100 stars, I think,
Oh, yeah, for sure. You can definitely, pick apart movement and stuff on 100-point stars, and, there's a lot of flying involved, and flying's really important. There's swimming involved, which is also, like, integral to being fast, and, like you said, a little bit of RNG kind of shows you how some of these runners show you how everything, how they handle with things that are kind of lie out of their control. But generally, I'd say, like, if you're learning 120 star, and you already know like 70, you can pretty much just learn 100 coins and you can give it a go. As long as you've watched a 120 run before, like, not saying the other stars aren't important, but the 100 coins are very, very integral to being successful in 120 for sure. Alright, so Liam finishing up here. It's 100-point star, and from what I can tell, not too bad. Cheese is kind of struggling here in this SSL. just barely getting that secret.
Yeah, we wonder if, what time will we hit where Cheese is like, you know what, I'm just going to finish this one. He still does not have a time on the board there. Still a lot of time left, but I would like to get some kind of time up there. Don't want to have it blank for too long. Again, a little bit going off the rails here, but
yeah,
ideal gameplay right now.
Yeah, definitely probably like 15 seconds at least, maybe 20 lost just due to, some couple mistakes and whatnot. But Cheese was kind of mentioning yesterday that he was having trouble with SSL 100, so it might just be one of those things that's kind of just maybe in his head a little bit, but there's a lot of run to go, and right now the leading time being a 139, like a Punk's 139, I think like 40, is it 47?
Around there, yeah.
37. It's honestly like, you can handle time losses like this. You don't need to get a 138 to win right now. You just need a low 139. You need a mid 139. Not to say that that's easy for any of these guys, but it's definitely attainable with, some mistakes. Unfortunately, Liam there missing that HMC red coin up on the above the cork box. It's a really unfortunate way to. Did you miss it? It looked like you missed it for a second. I thought I saw it hanging out on the ledge there. I guess I could be wrong. He didn't miss it. Okay, yeah. So I don't think, does he notice that he missed it? He's just gonna go for the back. He's just gonna go for the backup here. You can get a couple extra. You can get a couple extra coins here. He'll probably go for these 2 bats, or not. I actually don't know what the backup's gonna be here, unless he's just gonna go get it. Unless he's just gonna go get it
at the end. Go back.
Yeah.
Just go back.
Oh, wait, what?
Still gonna get this. Yesterday he was making that look extremely easy. That was a little bit shaky. But...
I've never seen that. That looked like he hit the BLJ a little bit too early. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so there's a couple of backups you can do in order to get that red coin. There's two bats in the cave. You could, I guess, go and, get the extra eyeball if you needed to. It's not optimal, but yeah, we're going to see him attempt to do something here. So we'll see what he decides to do.
I'm loving this little bit of an adventure here. Obviously, it's not good for his time, but it is good for the interest of the stream right now.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what Liam's up to here. So he still has to get this red coin in order for the red coin star to spawn.
Yeah.
So he's going to have to eventually get it. Oh.
That might be it. Yeah, that's all the hand reach.
Yeah, that's the worst one, because the cork box was, it exploded, right? Or it was crushed or whatever. So it's like you can't really do anything else. And obviously, yeah, you need to collect all the red coins in order to spawn the red coin stars. So, but unfortunate. I can't say I've seen that at all, like recently. But, jeez. So that's actually a 1 in 1,000.
That is a run ender, to say the least, as Liam's going to reset here. So now Cheese is farthest along. Still looking to get his first time up there. And our last donation was from the great Luigi, still sitting there, the $2,000 donation. It's going to be tough to top, but anything helps, guys. So Urban Arts, a great charity, helping a lot of people make their way to college to do great things. So if that is something you want to support, uppercase UA in chat, and you can learn more about that. Thanks again to Luigi for that insane donation.
Absolutely. Really unfortunate end for Liam there. Man, I just can't get over how, like, it just doesn't really happen. I don't know, it looked like it lined up okay, but, unfortunate. But Cheese going to be finishing up HMC 100 here in just a moment. So, nicely done. Cheese kind of getting it together. I can't really see exactly where he is on his splits, but I know we just skipped a split.
Are you watching on, like, an iPhone or something?
I can't. My Discord is, like, it's not big.
Oh, okay.
I can't see it. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I also have bad eyes. Okay. So all eyes on Cheese here now. Not the best of runs going on now, but I think he's in that zone where unless anything catastrophic happens, he's going to finish this one out probably. Yeah, for sure.
Metal Cat Mario, another great star.
Oh, he's got to get that red coin. Still kind of cruising here.
Yeah, no problem. Time-wise.
It's crazy. You see, like, he's still gonna get blinkless despite that mistake, which is insane. Like, I feel like you make like one mistake, like an average runner makes one mistake there, and it's like Metal Cap's gone. You gotta back up the whole thing, right? And it's like, Cheese makes a mistake that you'd think would be considerable, and just nope, nothing.
I do want to keep our eyes on Blue Mop here, who has a bit of a run there. In SSL. A little bit behind Cheese, though.
All right.
There we go with our leaderboards back up. You can see who's running and who is not. They can run. They can reset as many times as they want. They can practice if they want. They can do whatever they want. So it's still waiting for Simply to get into a real run so far today. Funcation as well. Everyone else, except for Nindede, has at least toyed with the idea of going for runs.
Yep.
Your ticket expired due to no definition of your preferred amount.
Looks like she should be on his way out pretty soon here of HMC. Just one more to go.
Yeah, Cheese, of course, worth mentioning. There you go, chat mentioned it. He did get the world record at the first ever live time attack live event.
Yep.
For ESA. He got that live, which is a pretty hype moment as it goes for Christmas Miracle. And he does make that miracle happen. So yeah, if he did that twice in 2 live events, that is pretty crazy. If this isn't a live in-person event, it'd still be pretty cool to make it happen live here. That was definitely one of the best moments ever. I agree with that statement.
Yeah, probably one of the most hype runs ever. Definitely the best run. One of the most legendary runs, I should say, at a live event ever.
Yes, this is not one of those cases at a marathon where someone gets a world record for a game that has like 4 runners.
Yeah.
You know, like that's cool. I'm not nothing against that, but it's just a different level, right? I mean,
absolutely.
When you get a world record in this game, that is pretty intense. I mean, that'll be tough.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it too, like this game, I mean, a lot of these guys are running the game most of the year around, right? Like most of the year round, and it's like they're doing attempts almost every day, or you know, at least you know, a considerable amount of the year, and then to like have to scale it down to 2 days and say, okay, you have to get world record, and then to get it is just kind of insane.
Yeah. I wish. I mean, that's one of the moments. Obviously, there's plenty of them in speedrunning. But if you could be in that room, I want to know what the tension was like, because that must have been pretty wild. Anyways, back to today's action here. Cheese, of course, would love to recreate that. But yeah, we have a question. What are the rules? Please do uppercase format to learn the rules. But in short, runners have the next 5.5 hours to try to get the best time they can in 120 stars in the game of Super Mario 64. That's it. As simple as that.
Right, so besides Cheese's run, looks like we got not too much else going on. A couple people, you know, simply in Dark World. Ouija just kind of heading out, Blue Bob resetting here. So all eyes kind of on Cheese for the time being.
Yeah. Let's hope Cheese getting a bonkerific. Didn't fall off though, so, but yeah.
That's one of the scariest things that can happen. You're kind of just, you know, it's actually just one of the, those things that you can't really control. You're just like, I hope I catch on the platform as I start to go down. Like, yeah. All right, nice clean bullies there by Cheese. Or excuse me, big bully, I should say.
Next, we got the bullies here. Kind of two of the easier, I shouldn't say. And no star is easy, truly easy, but a little bit of a calm exhale. Few stars here. Let's see if he can get the triple, though. That's what we want to see. That's the hype.
Yeah, right.
Let's see if we can make the triple happen for chat here. So to be going for 3 bullies at one time. Can he make it happen?
We actually saw Liam go for the more like kind of single star movement here yesterday. It was pretty fun to watch, but nicely done for Cheese there. Super clean.
Hope you're having fun, Bob.
I'm hearing, hope you're having fun, Bob. Was that a donation to Bob?
Oh, it said Bob. It was Cheese.
To Cheese. Okay, I was like,
yeah.
Bob, thanks. Text to chat.
Alright, we'll see how Cheese... Oh, that was... I don't know about that one. I feel like that should have worked. I don't know. That was interesting to say the least. But now this is tough too because this puzzle's moving on a cycle, so to speak. So you kind of have to, you're used to the puzzle moving a certain way, but then you have to kind of deal with certain things like that where you saw there was a gap that he's not necessarily generally used to. So nicely adjusted there by Cheese, and hopefully the rest of this goes pretty smoothly. Fortunate there.
Yep.
Lots of lag here can be created. It's really frustrating.
Super tight around the fire there. But looking... Looks to be not too pleased with how that went.
These guys hold themselves to such high standards. For all intents and purposes, like, yeah, that was totally fine, but Cheese is like, I can do better. I mean, that's why they get this good, right?
Yep. So finishing at, around 41-20 or so. So yeah, not the best of times, but it doesn't have to get the best of times right now. Just wants to get the time up there.
Absolutely.
And now we're entering, since Cheese is on the big screen, I can say this. This is Cheese's least favorite star, but I know that's changed many times, but he recently did say that. This is his least favorite star. Let's see how he handles it now, the Vanish Cap.
Definitely struggled this one a bit in the past, for sure. You've seen... But then again, I mean, the movement, especially the ending movement these guys are doing is incredibly difficult. Lots of, wall kicks that are very unforgiving if you miss them. If you fall, it's pretty much a death, so... it is a really tough star, but we'll see how Cheese does it here as he kicks it off. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yep. He knew it as it left the jump. It was not going to make it.
If anything, this might be a little bit better because this movement's pretty... Oh, he's going to go for a bit different movement here. He's going to still go for this wall kick ending, which to me is just terrifying. Like, no thanks.
And of course, hypest ending possible there, and it's in. Yeah, you know what we call that ending, chat. You're on top of it. I don't need to say it.
We don't need to say it.
Everyone knows it. That's how large the legend still looms.
Absolutely. This is definitely an important part of the run for Cheese to kind of nail here. Mid games always kind of give him just a little bit of trouble between Vanish Cap and CCM specifically. And like I said yesterday, it's tough to kind of keep your head on straight when you're starting to have a couple of mistakes. Like, they start to compound, you just get more and more in your head, and it's tougher to kind of manage your your anger, or, being upset or whatever. So hopefully Cheese can kind of pull this one together. We're going to see him go for reds here. This is definitely one of the tougher stars in this stage. A couple things that can go wrong, but like that was close.
Oh yes, that was super close.
Yep. So pass fail right here is going to be Cheese's ability to get this long jump, and he clears it, no problem. So that's pretty much the hard parts over there. And then obviously the ending is also important, but from here on out, you can pretty much expect Cheese to be able to do this no problem. And he's just going to go with the long jump ending as opposed to the jump dive ending. I don't blame him there. It's a little bit more comfy and not too bad.
Yeah, once they're halfway in, I think he's definitely in just finish this run mode, I would imagine, but... Because, of course, there is, consequences to where you finish on the leaderboard in terms of dollars you receive. So, even if it's not going to be a first-place run, getting a fourth-place run isn't that bad when currently he does sit in a tie for 6th place because he doesn't have any run at all.
Yep. But the thing is like, we got till 8 p.m. EST. That's another, 5.5 hours. So, finish this one out, get a run on the board, snag, 4th, maybe, 5th, 4th, place maybe, or maybe play really, really well and you could possibly get 3rd, right? Like, get that run on the board, feel a bit better about yourself, and then really start hitting those resets a little more heavy and, work towards that 1st, 2nd place spot that you need.
Yeah.
Lots of strategy for sure.
Yeah, that's what we're going to just, everyone in chat, you can know that. But the second half of this day is going to be reset heavy as people are just going to be trying to move up the leaderboard because hopefully everyone has the time by then. Nindede, of course, needs to get rolling here. Has not made any sort of real run today. Yesterday, either did not finish anything, so we're going to have to see if Nindede can come up with that. I saw on Twitter, did have some talk about not using the controller they wish they could be using, so that's something to keep in mind. Controllers are, feeling good about your controller is a huge part of this game, I know. And you know too, Collins, that everyone has a controller they're using. It takes a while to get used to it, and once you're used to it, you want to keep using it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Nindede is not using the one he wants, so that can't be good for the psyche.
Oh no, they degrade. And the thing is too is every controller is slightly different. Every controller has a different set of values. Certain notches are better in certain places, or certain notches are better on certain controllers, and you really just have a more general comfortability with your own controller. It's not, and I don't know about many other esports or anything like that. Maybe any controllers that say I don't know, a Halo player would use or something like that. I don't know if necessarily you have to have your own if you can just pick up anything, but it's definitely not the case for N64. You got to use your own. It feels different than a lot. That's different controller to controller, I should say. And it's once, like you said, it really gets into your head when you're not using the controller and it's not responding in the way that you're used to.
I've seen the penguin knock some people off before. I thought he might do the same there, but did not happen that time.
Yep.
Yeah, this event ends at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the ending of this event, my friends. So we have, let's see, how much time left? 5 hours and change left in that. Of course, it doesn't end at 8. If you're doing in a run at 8 o'clock, you can still continue. So keep that in mind. This event ends at 8 p.m.
Alrighty. So a few more to go, or one more to go for Cheese, I should say here. The snowman's lost his head. Star. Definitely one of the easier stars in this stage. Pretty comfy. All you gotta do is just ride down here, and the pathing is actually on the snowman's head. Makes it so you can't actually skip completely. You think oh, maybe if I just jump off the side I could get there way earlier. You actually have to follow the path that it's essentially intends you to. Or else you won't really, unless the snowman's head won't actually land on the little platform there. So kind of interesting. I know it's when you first start learning, you're wait, why can't I just jump off the edge here? Doesn't that make sense? But you gotta follow the path. All right, so Cheese heading into BBH here. Cheese has mentioned a little bit lately that he struggles with BBH. Not super proud of his gold, but see how he can do here, and maybe get something going.
Let's see, checking around the other runners here. Ouija in a run, Simply in a run, Liam in a run, and Blue Bob running. There we go. So we have 5 out of 7 now, actively trying to improve their times.
So Chiefs, the first door skip. Nicely done. It's a really good ghost hunt so far. See if you can get the last one. Oh, he unfortunately didn't get the double kill. So he's not going to be able to get the second door skip. Not a huge time loss. All in all, this is still a pretty okay ghost hunt for sure. Not going to complain on this one so long as he gets standing here. But it's usually the part where you can kind of exhale and let out your breath. Easy star. So well done, Cheese there.
Still sitting there with Luigi as the last donation, my friends. Let's remind you what Urban Arts is all about. Urban Arts they offer multi-year college prep programs to underprivileged students in New York, teaching them both the arts and technology of video game design to prepare them for college and careers in tech, in gaming, and everything, my friends. So if that sounds like something you want to support, make it happen here. Luigi is feeling sad. He's the last donation that happened quite a while ago. We got a goal of $5,000, and we are as close as we've ever been to that $5,000 donation goal. Let's make it happen if we can. Legends watching everywhere around the world.
Excellent. Just like the start to this 100 coins so far for Cheese. Looking really good. This is really nice and very, very favorable RNG there on that blue coin. Nicely done there. Missed the first coffin by a little bit, but actually backed it up really, really nicely. These blue coins are definitely... oh, a man, of course.
Oh, yeah, as soon as you say that, wow.
Yeah, right.
That was instantaneous.
Yep. Unfortunate, but all in all, pretty favorable RNG so far for this stage, and really clean 100 points so far. See how the ending looks. Ending is always a little bit scary. You have the opportunity to factory here. It's not super likely at this level, but it definitely still does happen. But she's managing to get that Boo to wander over to that area right there on the platform, and he will grab that star no problem, and just has the ending.
An anonymous donation of $20. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Let's keep that train rolling here as we are watching Cheese in the mid-game. Our farthest along by far.
A nice re-entry there for Cheese. Had a bit of a struggle on the first re-entry, but managing to clean it up a little bit the second time. Let's go for merry-go-round here. Merry-go-round's a really fun star. It's very short, sweet, to the point. Movement's not too bad, and kind of just comfy after you do something difficult like the 100-point star or Ghost Hunt.
And as you said, taking care of business there. Getting the groove back here, maybe, Cheese?
Yeah, it's definitely a really solid BBH so far for Cheese. I think the biggest mistake we've seen so far was just that one re-entry little mishap there, but other than that, it's been clean.
Another donation here from Bernhard SR. Great cause. We always need a new generation. Great event. Good luck to all the runners. And go get them Blue Bob fans. Coming out of the woodwork here, showing their support for the Blue Bob.
It's definitely been a great month if you're a Blue Bob fan. Blue Bob back and PBing for the first time in a couple years, so it's always fun. He did come back a little more recently than that, but it was for a brief amount of time, kind of just messing around. But PB'd a couple of days ago, and like I said, great time to be a Blue Bob fan for sure.
Yeah, Blue Bob got his PB a week ago, so that's pretty cool. A little more than a week ago. The most current PB of anyone running here, and 20th place in 70 star. So this is he's no stranger to Mario in many different fashions. He's been in the community for a long time.
Absolutely. those beginner runs have helped out. You know, the beginner example runs, I should say, have helped out hundreds and hundreds. I mean, honestly, at this point, probably thousands of aspiring Mario runners. So it's always cool to see Blue Bob back in action as Cheese is going to finish up here in BBH. We'll see. We'll see what this one looks like, but it was pretty clean.
Yeah, Liam Simply and Luigi just about in the same area right now. Oh, Luigi seems to be practicing, right? Yeah. Is he? Oh, no, he's running. Try to keep your eye on those. Let's see what kind of paces we get on those three. If they overtake Cheese in terms of height possibilities, we might switch. But right now, let's keep it on Cheese, I think. Farthest along in the day by far.
There's Cheese finishing up in BBH. I thought he was done to start before because that's the order that I finish it in always. I always finish the Vantage Cap star last, but star order not super important on certain stages. So anyway, Cheese back down to the basement here to give DDD 100 a shot. So see how this one goes. Definitely one of the harder 100 coins. Lots of movement, lots of lag reduction.
Yeah, so one of the case of that lag reduction is keeping the jet stream out of your camera as much as possible here in the beginning. And $5 from Trash, my man. The Trash Browns 97. Love these events. Love everyone involved. Thanks for the work. Thanks so much for your donation. Donations coming in. A little bit of a train building here. Train now leaving the tracks. Donation train is definitely fully coaled up. It's ready to make its move from the station. And we have an anonymous $46.70 donation from Anonymous saying, let's go.
Excellent stuff. And Liam on a bit of a nice run too here, as well as Ouija actually. Lots of promising stuff going on here so far. See how Cheese continues to do this 100 coin.
Love this jump off the tail fin of the submarine. It's awesome.
Oh
no! In the water.
Oh, he's gonna go back for the fin. Okay.
Yeah. A time loss for sure, but still keeping it going. I think we're in. Let's just finish this run zone here.
Absolutely.
Halfway through.
Solid back there from Cheese.
An hour in, it'd kind of be tough to reset now.
Oh yeah, unless something catastrophic happens, there's not too much of a reason to reset. But this triple jump dive, and he just barely misses it.
It looked like he was rushing a little bit there. Didn't quite line it up as much well as he would have liked, but said, you know what, I'm gonna go for it anyway. And look again, just speedily doing it. That time he did get it, but that was super fast.
Yeah, those guys, like, you'll see even like, good runners or even great runners line that up a bit better, but these guys at the top level, they just kind of, they have a feeling for that angle and they just kind of go for it. A lot of other people let the camera pan, they'll look straight forward, like,
that's
you
what
have
I'm
a really
saying.
good idea.
That's what I'm saying. Line up the camera, wait till the camera goes. All right, now I know I'm straight.
Yeah.
He just did a circle and jump. That was like, wow.
Yeah.
That was pretty hype, even though he missed the first time, but yeah, he's going for it.
It's a very common mistake to make. Like we saw that in Simply's world record. It was probably almost 2 years ago now, if I actually recall correctly. He actually had a mishap in DD 100 and still managed to get the world record, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, very common mistake, so not a huge deal, but a bit of a sketchy Tomoplus there for Liam too, if you're watching Liam.
Yeah.
But managed to make it work.
Let's see, I have that here. Yeah, Simply's first and only world record, I should say, was set just about 2 years ago, actually, on May 29th, 2020.
Ah, pretty close. Jeez.
Yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, it's been a little bit here. 2 years for Simply there, but he did get his PB 2 months ago. New PB, I should say. That's pretty hype. Hype building there.
Looks like she's just saving quit. And he's just gonna reset the run.
All right.
How you are, you just have to say.
I love you heard that audio.
Yeah, that one's a bummer, unfortunately. It's just, you know, you have it.
Oh,
Yeah, that's hard.
yeah. That's tough. That was good audio.
Oh, man.
But yeah, so back to the Simply talk here. Yeah, Simply, of course. He's been on the grind here recently, so you know.
Yeah.
Surprised to see him put up a top time here. If all things fall his way, for sure. He definitely has a capable. LTA, what does it mean? That's the most popular question of the day. Let me tell you, my friend. It means live time attack. I think it might be worth just cutting that abbreviation altogether and just writing it out, because we were getting that question more than any other by far. And we got a $50 donation from, a true legend, Robin Hood. Who, wow, the things you've done for this world is just immeasurable, Robin Hood. For $50, love this event, great work by everyone. I'm not going to ask where you got that money, we're just going to say it's going to a good cause. So thanks so much, Robin Hood.
Incredible. Love to see it. Oh, Ouija. This is
wow!
insane backup. Let's go, Ouija.
I was as well worried about where that dive was going. We said, nope, ground pound, slide down very casually.
Yeah, that ground pound, that tactical ground pound, just kind of gave him his bearings and gave him a more opportune. Obviously, he's able to jump from a butt slide. You can't jump anything from a from a sliding dive like that. So nice in a Ouija, quick thinking. So pretty insane stuff. Nice reds by Liam too. Liam right back in there. You know, had that unfortunate that run unfortunately end here in basement, but managing to just kind of get right back into it, and Liam's consistent, that's for sure. He's comparing against a 140, so it's a bit he's not comparing against PB, so he's not ahead of, like, I mean, who knows, he could be ahead of his record or his PB, but I don't think so. But it's a bit disingenuous when you're looking at the green, but it's still a really solid run. His consistency just really shows here. Unfortunately, that point RNG not really cooperating.
Yeah, that was kind of sprayed everywhere there.
Ah, that blue point. And that one's hard to gauge. Like when you kick the head of the pokey there, sometimes the blue coin just goes all over the place. Ground pounding it generally leaves it about. It doesn't go flying necessarily, but that loses a little bit of time, and these guys are crazy, so even if it means a potential mistake, they're going to try to save time everywhere they can. Alright, see how the inside of the pyramid looks here. We also have Ouija finishing up.
Yeah, we should compare these two times here. I was trying to make sure I check when they exit. Kind of times we're looking at there. We get a comparison here.
Liam is cruising here throughout this inside of the pyramid, looking really great. I wonder if he intentionally didn't go for the jump dive there for those coins. They missed that. There's that little space behind the blue coin box, I don't know why it's there. Like it almost makes no sense. But
it doesn't look like it's there, but it definitely is.
Yeah,
and has caused quite a few people to lose a few seconds.
All in all, though, really nice 100 point from Liam. Looking really solid. And someone said that his PB and SSL, or his SSL and his PB was a 29:40.
Now 117. Thanks for that unofficial timekeeping there.
Yeah, right.
Love to see it. Let's keep our eyes on that. As we get the fatal four-way camera here, Ouija and Liam very close together here. Puncation feeling comfortable in that number one spot with the lowest time. That time being a 1:39.37. Simply with 1 second behind that, with the 1:39.38. So they were first and second now in our competition.
Oh, it looks like we just have to back this red coin up here. Looks like he may have missed, or excuse me, the secret. This is a really tough backup. It's a really annoying backup. Like, the camera's kind of going all over the place. You got to side flip at the right time. You can wall kick too early, and I don't know if he fell off. Actually, I didn't quite catch what happened there, but that's one of the more annoying backups in my opinion. Just because the camera is kind of just all over the place there, but Ouija at least backing it up nicely.
Yeah, frustration building over on Cheese's side. Another reset here. He still has enough time to feel, you know, not up against it yet, but we're getting there. I mean, a run takes an hour and 40 minutes to finish, and we have to finish by 8. Cheese making an appearance in our chat, in fact, with the 3 letters of Y. Cheese, please get a run in there if you're hearing me. Quit the nonsense. I've seen enough. We'll see if he responds in his performance rather than in chat form.
See how Liam does this BLJ. And the same thing happened again.
In the void for a second there.
I managed to get it last time, but not this time, unfortunately. This is not an optimal mistake, but you know it is. You are able to back it up. It just takes time, a little bit of time to wait for the elevator. So see how the second BLJ goes. It seems like he was just mashing a little bit too fast, but that time should be totally good.
Yeah, I personally think Liam is the fastest masher I've ever seen. Not sure of that, of course. We need to have that mashing. We need to get that mashing timer back. That I think Omnigamer had. I can't remember exactly, but there was someone that made one that could really measure how fast people can mash. But I think Liam's the fastest. I think it's just insane.
Punky is a really fast masher too. You can tell like based on their oh geez, Liam. Quite unfortunate there to hit the eyeball. He's just gonna go ahead and reset that one. Not happy with it.
Me, Mario.
Yeah, it looked like he's had a little bit of a, you know, reverse momentum building there. A few errors building up on each other, then just gets to that point where it turns into a full-blown meltdown.
Yeah, we're seeing some struggles here in the basement today, and that's to be expected in a way, right? Like, basement is, in my opinion, the hardest section of the game, and there's just a lot of stuff that can go wrong. The 100 coins are really unforgiving. There's a lot of things that, you know, really difficult to execute, especially between SSL and HMC. I mean, reds, like 100 coins for SSL, 100 coins for HMC, Toxic Maze BLJ, like there's so much stuff that can kind of go wrong here. So it's a very common reset point, and we're kind of seeing it today for sure. But we'll see how Ouija does with this BLJ.
And
Excellently done.
Through the silk, right? Looked like he was all greased up and threw right between that cage there. That was a nice one there.
We'll see if Ouija, what movement he's going to go for here. If he's going to do the side flip up. He's not. Looks like he was actually going to, and then just kind of missed a side flip. By alternate movement, I mean the triple jump dive over the wall there. Just saves a little bit of time. Shout out to Salt and Ginger for finding that one. Really cool.
There we go. Salt and Ginger, their fingerprints are all over this one.
Oh yeah. The whole game, right? Like, right. Ouija. And look at that blue coin RNG.
Wow, that could it get better? I don't think so.
You can't ask for better RNG, like literally, right? Like he's got to be careful here.
Yep, got to be careful. Ground pound the jubilation.
Yep. You could if he had grabbed the red coin, you know, the red coin star first, he would have gotten teleported out, which would have been a bummer.
That would have been a clippable moment for sure. He avoids it though.
Yep. Yeah, nicely done by Ouija there. Love that blue coin RNG. We've seen some actually pretty decent blue coin RNG. I remember yesterday during my slots, so it's always cool when it kind of cooperates with you. And Ouija just going to go for this Christmas Miracle backup here. Wasn't completely lined up correctly with the angle there. Nicely done, gets the switch press, so nice Christmas Miracle there for Ouija.
Good stuff here. A little momentum building here for Ouija. Still only 40 stars in, but yeah, farthest along. As always happens, when we get close to the end of these events, we do get more resets. That is not a positive thing for Cheese, though, or Nindede, who is not, doing runs yet. But Cheese, of course, is doing runs and has not had anything past. Let's see, how far did he get? He got to...
He got to DDD.
DDD, yeah. DDD was where he's called it quits. So that's as far as he's been so far. He's going to have to finish one to get on that leaderboard, though.
Nindide, like, definitely is... Not that all of these guys aren't, but Nindide is really quite the perfectionist. Nindide is always going for the run. So I definitely anticipate Nindide being picky.
Yes.
But, you got to think, like, at what point does it make sense just to kind of get one on the board at the bare minimum? Something you got to kind of consider, but, Nindide is a professional speedrunner. He's been doing this for a long time, and, definitely got to trust him to make the right decision there, so looking forward to when he does finish a run, though.
Yep. Yeah, Nindide is currently 14th on the world record leaderboards. But a Super Mario Sunshine master, of course. Much more well-versed in that game.
He's, like, the best ever at Sunshine.
Yeah.
Like, he's
Not up for debate.
He's the cheese. He's the cheese of SMS for sure.
And I said it yesterday, I'm going to repeat it again. I tweeted it out, actually, when I found it. In 2016, someone asked Nindede about, like, when are you done this game? Well, I was talking about Super Mario Sunshine, of course. He said, the run is only good if it's good for my standards. The goal is good for me and not world record. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah.
Just to show his mindset, where he thinks about stuff.
Oh yeah, no, I think that's a lot of these guys. Like, they're not satisfied with regular, standards, and that's, you don't get this good at a game without having those ridiculous kind of standards, right? Like, without having the drive to practice that much and to lower your time. If you just were content with, like, being good or even being great, you wouldn't get to this point.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are trying to be the best, and world record doesn't matter. They just want to be the best. Nicely done there. See up slide by Ouija. Boulder RNG cooperating, so nicely done there. Ouija going to be exiting, and one more star. Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh
no.
Geez.
That's the death, I think, one of our first deaths of the day.
Oh, and he's going to reset that.
The reset. Wow, okay.
So he's going to take a break from this one for a second, too.
Hey, madam, that's how fast it goes. That's how, we're on a razor's edge for this whole run, Like, it could be over that fast. When things are going okay, not the best run of all time, but it's going okay, and then just boom. All right, I'm done.
You played perfectly for an hour and 37 minutes, right? And then, 2 seconds later, it's done. It's over, so... and sure, like, Ouija could have continued that. Would it have been the end of the world? No. But, again, we were just talking about it. These guys, their standards are just... They're just higher than the average person. It's like, they're not going to get to this level by accepting runs like that. So, especially Ouija, in a comfy 4th place here, definitely can be a little more picky.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Blue Bob going the long way through the sliding course. Got a 21.8. That's the rare one on the bingo card there, 21.8. No one would guess that, I don't think. Yeah, Nindede has not done any runs today, I don't believe. He did very few yesterday as well. He has definitely done the least runs of anyone here, I believe. I should say attempts, not full runs, but definitely like attempts. But I think that will do it for me. I'm going to leave you for a while. I'll be back later today, though. Thanks so much for listening. Collins is going to be joined in a second by the legendary West Dog. Thanks so much, chat. I'll see you later today. Stay hype.
Hello, everybody. Collins, how are you doing today so far?
Hey, what's up, man? How's it been?
It's been good. I've been having a chill Saturday and been enjoying some Mario enough to get me motivated to boot it up and run a little bit myself. Not 120 like all these crazy cats, though, but, you know, just fun to get the hands de-rusted and whatnot, you know?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it definitely gets you a bit motivated to watch these guys grind for a little bit, especially in an event like this. So, always kind of cool to watch these guys do their thing. So, it's very exciting stuff. But yeah, glad for you to join us here. I don't know if you've been watching, but had a couple of runs, you know, exit basement. I think we've had one run exit basement so far. A couple others, unfortunately, ending. So, we got Blue Bob here in VOB, and we're going to see what he can do with it.
Yep, I did see Cheese got all the way up until Dire Dogs. I didn't quite see with it on, but it sounded like he did an error on the sub, and that pretty much killed the run.
He actually, yeah, so he was continuing, but then he saved and quit by accident. So, yeah, one of the worst ways to lose a run, obviously. It's such a bummer.
Well, I'm at least glad to see that Blue Bob has carried a run here into BOB. Blue Bob, the self-proclaimed underdog here with the highest and most recent PB. I'm kind of looking forward to him to see if he can pull a rabbit out of the hat here, perhaps get that elusive 139, or at the very least just even PB here, and let us all have a very PogChamp moment here.
Oh yeah, I mean, he's shown that he just PB'd a week ago, right? Like, he's shown that he's de-rusted, he's ready to go. He could very feasibly in the next, you know, couple hours bust out a PB, bust out the 139, you know, take that 4th place spot. So he's definitely in a good position here. I think, you know, you got to think about it too. Like, a lot of these guys have been grinding, or they've been playing at least for a little while. Blue Bob came back from a pretty long break, so you got to think mentally he's probably in a little bit better of a spot than the rest of these guys. Not necessarily as jaded, a little more, you know, maybe a little more hungry than some of these guys who have been maybe a little bit burned out for the past couple months.
Absolutely, yeah. I want to say he was on what seemed like a 1.5 or 2-year long break trying to conquer the Tetris world, if I'm not mistaken. Very skilled Tetris player here, Blue Bob. But to just come out of retirement, more or less, or at least hiatus, and just be here with a collective of former world record holders and current world record holders across multiple categories. Blue Bob here. Honestly, one of the funner stories in this tournament. Looks like he is trying the new balls tactic here for BOB. It's very hard to tell whether or not he actually got the balls. I'm assuming because the Koopa just is probably running around the corner, did not save any time. It's only about 1.5 seconds or 2, but this is basically the equivalent of a normal Koopa race here in BOB. Collins, it looks like you're on mute. Maybe you might be dealing with something in the background, so in that case I will be doing this solo. For the time being, it looks like we do have Cheese now getting out of the aquarium, going into Jolly Roger Bay. We see Liam doing 100+ Reds, closing that out there in Jolly Roger Bay. We got the shirtless Simply, for those who may not see, now going into Wingcap, getting ready to go into BOB. And we got Punky in BOB. We got a nice group of runs here, all within a couple of stages of each other, just within the lobby. So hopefully one of these guys is going to be able to take this through here to the end. Still looking to see Dide and Cheese finish a run here. It's a shame that we did see Cheese not conclude the early run he had going in Dire Dogs, but alluding to what ALT said earlier about Dide saying, run is only as good as my standards, forget about world record or whatnot. That's just the truth with a lot of these guys. Cheese being the world record holder, still not having a time on the board, he could have easily continued that run and still very much pulled out a 139, maybe a 140 if we were huffing just a little bit of extra copium, but Cheese just knows what is a good run, what isn't a good run by his standards, and he just wasn't up for it anymore. Sometimes you just got to take a pass. He saw the red flags and he just knew it was time to pull out. Alright, it looks like Ouija in the top right corner is giving us the very nice chair stream. keeping the webcam turned on, not letting us know whether or not he's going to be eating food or taking a nap. So, guys, hope you're all giving a nice, warm welcome to Ouija's chair. You absolutely love to see it. We see Punkay and Blue Bob here, both going for 100+ reds here in Bomb Abba Battlefield. Now going to be seeing the RNG here along the post. Those who don't know, my goodness, we are seeing some sporadic RNG here on Blue Bob's side. These coins all have randomized paths when spawning out of the pole. That right there would be the ideal pole. They are all within close range of one another, but the first two posts we saw there from Blue Bob all were scattered all over the place. You never know where they're going to go. You just got to pray to the Mushroom Kingdom gods that they help you out on this one. Looks like it's a relatively clean finish there for Blue Bob as we see Punkay now deciding to go running around the poles. You see people in the chat very eagerly warming up to Ouija's chair. Right, Simply now going into Bomb Abba Battlefield himself. Cheese and Liam both in Jolly Roger Bay as Liam is about to go play with Unagi the Eel. See how Blue Bob handles the Island Stars here. Good triple jump up top. It basically looks like something that I've been trying to look forward to since the beginning of this event is that we've had several instances, including right now, where there's one or more runners who are within the same stage, or if not, basically on the same star, which Punkay and Blue Bob basically are. They're about, ignoring their timers, I'd say they're just, about 1 star separated from one another, so if they're able to keep at this pace, we can actually see a head-on-head race. Perhaps we might get the elusive duo screen here if that pops up. Looks like Collins has rejoined the booth. Everything all good over there, dude?
Yeah. Hey, sorry. It's super hot here today. It's like my house is like 87, so of course, you know, I got the fans going, I got the AC on, and you know, what do you know? We blew a breaker. It's all good though.
Oh no.
Yeah, I just reset it and we're all good to go. So not a big deal, but happy to be back. And yeah, it looks like Blue Bob's still kicking it in this run, and like you said, Punkay pretty close behind here. So it's always fun to kind of compare these guys and just see what they do a little bit differently, star to star and everything. So hopefully we can get these runs going a little bit deeper. And we'll see Blue Bob enter the basement here, hopefully in 1 star.
Seeing Blue Bob with the 23-33 Bob exit, and Punkay with the 23-12, and comparing from what I believe, is his latest run. Oh, Bob missing out on MIPS. Oh, getting juked left and right. Oh, but he's got the glitch there. So, Collins, do you know about this? This is apparently Japanese cartridge exclusive there, what MIPS was doing?
When MIPS kind of just sits there and shakes a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I don't know why that happens, to be completely honest with you. But it's happened to me before where I'm like, did I do something right or wrong? I can't really tell. I'm sure someone actually has the insight to that. I'm sure Gothic Logic or maybe Creator is in here and knows. I wouldn't even get to try to explain, you know? I have no idea, to be honest with you.
The rabbit is an enigma. We'll leave it at that.
All right, so Blue Bob. Looking okay so far.
And we see Punkay in the bottom right corner getting off a successful Tama Plus there, still within 1 star separation of Blue Bob.
Yeah, it's always curious to see the order that these guys do these stars in. I think there's generally like a, oh man, that's so unfortunate for Blue Bob. They're gonna have to take this topless back up here. And yeah, this one's tough because you're in this quicksand, and he actually ended up getting off a, yeah, he's gonna reset that. Usually when you side flip from the quicksand, it's a really small, tiny jump. For whatever reason, he was just, as he side flipped, got onto the other texture and was a big side flip and just couldn't really work it out with the spacing.
Alright, so it looks like we will be shifting our focus onto Punkation as they are the run furthest along in the game right now. Now looking like they're going to be going for SSL Reds.
Super tough star. But Punkay, if there's somebody that's good at it, it's definitely Punkay. For sure. So, Not a ton of speed off the wall bounce, but more than enough for sure. And we'll see how the ending looks here. The ending is really important. Got to get this Z press at the right time and conserve all that speed. Unfortunately, he's not going to get it, but not the end of the world. We'll just go collect this red coin, and we'll be about good to go.
Very nice.
Excellently done by Punkei here. I mean, and it just goes to show how tough that ending movement is, too, because, like, it's even not exactly consistent for a top runner.
Yeah, I think I've only seen one instance so far when a run has made 2 shifting sandland where they've been able to get the full motion along the side of the dunes there and be able to do the dive rollout into the box. It's the top runners make it look easy, but I mean, it's still a very difficult trick. Let's see here if he's able to get some topless action. And for anybody out there wondering, we're not saying topless because we're all looking for something extra special here, trying to make something out of nothing. No, topless is normally the intended way to get to this fight is to step on top of all 4 pillars, and then the top of the pyramid will come off. You enter in from the pyramid there, as you've seen during the 100 coin stars, and then you'll ride a platform all the way down into that hole. But as you saw there with Punkei and the attempt from Blue Bob, if you get just enough speed and right and precise movement, you're able to wall kick off of that edge and come in there without needing the top of the pyramid. Hence, topless. Looks like the heat wave might absolutely be destroying poor Collins' internet over there. Guys, we do not want Collins to roast inside of his house. We need this sexy co-commentator to return as soon as possible. If we could throw out some praises or some claps, get some motivation for Collins' internet to get going here. We know we'd love to see him back in here. But Heatwave is just absolutely destroying his internet right now. Oh, as we come to the 4-way screen here, love to see it. We see Punkei, our audio focuses on Punkation in the bottom left corner now, doing 100 coins plus secrets here in Shifting Sandland, missing 1 coin off of the box there. The rollout as Punkei does a ground pound onto Klepto the Bird, penning him into the sand, showing absolutely no mercy for that animal whatsoever, as Cheese looked like he just did a save and quit, unfortunately, so he's now going to be resetting. Simply is letting us know, lol, he'll be right back. So now it just looks like we've got Blue Bob in the bottom right corner as Liam is concluding out BOB himself. We see Punkei coming here for secrets. Shifting Sandland, getting a nice wall kick. Still 1 coin short of the ideal number you need at this point in the run. So he's going to need to go kill a Goomba down below. But we'll also see how this jump dive goes. Excellently done by Punkei there. That jump dive to collect all 5 coins, very difficult. Most runners you see can get 4, at least 3, 4 if they're 4 and 5 if they're lucky, but Punkei getting 5 right there. Wonderfully well done, as we now see Blue Bob gonna be back in 1 to 2 business minutes. We've seen him say he'll return in 1 to 2 business days, but now that it's Saturday, it looks like we'll be back in 1 to 2 business minutes. So frankly, 1 to 2 business minutes, I'd give that probably about, what, 15 minutes? Because 1 to 2 business minutes means you're going to be checking your email, and then you realize your favorite creator posted something on YouTube. Got to check out the newest Cobra video. Maybe a TikTok. Check to see if anybody posted anything awesome on Twitter. So 1 to 2 business minutes will allow Blue Bob to chill and collect himself and come back here whenever he is ready. And Collins, what's the news on the internet, dude? Are you gonna just absolutely collapse from a heat stroke over there?
So I'm gonna kick it with the fan for the time being, and I think we'll be okay. But yeah, the AC just does. The breaker does not want to be able to handle the EC, or sorry, the AC, the fan, and the computer at the same time. So all good. You know, we got a couple more minutes, or I guess 40 more minutes here for me, and not a big deal though. A little bit toasty, but hey, got some Mario to chill me out a little bit, so exciting stuff here. Glad to see Punkei still on this run for sure. And Liam, I'm just, oh man, I can't believe I said that.
We really don't want to believe it because it's all up to the runners. In fact, this is happening before we even get a chance to comment, so that is Caster's curse, but really it happened before we could even get a chance to look at it, so... Shame the Punky had to fall right down off the platform, but also just a case of unfortunate timing from the booth here.
Absolutely, but as I was gonna say beforehand, it's so crazy to see that Liam is just so consistent, you know, in getting these runs to basement. You know, he's about to head there right now, and it's crazy how, you know, consistently he's ahead of these 140 splits, and just the amount of runs he's been pushing out. It just really goes to show that he has the capability of taking this first place spot for sure. If we didn't already know that, obviously, but you know, from yesterday's performance and his performance in general, right? But yeah, he's just really playing super consistently, getting lots and lots of runs going, so it's really cool to see.
Absolutely, yeah. You and, was it Warning Track or ALT you were commenting with when Liam pulled out the run at the end of the day yesterday? That was pretty much pushing for first place all the way up until that death and Rainbow Ride, and in typical Liam fashion, I just say that because the last few attempts he's had that make it all the way to bits, he just finds a way to miss a throw.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate. He had a missing 2 throws. Yeah, that was with Warning Track, and that's, you know, it's such a tough thing. Like, it just really goes to show, like, that no matter how far ahead you are, no matter, you know, where you're at, what level you are, it's not over till Bowser. It's not over until you collect the final star, right? We used to say it's not over until Bowser hits the last bomb, but Wilco's shown us that actually, no, you can actually still, you could still lose the run after Bowser hits the last bomb. So, you know, no matter where you're at this game, it's, you know, you can lose the run at any time. So really unfortunate, but definitely think that Liam has the capability here. And Punky, unfortunately, not getting the best blue coin RNG here, just didn't quite fall off.
Yeah, I want to say Drogi plugged the numbers on that one. Isn't it basically a 50-50 chance? Oh, what a great topless backup there from Liam, getting to the side wall kick there. Going inside, that was incredibly well done, but I believe, anyways, getting back to the blue coin RNG, it's about a 50-50 as to whether or not it will drop or stay up there, correct?
I couldn't tell you. I was under the impression that when the coin falls in that really favorable RNG, it's like in the single digits of a % chance of happening. I would trust whatever Drogi says, though. I mean, that guy's got the game knowledge for sure. Okay, having to go with the Christmas Miracle back up here after missing the box triple. Star Order is really important. You gotta save backups. You gotta save backups.
Yeah, folks, that is honestly what separates the good from the great, and honestly even the legends from the great. It's just not only just being able to know the backup, but being able to execute it so seamlessly. Punky just ever so quickly on the fly after missing the box triple jump there, able to get Christmas Miracle, pretty much just almost looking like it was fully intended, but taking a little bit of a scenic route. As we see him complete the jump this go around, he's going to be going for the Toxic Maze, BLJ.
Okay, he's usually very consistent at this. Really fast mash, really heavily practiced star for him. We can see he gets it no problem. Woo! Pretty crazy stuff. Definitely one of the hardest strats. I think even for a while, Cheese hadn't even implemented it. I don't even know if Cheese necessarily still goes for it every time. So nice done by Punky there. Very tough, very tough strat, to say the least.
Do see some people in the chat asking about the leaderboard. Since we don't have a leaderboard set up on this four-way setup, I'll just go ahead and remind the guys at home. Okay, thank you, Tech Crew, for getting us back to the leaderboard. Yep, so right there is now on the bottom of your screen. $1,000 is separated by one measly second between Punky and Simply with a 139.37 and 38 respectively. Liam clutching out the sub 140 at the end of the day yesterday with a 139.58 for third. Ouija got a 140.48 for fourth. Blue Bob a 142.40, and we still have yet to see Dide or Cheese complete a run, but I've got faith that we are going to see them get on some solid runs here soon, because no, we're not crossing the halfway mark yet, but sooner or later, I hope they're at least able to get on the board a little bit.
Definitely. And you got to think, too, it's it's just so mentally devastating to lose a run, especially in an event like this, right? Like, where it is really important that you finish a good run, and especially to be in like Ouija's position where he just lost that run, or Cheese's where he lost his other one. It's like so mentally taxing to have to just restart, and you just so badly want to go get back to where you were before. It's tough, but these guys are, you know, they're pros, so. All right. We'll remind you guys that we are partnered up here with Urban Arts. Urban Arts, a fantastic organization that helps underserved, underprivileged students in New York go to school, go to college for game design, STEM, all this cool stuff. So we really appreciate them. If you're interested in donating to help some kids go to college, please feel free. We'd love to help them in any way we can. Exclamation point charity if you'd like. And yeah, we do read out the donations too, so.
Here we go!
Oh yeah, $5,000 goal here, donation for Urban Arts Foundation, and I'm assuming, yeah, Collins, you got this earlier, but the $2,000 donation from Luigi, showing some love for his older brother here. You love to see it, guys, with the huge boost there from the family member. We're now only about $1,300 away from the $5,000 donation goal. So if we can help the children in any way possible, whether it be $1 or even $1 and 1 penny, anything and everything can help out the Urban Arts Foundation. Exclamation point donation in the chat if you'd like to make a charitable contribution today for the kids.
Some stuff.
Here we go!
There we go. Leary O'Dendron. Thank you for the $10 donation. No text, so just a $10 donation. Thank you, Leary. I hope I'm saying that correctly. We've now just crossed the $3,700 barrier.
Awesome. Very close to the $5,000 goal, which is really sick. Really cool to see, so appreciate everybody donating.
Now focusing back on the run, it looks like Punke didn't quite get the triple jump dive, so lost like just ever so little bit of time, but still making the wing cap red, or well, not wing cap red, the wing cap star there in Lethal Lava Land look ever so easy.
Really fun starter guide for sure. Lots of cool movement. Lots of cool movement in general in this stage. We'll see how we see if he takes the bully star or the big bully here. That's what he wants to do. He's gonna go for this quick ground pound kill for the bully. Nicely done by Punke. Nice ending as well. Making it look easy.
I don't know if bits contribute, but we would like to say thank you, Zero Suit Meter, for the 100 bits here in the stream, and Jebba. I haven't seen that name in ages. Hope all is well on your end, Mr. Jebba. Thank you for the $10 Poggers donation. Very nice triple bully action there from Punke. Love to see it.
Definitely. It is great that we have Nindide doing runs as well too. He hasn't really tried too many, hasn't really attempted many runs today, so we'll see how far he can get. Did have a really great run yesterday. Unfortunately dying into the THI cave, one of the most devastating ways to lose a run in my opinion. So it's quite unfortunate, but we'll see if he can get back there. And Dede is capable of, you know, PBs. He's capable of, you know, he's 139 capable. He has been for a little bit now, so anything can happen. We'll see how he does for the rest of the day.
We got a very bold prediction in here coming from Lit Potato 57 saying, calling it right now, 139 incoming for Dede. So we'll have to wait and see if Lit Potato makes the legendary prediction come true, or just even see how far this one comes along.
Punke heading into the volcano here. Punke does some really cool volcano movement. You'll see he does the most advanced movement I believe there is right here, and it's such a tight corner to turn there. It's so easy to rub against that wall, and the fact that he just makes it look so easy is great. so much speed, can actually just single jump there, excuse me. Doesn't even need to, you know, do a kick in the air to get over that ledge, so. Awesome stuff. Nice ending there, too. Well done by Punko.
I think that right there is just an adage to, or not an adage, it's an... I can't find the words here. I'm not linguistically gifted unlike other commentators, but basically that right there is the perfect example of tricks can save you seconds, but movement can save you minutes, and Punke with the absolutely blazing speed of movement there in the volcano just goes to show why he's on top. I mean,
yeah, it is. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, a whole bunch of just dives in tight corners. It may not look difficult, but that takes a lot of time to perfect that movement.
Oh, for sure. Definitely a great example of that old adage. For sure, so I love to see it, and like I was saying yesterday too, in these types of events, like there's a strategy that goes into it, right? Like you can reset all day and try to get the one run that's gonna nab you first place for sure, or you can just see everyone out to the end and just hope that you're gonna just eventually get a good enough run. And consistency plays a huge factor, you know. Like I said, the strategy plays a huge factor, but Punke, I think, has the right playstyle to win all these types of events. He's very consistent in winning tournaments and events like this. When it comes down to it, his playstyle is just really, really beneficial to these types of events. So it's really cool to see that kind of play out in the way that I at least thought it would, with him being in first place right now. Now we still do have a couple hours. We have until 8 o'clock Eastern. It's 3:30 right now, so we have about, what is that, like 4.5 hours or something. So we definitely do have a bit more time, for sure, but so far we've seen Punke just, you know, that consistency just kind of paying off for sure. Now, Liam came pretty close yesterday. Definitely could have beaten Punke's time. And Cheese at any moment could bust out a run, and let's not count out Blue Bob or VG or Dide as well, but, you know, Punke definitely performing very, very consistently so far in this event.
Honestly, the more I see Punke compete in 120 or 70-star events, I kind of find him to be the long-form equivalent of Kano. It seems like Kano, whenever he enters a 16-star tournament, he's guaranteed a position in the finals or amongst the top group of people, and it seems to be the same thing with Punke. No matter what tournament he's in, 70 or 120, he's always going to be making a run for the very end here. So you're absolutely right, Collins. It is no surprise whatsoever that Punke here is in first place. He just seems to be an incredibly consistent racer in these types of formats, and I'm glad he's putting his skills on full display here. Oh, Caster's first there with the bonk.
But nice backup there for sure.
And,
really goes to show the importance of consistency. Sorry, go ahead.
We just would like to thank Z Crowley and Expert22 for the $20 and $5 donations respectively. Z Crowley saying you guys are very convincing. Don't know what we're convincing of exactly, but I'm convinced that you are one nice person. Thank you for the $20. And Expert saying all the tricks in this game are amazing. Good luck to all runners. And Rob Boak saying great entertainment. Thanks for hosting. Greetings from Germany. Here's a few freedom bucks for the good cause. Thank you for supporting the cause, Ra, and Guten Tag from America.
Tag. I don't know what that does. That mean good morning?
I believe Guten Tag is good afternoon. Or
good afternoon. Awesome. I know Gainai's in here. Maybe Gainai can translate for us a little bit, right? When's GSA Germany? GSA Europe? GSA Spanish? We gotta get all these different speedrun channels going in different languages one of these days.
Oh, no doubt.
Alright, so Punke is headed into the CCM slide here. Very comfy star. Super quick. Fun little movement here. We'll see if he's able to get this Michael Jackson walk. He does, look at that.
I was like, Michael Jackson, huh? But
do they not call that anymore? We used to call it the Michael Jackson walk.
We got to keep the legend of Michael Jackson alive, right? Beautiful moonwalk there by Punke.
Absolutely. Love to see it. Lots of Lots of people, lots of German knowers in the chat. Appreciate you guys pointing some good stuff out here. As Punke returns the baby penguin to its mother, making it look super easy. I mean, that is a pretty easy star, but nicely done.
Here we go!
Very, I'm always happy to see Punke kind of get a run to this point. It seems that we don't have anyone else that's super far into the run right now. Cheese, I think, looks to be closest. Simply still just coming out of the pipe here. Liam's headed, or Ouija's heading to BLJ, and Liam and Womps, and Bob also in Dark World, so.
Yep, Simply and Blue Bob officially returning, so now everybody is running again, and yep, Ouija no longer having a chair stream, just resetting and getting ready to put on, hopefully, a run for the ages.
Ouija just, in my opinion, is the best movement out of any runner. Just so fast, super clean, sends it all the way on every strat. It pays off for him, right? World record holder for 70 star currently. Former world record holder for 16 star. I mean, he held them consecutively, so really, really a force to be reckoned with here. And I think if Ouija did 120 a bit more, he stayed consistent for a few months on that grind, I don't doubt that he could get that world record for sure.
We see Punke pull off a very successful slide skip here in CCM, saving there a couple of seconds and getting the 100 coins here to beat the Penguin and get that star. So now he's just gonna look to get the Snowman his body back here and conclude CCM. Cheese, yep, is the next furthest in BOB. And yeah, just further tacking along Ouija. I mean, the kid, and I say kid because he's still literally, what, 18, 19 years old? He is...
Yeah, I think he's 19.
Yeah, undoubtedly got the best or some of the cleanest movement I've ever seen from any Mario 64 player, and a lot of it shines in the early game just because we've seen him tackle lobby a lot from 16 and 70 star, but I think it's the late game which seems to be the biggest struggles for him. He does have a 139 PB, I believe, but if he's able to find any time to grind out the late game like he has with early game over the years, it would not surprise me if he puts himself in contention for world record somewhere down the line. But it all just comes down to how much he's motivated to run 120, because for a category this long, motivation is a very hard thing to come by.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just really mentally taxing, right? And on top of that, physically exhausting too. It's a long category. It's a lot of work for your hands for sure. So definitely a different beast than 16 and 70. That's for certain. But you know, we'll see. Maybe Ouija will kind of decide to bust it out one day. All right, so Punke headed into BBH here, and I know it's not a fan favorite, but I personally like watching this stage. I put a lot of work into it when I was on my 120 escapades a couple over a year ago now. And Ghost Hunt, such a satisfying star to watch. Lots of really cool movement. See if he does get the first door skip. And we saw Punke Factory here yesterday. Didn't have enough speed and actually ended up missing the dive and kicked instead. But luckily today... Oh, unfortunately getting hit by the eyeball there.
Yeah, Collins, I remember you saying towards the end of your, is Punke gonna get the double? Oh, what?
And he's about to get the second door skip too. Oh no, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I've never seen it before where you go through on the other side and open it back into the library. That's a first for me. But, yeah, Collins, I remember you towards the end of your broadcast yesterday. You guys were talking about all the games that scared you as a kid, and so it frankly shouldn't surprise me the least bit. But all the things that scared Warning Track were normal to you, so it makes sense why you would be grinding out a BBH while everybody's either trying to hide under their blankets in fear or bust out the rubber bands because they'd rather watch this. Here you are grinding out BBH on streams like it's nothing, and I remember you grinding it out. You were very dedicated to this level.
Yeah, it's fun. I don't know. It's a lot of fun moving. This 100 coin is really cool. There's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of moving parts to this. Like the camera's different. You're inside. Like you have to maneuver differently than you normally would. Because if you think about it, all the other stars are, stages are like mostly outside, right? Or I guess DDD could be considered inside, I suppose. But you know what I mean? Like it's just different the way that you're having to maneuver Mario throughout this. Oh, nicely done there by Punke, who happened to be in a good spot. But yeah, just the way that you have to maneuver Mario throughout this stage is just really interesting. Lots of weird camera angles. Yeah, it's a fun stage. Nice blue coin RNG for Punke there too. He's gonna head to the upper level here.
Yeah, blue coin's being really kind to Punke right now in this 100-coin run. I think he accidentally killed one of the boos before exiting out of the door. It just made it back in time before the blue coin faded away. So good job on Punke, keeping it nice and fast.
If you ever want to see something really cool, if you like BBH movement in general, Paracusia on the Wikipedia page has this optimal kind of like BBH 100, and it's super cool to watch him fly through that. So if you're ever interested, I definitely recommend it. It's definitely fun to watch Para cruise through some of those for sure.
Yeah, I do remember seeing Para on the Wikipedia page posting, at least his video was the one shown for what double door skip should look like, and I think he had the single star record in it for a while too.
Yeah. Well, nice ending there by Punke. All in all, solid 100 coin. Can't complain too much, and I saw a couple people were talking about the optimal VBH entry. We're going to see Punke attempt it here. This is more of a recent implementation that I noticed a lot of runners starting to do. And by recent, maybe I mean like a year ago. I don't know. Time's kind of flying. But I remember when Punke first came back, he went to relearn BBH, and he actually put a lot of time in here. And that more optimal entry was something that he did put a lot of effort into. And I noticed Cheese did the same thing recently. When I say recently, I mean it could be, like I said, it could be a year ago. I don't really remember, but definitely a newer strat. Okay. Nicely done by Punke there. It's really easy to hit that wall and not make it up to the little step there, but nicely done.
And we're finally seeing Dide getting a run here into BOB, just exiting the slide, and I think if let me pull this up in full screen. Yeah, it looks like Dide's only a couple seconds behind on his PB going into BOB, so perhaps this, the prediction's looking pretty solid from Lip Potato here so far. Let's hope Dide can keep it going strong here.
For sure. Super cool move from Punke there, side flip, wall kick to get that Vanish Cat box. Apparently Cheese with a 22 BOB exit. Love to see that.
Actually, looking at his splits, he got a 23 flat, literally 23.0. So almost 22, but nonetheless, 23 flat exit from BOB. Cheese is definitely moving, and I'm just now also realizing rocking a new pair of glasses with the pink frames.
Love that. Nicely done by Punke there. One more star to go here in BBH. And we're up to DDD 100. We saw Cheese with some issues on DDD 100. We'll see what Punke is able to pull out. You know, one of the hardest stars in the game for certain. But Punke, you know, tried and true. OG 120 runner. We've been talking about the consistency, so we'll see what he's able to do with it. But one more easy star here in BBH.
I don't know how much of a difference it makes or what goes into this, but I've always found that all the top runners have slightly different star orders for BBH. So I've always, it can go anywhere from difficulty, saving the easiest stars for last, getting the hardest ones out of the way first, or just personal preference. I don't know. It's just honestly one of the little fun intricacies that's unique amongst every runner.
Yeah, the only thing that you have to do first is Ghost Hunt, because Ghost Hunt then opens up the merry-go-round and everything like that. So generally the order is Ghost Hunt first. Well, it's always Ghost Hunt first, and then usually after that is merry-go-round, and then you can kind of do whatever you want. I always save Vanish Cap for last. I don't know why. It's just something that I decided to do. Some people like to end on the 100 coin. It's personal preference. But yeah, you're right. It is kind of interesting. But Punke here, missing 1 coin. That's fine. You just need 41 as you enter the tunnel here. So we'll see. He's got to get everyone after this. Nice lag reduction there from Punke, hitting that C right just as he was about to watch the whirlpool there. So he does have 41. And you think that looked hard, but fortunately the hardest part of the 100 is right here. You're seeing lots of lag reduction here in DDD. Got to time these swims perfectly. Make sure you're hitting the coin hit box and all that kind of stuff. So DDD definitely not an easy stage, that's for certain.
Absolutely not.
Oh, bit of a mishap there, but his angle is not optimal here, but luckily just getting that back up really easily, and he's got a, oh, that was close. And we saw Cheese make the same mistake there, actually, earlier, except he actually went off the side of the sub. So Punke really keeping it close there and grabbing that red coin.
The immediate slide on the sub back into the wall kick, just one of the little optimizations, not quite getting on front sub, but Punke getting a very cleanish
oh no
looking 100 plus reds as I'm cursing the run before our very eyes.
Punke's really lining this one up. And he's gonna go ahead and hit this long jump wall kick here. Looks like he's angling it for that one. And it's that's such a scary wall kick. You know, you're kind of going in blind, and then of course the dive at the end of it is just nuts. But Punke, not too shabby. You know, he's comparing against this 139.37, so he is a couple seconds ahead, or sorry, excuse me, behind from his last run. I think 17 seconds. So all in all, not too bad, right? Like very solid run. Lots of time saved later on. Let's look at his BPT here. I think it's still a 137.51, so definitely doable. Absolutely at this point.
Realistically, we could be looking at a high 1:38 here. Punke just is able to play the rest of this clean with not too many major mistakes.
Well, we've seen Punke get 138s, semi-recently too, past couple months. So absolutely cannot count him out on those. But nice chest there by Punke. Looking for his gamer towel. I can tell he's looking for the speed towel. Gotta wipe the hands off. I actually remember, like, my hands, when I first started playing this game, got so sweaty. And then I started using, everyone's like, oh, you gotta get a speed towel. And as soon as I got a speed towel, like, I swear, like, I got better. Like, it's crazy.
I greatly underestimated the... I'm just looking at the corner of my eye right now. It looked like Dide is doing secrets in BOB and missed a couple of them out of the cannon, so now has to fly around. Great flight movement backup, was able to get the secrets, but he is going to be losing a solid chunk of time here in BOB, but is looking to continue on. So we'll still make sure to keep an eye out on Dide, as both he and Cheese are the next two farthest runs along here. Collins, you're absolutely right. I completely took towels for granted when I first started speedrunning, but then you come to realize once you are playing a game for hours on end, your hands just inevitably start to get sweaty, and then all of a sudden your PB is literally lost by slipping on the joystick just because you didn't rub it off, and all of a sudden you get a towel, just even a simple bath towel. Like it's really amazing.
It actually helps.
Yeah, how much of a difference that makes.
Alright, we're on the four-way here. I'd love to see this, and Punke is heading through Fire Sea here. A bit of a mistake at the beginning here, but usually these guys are so fast they can afford one little mistake and still hit the Lava Boost early cycle, and Cheese is just on an absolute run here. So it's going to be pretty close, but obviously, you know, he probably wouldn't have made it there based on the position of the bully. So Punke just going to go ahead and get these early elevator cycle. So he'll lose a couple seconds, but honestly, I think that was the right decision. You know, he certainly has a bit of time to work with upstairs, so I think he just wanted to get this run going upstairs. Why risk, the extra, potential reset? So
This might be a very bold prediction, but it almost looks like history is repeating itself right now, Collins. The last time in Break the Record Live 120, the first edition, we saw Punke complete a run, and then Cheese came out of nowhere and set a world record. And here we are now. Punke is the furthest along, assuming that he finds a way to complete this run. We're looking at Cheese compare against his world record / personal best split. So he is actually on world record pace right now, going into Hazy Maze Caves as he attempts the Salt triple jump here and gets it.
wow. He just has the clutch gene, and we were talking about this yesterday too. Like, you can never count out Cheese, no matter how his runs are going, no matter how rusty he is, or how long he's been playing for, or whatever. He just has that innate ability to just keep runs going, and just to get runs. These insane runs. It's pretty crazy. While we are waiting for Punke to head upstairs here, just want to talk a little bit about our partnership with Urban Arts here. Urban Arts, an incredible organization that helps underserved and underprivileged students, BIPOC students, gender nonconforming students get into college to study game design, which is an incredible organization. We really appreciate their partnership and everything like that. And this tournament is being held specifically to help raise some money for their cause. So if you would like to help some underserved students get into college to pursue their dreams, please hit !charity and go ahead and donate. We read them all live as they come in. Appreciate it.
Yeah, !donate and in the chat to get to the link for the donation. And just even further, the thing I love the most about Urban Arts, guys, is that for being an academic program, they have graduated 100% of their students. So not only do they get underprivileged kids the opportunity to go on for further education, but every single one of them that once walks through those doors goes on to college. I can't think of a single other program or school out there that can boast a true 100% graduation rate. It goes to show that Urban Arts really does care about the kids. So if you want to show your love towards the children, !charity, !donation, as Dide lost his run, unfortunately, in Shifting Sandland, missing a red in wing caps, so had to take a reset. Letting us know in the chat that he doesn't apparently have notches. He's using a notchless controller, apparently.
Yeah, really unfortunate. Dide having lots of controller issues, and we can all relate to that as people that have played this game or that have speedrun this game or played it competitively in any aspect, right? Like, good controllers are hard to come by for certain. So hopefully Dide can get that kind of figured out. Hope maybe work with what he's got and get a new controller soon. At least I hope. But looks like Punke here headed upstairs with a 103.43 up. Pretty healthy upstairs time for sure. It's not the best he's ever had, but hey, in terms of the competition right now, he's exactly where he needs to be.
We are seeing a perfect sync right now from Liam and Dide. However, it looks like, Dide's timer didn't reset, so the synchronicity is not going to last long, unfortunately. It was a thing of beauty while it lasted, but now we see Punke work his way into Wet Dry World, and he's going to be going for the Invisible Cap Star right out of the gate as Cheese is getting ready to close out Hazy Maze Cave, and still on a very solid run, it appears.
Right. Nice done there by Punke. Probably, honestly, my least favorite star out of in 120. I don't know why, but that star just not fun, can go really, really wrong. So Punkei getting it out of the way. Obviously, that's the preferred order for sure. So he's going to go for, looks like 100 coin, or excuse me, actually he's going to go for this triple jump wall kick here. Break this box real quick, and nicely done by Punkei.
We're seeing Cheese attempt Christmas Miracle here. Oh my, getting a backup without having to wall kick off the cage door. I didn't even know that was possible. Cheese now collecting the last star in Hazy Maze Cave, still ahead of his world record pace. Lost a few seconds, not getting the button off the initial dive, but still 4 seconds ahead. And at the very least is looking to potentially use this run to catapult him into first place here on the leaderboard.
As I said, he's just got that clutch gene. No other way to say it. But Punkei with a nice, another nice triple jump wall kick there. Definitely a really tough strat. And very punishing too as well. Okay, now he's going to go for secrets. Really, really fun star to watch. Lots of cool movement here. We saw a couple runners have a little bit of issue with this star yesterday, but looks like Punkei so far is doing okay. We'll see how he reduces this lag. Oh, and unfortunately gets amped. Punkei's going to say that's 1 in 1,000, but unfortunately not super uncommon. Missing the side flip as well, but just missed the little clip off the fence there, but not a huge deal. Nicely done by Punkei.
Nicely done indeed.
This actually is the first run upstairs today, which is pretty crazy to think about. You know, we're about halfway through, so you know, to consider that, you know, we're halfway through this entire event, and we still have 2 runners that don't have times up on the board. So definitely a good time to be a Punkei fan. Good time to be a Cheese fan too, right? He's on this absolute pacer right now. So we will see how the rest of this one goes. Punkei beginning this 100 coin. Have this downstairs segment to do.
Yeah, Punkei fans rejoicing right now as their boy is still #1 on the leaderboard by 1 second over Simply in second place. 139.37 and 139.38 respectively. Liam 20 seconds behind Simply with a 139.58 for third. Ouija got a 140.48 yesterday for fourth. Blue Bob is a 142.40 for fifth place. Cheese and Dide still have yet to get on the board, but I think I can agree. I think I'm siding with any Ches fans there. This run is looking very hot right now, and it's not just because he's in Lethal Lava Land. It's because he is ahead of world record pace right now so far in this run. We'll have to we'll have to wait and see if the world record pace continues. At the very least, this is looking like a very solid outing for first place here. Jeez.
Yeah, without a doubt. As Punkei would say, you know, Cheese does have plot armor, Simply does have plot armor, so we can't count them out completely. I think Punkei was saying that a bunch yesterday, that like, oh, don't worry Cheese, don't worry Simply, you guys have plot armor, so you'll make a ridiculous come from behind victory tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Plot armor. Would you mind going into that? What do you mean by plot armor?
It's, you know how like in like, I don't know, like in television shows and stuff, or like anime or whatever, like the main character just like, whenever everything goes wrong, like it doesn't really matter because you know the main character is gonna like come out of it unscathed.
Oh
like,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like they got plot armor, right?
Okay, I gotcha.
I think that's certainly the case when Simply takes off his shirt. You know things are getting a little bit serious.
Not to mention he has got the script emote embodied in his Twitch chat, so maybe Simply is already taken a quick peek at the script and he knows how this is all going to play out. You see Punkei now making his way into Tiny Huge Island, already getting the secret star out of the way. Well done. We We see Simply and Ouija both now in Jolly Roger Bay, keeping solid paces going, and Cheese in the volcano, feeling like he's about to wrap this up here after collecting normally the Lava Boost star. I don't even know the official name for this star. And Cheese, almost golden LLL, still coming out ahead of world record pace.
Absolutely incredible. Punkay needed that Goomba, or he wanted the Goomba, I should say, to get the pole skip there, but little Goomba not cooperating, unfortunately. I think it was Electric yesterday with, like, the most fair criticism of THI I've ever heard. He said it doesn't feel right. It doesn't scale right. Like, you don't feel like when you're playing on the huge side of the island, it feels like everything's just way too big and everything's way too cramped on the small part. And I guess that's kind of the point. But, like, I just have never heard anybody phrase it like that. I don't know. I was like, wow, that's a really apt, like, way to kind of, like, go about criticizing it. I mean, obviously a lot of people really dislike THI. Man. Punkay just not... THI 100 not cooperating with him at all.
Least was thankful enough to get good RNG off of the ground pound to take out the Fly Guy and the Lakitu, that no coins were deep enough in the water, he had to go swimming. So a little bit of a time save there. Now let's just hope he can clean out these reds nice and easy.
Yeah, I'm holding my breath. Okay, there we go. We're good. We saw Dede take a burn there yesterday and unfortunately lose a run. We saw Simply lose a record pace run there a couple weeks ago. THI Cave is absolutely the most... Oh no! Looks like Cheese died in Vanish Cap.
Oh no.
That's so unfortunate. You know, obviously still continuable. Like, you were world record pace not too long ago. Like, with the Seth and VC, you can absolutely still get the run you need to finish out this tournament with a win.
Absolutely, yeah. Still a 138 pace run here from Cheese. Good enough to... Oh, just missing Siglemic, touching the very tip of the cage there.
Okay, finish out this Wiggler fight before I actually head out of here for the day. Time's flown by, Shrek. It's already been an hour.
I'm sorry, who's Shrek?
Oh, sorry, Wes. That's so weird. Can't believe I said that. But no, it's always been a pleasure. Always is. Appreciate you commentating, and honestly, I'm excited to continue watching this thing. We got a couple good runs going right now, so I'm ready to see. I don't know, it's been exciting so far. So let's hopefully finish this out with a couple good runs.
Absolutely, yeah. I know you're a top moderator in the Puncation chat, so maybe this is the perfect time here as he's getting ready to hopefully close out this run. You can go cheer your boy on the sidelines. Maybe perhaps gives him some shiz in the chats.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta, when it's Punkay, you gotta mess with the guy a little bit. But hey, appreciate everybody. Thanks so much, and we'll talk soon. And good luck to you, Wes, and ALT Insider.
Hey, thanks, Collins. Good luck also with the internet. Pleasure talking to you, buddy.
Hey, thanks. Have a good one, guys. Bye.
Alright, and we're now joined in the booth by Mr. ALT Insider. Welcome back, dude.
Nice to be back here. Please give me a complete recap for myself and everyone else included that might have missed something in the last 60 minutes. Please, West Dog.
So, we've seen Punkay get on a run here. He's still been maintaining a plus 17, plus 16 second pace from his 139 yesterday, but is continuing the run. We do know there's some good chunks of time saved towards the end in Rainbow Ride, so it looks like he might be trying to close this one out strong to further solidify his place in first place. Cheese was on world record pace all the way through Lethal Lava Land until unfortunately taking a death in Vanish Cap, or I guess not a death, but falling into the void in Vanish Cap, but is still on a solid 138 pace and could be looking to catapult himself into first place if he can close this one out strong. Ouija and Simply now are the next furthest runs going along. Dide lost a solid pacer in Shifting Sandland because apparently he is playing with a controller with no notches. You hate to see it. And Blue Bob looks like he's been kind of quiet for the last hour or so, but still never know what can you expect from the Blue Bob here. Maybe just a surprise run like an Unagi popping out of the hole can come out of nowhere from Blue Bob.
That's what we're looking for. That would be pretty hype for sure. So, okay. Definitely significant hype building here as we get closer. 4 hours left now in this event. So keep that in mind as you see The runners here probably making a few more resets. This might be, you know, they don't have that many more full runs to get in here with 4 hours left. So keep your eyes on that, how fast they'll be with that trigger finger on that reset button. Cheese still without a time. So maybe this is the one that he decides to roll with no matter what happens. And it just happens to be a good run right now. So that could work out well for him. What's his current best possible? Let me see. What is Cheese's pace at the moment, my friend, Doug?
His best possible is a 137.06.
Okay, so definitely height building there.
Yeah. The very least, I'd just like to see if this run could end up being a 138, because we've only ever seen one 138 in a live event before, and that was Cheese getting his world record to break the record live. So honestly, a 138 live is still a very eye-popping sight to behold. Let's see if history could repeat itself here, as Punke looked like he did not get breezeless, unfortunately, so had to go get the breezy backup. Going to cost him a few seconds there, but did save a good chunk of time in THI, so still a solid outing here as Cheese is going backwards on the slide. He
misses too many coins there. He had to go back to get one.
But wait, he's not racing the Penguin, is he? Because if he did, the Penguin's definitely crossed the finish line by now.
Oh, yep, he thought he might have a chance, I guess, to beat him anyway. But then once he saw the Penguin there, he said, oh, never mind. That is a reset. Hype gone for the moment. That's why we have 7 runners, though. We could follow someone else. That's a hurt. That one pretty much hurts, though. He's 45 minutes in right now. That one's got to hurt. 4 hours left. Still need to complete a run here.
Yeah, absolutely. Hate to see it. So with Cheese now having to reset the run, it looks like we're now got Simply and Ouija as the next ones with the farthest runs going, as they're both in Bomb Ob Battlefield. Simply now doing 100 plus reds, and Ouija now looking to race the Koopa with a 17.9 Koopa time. It's sub 18 is possible. Ouija, this kid is freaking insane. ALT.
Ouija was had a great time going in the early game again earlier today. Did fall apart though, so let's see if he can keep this momentum going. Haven't seen it yet today. He hasn't got too far yet today into this run, but he has shown some great stretches of magnificence for sure.
All right, we get a good-looking monkey glitch there from Punkation. Folks at home who don't know, if you're able to dive grab the monkey on the slope of the mountain there, you're able to then get on the ground and take the monkey with you all the way to the end, where a ground pound can then down warp him down below and speed up that star considerably. Otherwise, the intended way would be you grab the monkey, you ask him to, you let him go, and then he will slowly walk his way down. So great speedrunning tactic there from Punkation on display.
Alright, so we have 4 people going at it right now. Liam has joined the Fatal 4-Way cam in the Jolly Roger Bay there. A Punkation here continuing with this one at the... You know, he is with that first place time, so he has to think he has a shot to improve on that, or there's not much sense continuing here. I'm guessing.
Absolutely. At the very least, just being the one competitor who might have the ability to complete 2 runs here, which I hope this does not come off in the wrong way. It just seems like for a category as long as 120 star, I don't think 2 days does this enough justice. I almost wish this could be like a 2-weekend long event, or perhaps like even a 3-day long event, because like, it just seems like 14 hours for a category where you can get like an hour and 40 minutes for, like, on average runs from all these guys seems not too long. So I gotta wonder if that puts the pressure on some of these guys when competing.
Yeah, I wonder what the ideal length is. The only thing is, like, you know, it's a lot of commitment for all the runners to go, like, 2 weekends, right? But, I mean, ideally, yeah, that would be pretty cool. I wonder what the ideal length is. But who knows? 2 days is plenty for this one right now today. We shall see. Last donation, by the way, for our awesome charity of Urban Arts was Rob Boak, still at $10. So thanks so much for that. Not sure if that was read out or not, West Dog. If it was, you get double the credit there.
Yep, greetings from Germany. We did get some German knowers here in the chat, giving us some quick vocabulary lessons. We learned the difference between Guten Tag, Guten Morgen, and one more that I'm not even going to try to pronounce because my German is garbage.
Okay, good. Anything for the greetings from Germany meme, I'll accept. So awesome.
All right, Punke getting out of Tall Mountain, only losing 1.3 seconds on the failed breezeless attempt, so still in a very solid pace here, now coming into Snowman's land as we see him going right out of the gates for the top of Snowman's head. We got some clean Snowman's action there from Punke.
The farther along Punke gets in a run, the more he wipes the hand, make sure it's dry. Good etiquette there for speedrunners out there. He's taking us all business. Punkation, of course, set his first world record in this category in 2014. And he improved that world record 11 times in 1 year. That is the most by anyone in any year. He was on a real roll in 2014.
Wow.
And kept the run getting better and better 11 times in 1 year before it was taken from him from someone known as Cheese05. That was a long time ago, though.
Cheese05, I wonder if they have any relation to cheese. It seems like a very coincidental that there's such a cheesy relationship to top Mario 64 world record runners.
Hopefully one day we can figure out the mystery there, but Punkation is definitely the farthest along here, and already in first place. Seems to have a dominant position here in this competition.
Alright, as we see Ouija getting out of Bomb Battlefield with a 22:49 exit. Very impressive exit there from Ouija. That was Cheese, who was literally on world record pace not too long ago, had a 23 flat exit, and Ouija's 11 seconds ahead of that. It just goes to show you how strong Ouija's early game is.
It was like that earlier as well. Clearly, his early game is on point. Now, can he keep it going? I know all the chat wants to see it happen, but he's definitely, right now, I mean, it's still way early to talk about anything that involves two letters like W and R, but they're definitely on that path. There's so much runway left, my friends. Let's not get too excited. We'll wait for West Dog's call when we can start to get attached.
I mean, honestly, no run is ever too safe, even at the very end. I'd say we're not allowed to get attached until the third Bowser throw. Oh, is Ouija right there, losing the bomb, trying for Tomapless, so that's going to cost him some time.
Pretty quick thinking there on the backup, though. I like that. Kind of, all right, I ruined this. What's my next move? And he was pretty quick to decide there and make it happen. Of course, it's not going as well we hoped again here. I hope we don't get a full-on meltdown here.
Is able to get the topless back up here, so Ouija might be coming out of the red if he can get this run out of shifting Sandland, but still very solid paces. We see Punke getting some relatively clean movement here for 100 plus reds here in Snowman's Land. Let's see if he's able to finish this off strong with the spin drift and money bags incoming. Let's see if RNG is kind enough to Punke, and oh, all over the place.
It's really about limiting how many rotations you have to make on that section there, right? I mean, it's the best RNG, you can do 1 or 2 spins and you've got them all, but if it's bad, you got to go around like 10 times, and that was definitely on the, not the worst sides, but not the best sides either.
Punke is definitely letting the chat know something, possibly expressing some frustration there about what's happened with his star, but still on a very solid run. Only got 1 star left in the stage, so could be coming out of here near his first place pace right now.
Ouija, again, getting off the rails here. Missed the first grab of the bopping the bird there. Then does make it happen here. You can see in that phase, not happy with how that star went. The last 2 stars have been a bit of an adventure here. It was so... I mean, that just shows, right? Every single one of these runs is right on the razor's edge. Even the best of runs, like, wow, this is a great pace, but there's so many little things that could just end it, right? And that's what happens. As I say that, we got a $300 donation from Milo, and it says $1,000 left. Let's blast past that goal. Everyone already passed the $4,000 mark. Thanks so much, everybody. So close to our goal. See if we can make it happen. We got less than 4 hours left, but I am confident we have enough legends in chat right now that want to see the goal happen, so we can have more events like this, and a lot of awesome people can get help from Urban Arts.
Yeah, $953.64. Nice. Left to go for the donation goal. Milo, thank you for the Poggers $300 donation, which honestly is Punk is going to be doing the red coins here in Winged Mario Over the Rainbow. It's a good time to talk about Urban Arts here, ALT. Guys, for those of you who don't know, Urban Arts Foundation is a multi-year college prep program that looks to serve the underprivileged students of New York, teaching them both in the arts of technology and video game design. Most of their students come from low-income neighborhoods, and really provides an opportunity for these underserved kids a chance to go on to do greater things in college. Guys, 100% of the students that enroll in Urban Arts go on to graduate from the program and go on to college. I cannot think of another program that can boast a true 100% graduation rate, unlike Urban Arts. So if you want to support the cause and help out the kids, perhaps even helping form the path of a future Nintendo game developer, who knows? Guys, check out Urban Arts at !charity in the chat, and if you'd like to help out the cause, you can do check out the link at !donation here in the chat. So we see Punky now closing out the Cloud Star. Did lose a lot of time there. I know he failed Wilco clip, but was there a mishap that I missed during my sponsorship leadoff there?
I was actually watching other things. I saw another donation. I was just watching that. We got another $20 donation, keeping the train alive from Crepium Gamer. Thanks so much for that. I'm not sure what happened to do with the Puncation either, but it did not look happy though. He is definitely a pissed off Punky right now, but we've seen the compounding mistakes happen so many times throughout this weekend. It takes a small mistake and then it can get turned into 10 small mistakes, but Zach Jamie, unofficial spotter, claiming he missed the Canon lineup.
Oh, no.
Thanks so much for that, unofficial spotters here. We love the help.
Yeah, which is unfortunate because Punky had 20 seconds to save on that split, and he ended up losing another 10 on the top of there. Still glad he's at least able to continue the run, and he didn't fall completely out of the cloud as he missed the 10th coin out of that box, so he's now got to look to go back up with probably the box. Yep, right down there below to get a quick 3. Oh my!
It really hurts now, right? You're so close to the end, and then a dive out of nowhere.
No.
This is the classic Mario meltdown. Wow, it's like an avalanche, right? You get a few mistakes that the snow starts rolling, and then it just gets out of control, and before you know it, you are a snowman under that avalanche. And we just got a reset there from Puncation. So far along, I don't think we've had a reset that deep yet in the last 2 days, but there it is. Again, he can afford that, though. He is in first place, right? So let's keep that in mind, Punky fans. Don't reach for that bottle yet. He's still doing fine.
Yeah, so now our audio focus is shifting on to Ouija, who is getting ready to come out of Shifting Sandland as he collects the top of the Pyramid Star here. Honestly, not in too bad of a shape as I thought, considering the mistakes that had occurred through this. Plus 13, but still at 29.48 exits, still looking pretty good. But now we are actually shifting focus back down to Simply, who is in Hazy Maze Cave, completed HMC 100 coins not too long ago, and is on a very solid pace, only +7 behind his 139 pacer from yesterday. So let's see if Simply's able to clutch one out here and shoot his way up into first place over Punky. Let's also not forget about Liam here in the top left corner, who is -26 comparing against a 140. Liam, as we saw yesterday, has the tendency to just explode out of the gate and perhaps save one for the very end here. So we'll have to wait and see what he pulls out.
So this was a very intentional donation here, $3.33. Comment is a funny number, right? And I wonder what they're referring to here. I can't even see what it means. What might we want to say here? I don't even know.
If only someone wanted to make this moment absolutely legendary and could somehow find a way to donate $200 or at least come together and get a $200 equivalent donation, I think we might be looking at probably one of the most legendary things that could happen in this event, outside of hitting the goal, of course.
Of course. Someone known as You Got This Ouija is working towards that total, adding $10 to it. That would be pretty legendary if we could make it happen, but we'll see. It's not in our hands.
You guys just remember, this is all going towards the Urban Arts Foundation, so while numbers can be funny, just remember, everything helps for the kids. So really, if you're thinking about comedy, think about laughing for the children.
As we see Punkay working on that star that caused him gave him a little bit of the business here last time. Yeah, Punkay is definitely practicing. You're allowed to practice here as much as you want. You can use your time however you want. So yesterday, Ouija took some time for a nap, took some time for lunch. You can do whatever you want during your 8 hours. So yes, he is definitely practicing. And that is definitely the right strat if you're not feeling confident or something.
Hold the phone. It looks like Ouija might be golding HMC 100 right now. He does. Ouija now back on his 140 pace, getting a gold in HMC 100 with the homie blue coin not only dropping down from the platform, but showing up right next to the red coin star. You absolutely love to see it there. Things looking up now for Ouija, as Simply is looking to close out HMC here now with the rolling rock star.
That is a very hype turn of events here. Blue coin being a bro is definitely a big part of what makes that star painful or pleasurable, as we get another donation for $50 from Kilobyte. Woo! Saying good luck to all the runners. We definitely have a donation train building here. And now hype getting a little bit greater here for Ouija fans, as he does go from red to gold. Blitz. Still looking for the two people not on your screen now in this fatal four-way are Nindede and Cheese. Are only two runners without a time, actually. They just have not finished a run yet, so they're going to have to get one down there, or they will stay in the last two. They'll tie for last place, actually. We did get another donation from Caddy, $1.37. Comment is, Mario, train is still moving on the tracks.
Oh, Simply taking an unfortunate burn there, not able to get the triple jump dive there in Lethal Lava Land, but still being able to back that up very nicely. Hype train is still very much rolling indeed, ALT. I wonder if the community will be willing to come together to get the hilarious meme goal, the unofficial meme goal.
We're ever closer. We're much closer than we were 5 minutes ago. Say that.
Absolutely.
So it's a much easier snag now for somebody out there. And now,
well, I gotta ask you.
Go ahead.
I just wanted to ask you this, ALT. You've been commentating now for the last couple of days, and you've still got a whole bunch of commentary ahead of you. What have you enjoyed so far about this event, or what have you seen that's like caused like a moment of shock and awe, like wow?
Well, I like to. For me, this is about. It's kind of like. How can I say this? It's kind of like, I don't know if you watch poker online, but it's like a lot of boredom. Not boredom. It's a lot of like doing the same thing over and over, like all these runners are. But then there's the moments of hype that make all that worth it, waiting for those moments to happen, right? And I still don't think we've reached our apex of hype yet, this event, right? We haven't had that magical moment yet. We've had a few hype runs, for sure. But there hasn't been that one. I mean, we saw the double coins. That was definitely one of them yesterday. That was pretty hype. But that, absolutely. I feel, is more of that, you know, that's not someone doing something amazing. That's an amazing thing happening. I'm still waiting for our WoW run to happen, right? We have 4 hours left. I'm confident it's going to happen. So my favorite part of our LTAs, though, is waiting for those. When they do appear, they are hype, because there is a lot of resets, a lot of seeing the same thing over and over, but they're building towards the hype moments. And I don't think we've seen ours yet today.
Liam could potentially be on a near hype moment, as his best possible time is still in the 135 range as he's working his way through SSL. And we've now, and also still seen Simply and Ouija here in the basements. Perhaps we can get some hype moments coming out of one of these guys here. I say that as Ouija unfortunately takes a stumble in the Hazy Maze Cave directly into the hole, and not even wanting to continue despite still being green, he just hit it going right for the reset button. As
he is one to do, right? He does not, any mistake of any, the tiniest of mistakes, yeah, he'll keep going, but let's say that, call that one a medium-sized mistake. He said, you know what, I'm out. And he might have had, had a lot of time left in that run to make up some time, but he is not very willing to keep going with those. And he is resetting again. Ouija is very quick on the reset button, if not the quickest of the 7 we have here. And now all eyes go to Simply here. That is farthest along. Not quite the pacer that Ouija was on a minute ago, but still fine. Or Simply is sitting in second, so the only thing he can do, if he's not on a run that has the time, the pace to bop Punkay, there is no reason for him to continue. But of course now he still has plenty of time, so he's going to continue this as long as he can.
Oh, wow. Liam almost missing the third secret there in Shifting Sandland. Being saved by a ledge grab. Able to clutch it out. I hope he's able to finish this one out strong now that the gods have gifted him the ledge grab of safety. We're hearing some Simply subscribers coming in. Love the alerts. Always keeping Mao on the forefront. We saw Cheese take a fall in Vanish Cap earlier during his almost godlike run. So let's see if Simply is able to step it up and get a near perfect Vanish Cap. It's looking good. He's got the side flip going for the wall kick. Connects. All right, he's got the 8th red. Now going for the side flip Siglemic approach over the cage. Will he connect? And he's going to land it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a perfect Vanish Cap right there. Can we get some cleans in the chat?
Has to be feeling it right now, right? There we go. Chat responding to the call of the clean. Very impressive stuff from Simply and chat here. That's what we want here. Simply now building the momentum here. We need to see a good run continue here as he enters Snowman. A cool mountain, I should say.
I mean, there is a snowman in Cool Mountain. What a backup there from Simply.
That was a nasty backup here. I was like, oh no, we could be done here. But that was a sick backup. That's what these guys know, the backups of the backups. And Simply's run continues.
Keeping his cool, maintaining composure, and being able to keep enough speed to be able to jump right back on the platform and collect the star. Now we see Liam entering into the Hazy Maze Cave, still looking at a 1:35 best possible time, so still a good looking run here from Liam. As we see Cheese now making his way to Peach's Secret Slide. Punkay still resetting, and still haven't had word from Blue Bob or Diddy in a while. I don't know if they're on break or have stepped away. Okay, we do see Diddy is attempting some runs, and Blue Bob is letting us know he'll be back in 1 to 2 maybes.
Seems good.
Thanks.
Right, and Ma letting us know in the chat that Liam is -5 on his world record pace as we see him complete the salt triple jump there. ALT, I gotta tell you, even just joining this game a couple of years ago, I thought this game was already well optimized, and you honestly couldn't see many more improvements, but just within the last 6 to 8 months, we've seen Salt and Ginger come out with that triple jump method that we now see top 120 runners go for. And of course, shoutouts to Chip Groove for the infamous chip clip. Big time save there in Dire Docks. I mean, this game is 26 years old, and we still see new innovations coming out just constantly. It amazes me.
Yeah, that's what I get when people say, like, well, the best possible time is this, or it'll never go below this number, is just ridiculous to me, because we never know, right? And it's ridiculous to try to guess those kind of things, but we will see. I think there's no bigger honor than getting a strat named after you because you discover it, actually. I mean, sometimes strats are named after people just because, like, it becomes, kind of their strat, but for example, Salt Plus, and it's just what a legendary honor that is. Finding the strats, and more than one. Salt and Ginger. What a legend.
Absolute legend.
And probably will never be in. I mean, they probably don't even care. I don't even know, but they never will be the world record holder. But still, yet making their mark on the speedrunning community of Super Mario 64.
Honestly, just the things you come to learn about sports, whether it be IRL sports or esports. People just know their roles. There are the people who have got the top tier talent to stay competitive and compete in events like these. There are the people who spend their time to create and innovate new strategies like Salt and Ginger, Circamark, and all those guys. And then you've also got people like us who, I don't know how your running experience is, ALT, but I'm a very average to low tier runner, but I apparently shine in the commentary booth. So it all balances out, and we all find our callings.
Exactly. No one is doubting Salt. I think if Salt wanted to get the world record, they'd have a very good shot at it. But I'm just saying maybe they don't even want to try. Who knows? No one is doubting Salt here.
Yeah, at the very least, I'm just glad Salt is also willing to share their strategies publicly, because there's apparently some stigma that people who discover new time saves are willing to be selfish and keep it to themselves because the world record could be all theirs.
Yeah, that's the best, especially in a game like this where Salt is, yes, no doubt discovering revolutionary things, but they do save a second or two here and there. There's a lot of other seconds that are involved in this run, so I don't think they're going to win by just keeping one of these single strats in their back pocket here, but anyways, back on the ranch here. Caddy still, the donation train has sadly been stationed here. Caddy with the 137, the comment of Mario is still sitting his last donation. That is unfortunate. We're hoping to get the 5 Gs before we finish here. Still got plenty of time, but just want to remind everyone here. I remember when competitive speedrunning started to become more of a thing. That was one of those things people were really worried about, is people are going to hoard strats. And I thought that was ridiculous then. And it still is, because most of these strats in the games that people actually run a lot, like a game like this, are saving such little time that it's not really a huge benefit to save a strat. But maybe that's a discussion for another day, West Dog. I don't know what your thoughts on that.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll probably go too far down the MIPS hole if we continue to dwell on that. Those Mario 64 viewers out there, it's time to bust out the rubber bands. We now see our furthest run and Simply now making its way to Big Boo's Haunt.
Nice to see. Simply, I was looking through the community some of best. Liam, of course, the king of that, with 12 sections to his name. Simply just the one. Cheese with 3. And Luigi, the kind of newcomer, already has 4 of those. It's pretty impressive there. And Cheese himself only with 3. I was kind of like surprised at that. World record holder only has 3. But that shows it's a little bit different, right? Just doing single sections well is not what the world record entails, right? It's talking about world record is all the sections done well.
I mean, even like, I just like to say, nice double door skip there from Simply here in BBH, but just even, like, further diving in on that, Benji 64 and 70 star, I believe he's only got one community best segment, if any at all, and yet the kid is 3rd place in 70 star. So sometimes it's not all about getting the quickest segments or even having to flex that you've got the quickest segments. It's just being able to really build upon the consistency to pull them all together, even if you might be, I don't know, half a second or second off from the best. It's just all comes down to world record relying on consistency and I guess just consistency. So Nuxa might actually be correcting me here in the chat. Benji recently taken a lot of segments, so he's actually on the grind now.
Okay. Shoutouts to Benji, wherever he might be. And another interesting... Go ahead.
I was just going to say the ledge grab is looking... Oh my god, simply just making it back through the portrait by the skin of his teeth. Oh my goodness.
Slight show of exhalation there from Simply. Looked like he was worried for a moment. He looks pretty cool and collected there, but he was worried a second there, but does turn it around. Wants to keep this one going for sure.
Oh my god, Liam was just trying to go for pro triple bully movement there. I have yet to see that ever attempted in a run outside of single star attempts. He was trying to go for an alternative approach where instead of doing the typical long jump approach where you jump past the big bully onto the moving cage, you take an alternate route down the right side. It should save you about a second or so if done perfectly. Unfortunately, Liam did take a little bit of a booty burn, so the flex not quite successful, but is still pretty much flexing with his splits here. Still a 136 best possible time here in Lethal Lava Land.
That's one of those ones where I think why most people, not Liam, don't go for that, because when you don't get it, it turns into a mess real fast. Yeah, another interesting Simply fact here. My research to find his first run was submitted 2012, but it was not Super Mario 64. It was the ROM hack, very famous ROM hack, Star Road.
Star Road? Oh.
Yes, it was. Star Road was very hyped back then. A lot of runners, their first Spunkation as well. First submitted run was Star Road.
Wow, yeah. I remember even Punkay held the world record in some Star Road categories for a while, as we see Ouija in the bottom left going for the Circa Mark frame walk and connects on it first try. Good job, Ouija.
That is just his normal now. He did that earlier today as well. Making that the norm, at least for him. Because I know a lot of people, even like Cheese, doesn't do that. They go for the old cannon anyway.
Honestly, yeah, I think that's something that is also very I wouldn't say underappreciated, but very much under the radar in the Mario 64 community. It's one of the most active, if not the most active, mod community for a retro video game. ROM hacks are constantly being churned out day in and day out, anywhere from literally a 6-star meme-themed hack, like a Halloween kind of thing, to a full-on brand new video game that can offer up to like 182 stars, like Treasure World or Treasure World Dream Edition. So honestly, anybody out there who's watching these Mario 64 runs, I think you or Warning Track touched upon this too, ALT, is that when you're playing a video game for so long, sometimes it's just very hard to find motivation to keep going, even for speedrunning. When you just hit that inevitable plateau or wall and you just aren't getting some PBs, but still looking for some form of a new excitement. There's hundreds, if not thousands, of ROM hacks available for Super Mario 64 of all varying difficulties. So I encourage you guys strongly to go check out any Mario 64 ROM hack you can out there. Personal recommendations would be Star Road and Sapphire for beginners, just to give you an idea for what ROM hacks are all about.
Good stuff there. Now we have Simply and Liam farthest along, with Cheese and Ouija coming up behind. Nindede and Blue Bob are not doing runs at the moment, so don't worry about them. Funcation, I think, is still practicing as well, so if anything happens on their end, we will put them back on the screen here, but let's just keep our focus on these four that are in the middle of a run here. Liam with the Vanish Cap. It's caused a bit of trouble to some people today. And it looks like it's caused a little bit of trouble for Liam here as well. Not a big deal, but...
Still able to get that clean-ish movement here in Vanish Cap. Well done by Liam. As the chat did point out earlier, as I was rambling on about ROM hacks, he did get pummeled in Lethal Lava Land, so lost a good chunk of time there, but still on a very solid run overall. Still good for a first-place pacer here. Now comes everybody's favorite star, though, is DDD 100 plus reds. We see Simply now collecting the first 41 in the beginning part of the stage, as he's now coming to the most difficult part here in the second half, as you have to get the reds along the submarine. For those who don't know the game outside of speedrunning, the intended strat is after... so you first go to the submarine to collect the star, which will also in turn unlock Fire Sea. After that, there will be poles that spawn along these caged ceilings here, which make it tremendously easier for you to go collect all the red coins. However, riding the poles takes forever, and this is speedrunning, gosh darn it. We don't have time to be hugging along poles all day long, so we look for good strats, like Simply here, getting the clean reds along the cage here. See if he gets front sub here.
See how fast he makes this jump here. So little lining it up. That was perfect, right? Straight as an arrow into there.
Now he's just got the wall kick to go, and he's got it. A very clean 100 plus reds here from Simply. Not over yet. I don't want to curse anything. He still has to connect on the triple jump to get the red coin star on the other side. Oh, come on, man!
Come on, West Dog!
Come on!
Oh, wow.
That has got to be the worst commentator's curse I've ever done in my entire life. I literally called it out.
He said, I don't want to curse him, but then he did anyway.
Ugh.
That was a bad one. He was feeling good about that, too. I think the movement was really clean there going up to that. Feeling good about life, and then, bam. That's what we're dealing with here, guys. The margins are extremely thin. Simply got bopped there a bit, but he's going to keep going. Not a huge, huge time loss, guys. It's okay to make a few mistakes in a run like this.
Apparently, we're being told in the chat that it's Liam's birthday today. I don't know if this is true or if this is turning into a meme, because I know people like to meme out there whatnot, but if this is actually true, happy birthday, Mr. Liam Kings.
It
Honestly,
is confirmed. Confirmed birthday, yes.
Confirmed birthday. All right, then you know what? I think I got a pull for Liam here now. I've got my biases here in the booth, but I kind of want to see Liam get in first place here, because you've got to give it to the birthday boy, right, folks?
You think so? You think he would have that kind of heart there? And well, in the meantime, though, not quite as important as Liam's birthday, but I want everyone to take a look at the donation right now. And you guys made it happen. The power of legends in chat. Look what you guys did. $69.63 from Mega Gator. And we have the number that we all were wondering if it would happen today. And it did. And that is thanks to all of you. And I feel that was maybe your gift to Liam, is making this number happen. So thanks so much for that. Also, it is Jason from from Urban Art's birthday too. So where you go, Liam and Jason Legends' birthdays happen today on May 14th. Hype is really building now. I feel like we have a top time coming soon. All the hype is just bursting out of the booth here. It's gonna happen.
So much
incoming.
So much happening all at once. We've got the magic number, we've got 2 birthdays from 2 legends, and Simply is also hitting chip clip constantly throughout his run right now. This has probably got to be one of the more fun segments of this so far. Chat and donators, thank you all for the help. Liam and Jason, happy birthday, and yeah, shout out to Chip Crew for chip clip.
Definitely. We have to keep the hype alive here. And we have to keep the hype going here. It's all up to Cheese now, though. One of the toughest stars in the game. He wants to keep this hype alive. Let's watch that top right here. He's got a lot of work left here. And there it is. You see his signature holding of the controller there to get that DLJ. It does work out.
3 for 3 on chip clip there from Simply. Love to see it. Chip is probably very proud as we see Cheese going for the salt triple jump and connects. And just a reminder to all the people at home, since the leaderboard is not currently displayed, positions are Punke is in first place in this live time attack tournament with a 1:39.37 time. Simply only 1 second behind Punke with a 1:39.38. Liam in third with a 1:39.58. Ouija with a 1:40.48 in fourth. And Blue Bob with a 1:42.40 in fifth. We still have yet to see a completed run from Cheese or Nindede as they are tied for 6th, respectively. Cheese, unfortunately, not getting the blue coin drop there.
Yeah, he was hanging there right at the edge, too. Did not want to drop.
Kind of teasing him a little bit.
Yeah, I feel like the hype was overwhelming there for a bit. He wanted to cool it down. But you know what time it is now. Well, we're approaching. We're approaching some seriousness here for all runners here. Liam farthest along, of course. Oh, Simply farthest along, of course. Excuse me. But I believe who might be on the best pacer here? Who is the highest for?
Based on best possible time, it's looking like Cheese and Liam right now. Liam farther along than Cheese with the best possible time of 1:36.48, but Cheese still having a 1:36.40 best possible time right now in Hazy Maze Cave. Oh, Simply taking a booty burn here in Fire Sea. I think he's going to be missing the early elevator cycle here. Going to be... Yeah, losing a little bit of time, not even a little bit of time, losing a good chunk of time, not even able to get a triple jump up for backup, so this will be about 20 seconds here.
The weight of shame there. I have to wait for the elevator to come back down. There it is. Unfortunate there.
Oh my goodness. Simply playing life on the edge right there. When he wall kicks back up to that ledge, that's a very tiny ledge. I'm amazed he didn't ledge grab there, but just landing right on top. I thought for a moment we might have seen him falling over the edge, but thank God commentators' thoughts didn't curse the run.
I think we might be in that range for Simply here, where the next mistake might be the end. But we'll see. I don't want to speculate too much here. But that's what you can do when you have second place. He knows all he can do is if he doesn't have a chance to improve that one, there's no point in continuing. So we're approaching that number very quickly here. And as we approach 3 hours left in this event, you got to start thinking, right?
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, he did forget to split in the DDD, so we won't be exactly sure. So yeah, actually not losing too much time there in Fire Sea, possibly, depending on how well DDD did or did not go for Simply. But now he's got a 103 touch upstairs, and a 103 touch upstairs still leads to a 138 low, 139 pacers, so this could still potentially be a first-place run here for Simply. But remember, Birthday Boy in the top left corner is still rocking it through Big Boo's Haunt right now.
All right, let's go remind everyone here while we have a second. We're here for Urban Arts. Urban Arts is an amazing charity offering multi-year college prep programs to underprivileged students in New York. And their support helps those students go on to college when they might not have a chance to do that otherwise. So if you're interested in supporting things like that, and also by means of, vis-a-vis, supporting events like this, you might want to help supporting Urban Arts and events like this. So thanks so much for your support so far. It means a lot, and look how close we are to our goal, 5,000. I know we got a nice number up there now. I'm not going to lie. It's a great number. But I think it's ran its course now, right? It's starting to jump the shark, this number. We need to change it, I think. So if someone wants to make that happen, please feel free to do so. For the children that want to go to college and might not have a chance to do so without the help of Urban Arts.
Think about the children, guys. Your donation today could help form the path to a future Nintendo game developer tomorrow. But now we see Simply with the second run upstairs today here. We did see Punky get up here earlier. Unfortunately, his run did take a death and TikTok clock, so we'll see if Simply's able to close this one out. She's still looking very solid in the basement, and Liam still in Big Boo's Haunt. But we got Ouija now going for topless in Shifting Sandland, not able to connect. Let's see if he's able to get the wall kick back up again.
This is the second run in a row now with that error has occurred. So something to think about as that gets there again. Second run in a row. Oh, dollar donation from Anonymous saying, Dono train, let's go. That's a good way to start it. I will start putting the coals into the train. Now we'll see if I can get this train rolling here. $1 from Anonymous. Thank you.
Choo-choo. All aboard the Dono train.
So many places to watch here. Not sure exactly where to watch. Lots of hype happening. And cheese! Oh no! As I go there, falls through. We see the Bowser face. We know what that means. That's a death, and that's a sad piece of cheese.
Yeah. Now, it looks like he might still be willing to continue just because, again, he still has yet to get a run on the board, and now that we're more than halfway done with the event, we got only about 3 hours left of reset. So Cheese, I think, as long as there isn't any or as long as there aren't too many more major catastrophes, Cheese might be looking to just try to finish this one out and get on the leaderboard.
And that really hurts too, right? Because you know you got to keep playing, but you know it's not to be that good of a time. But you just got to get a time up there, right? That's got to be hard on the old psyche there, right?
Absolutely.
$2 donation. The train continues.
Yeah! Literally the donation from Dollar with the message train. Love to see it. Yeah, but if there's anything we can rely on for Cheese, it's to have the clutch gene. The guy has been able to... He's come back from worse. He's had world record runs where worse has happened, so would not surprise me in the least bit if Cheese was able to quickly turn this around.
Yeah, I think at least 25% of the world records of this game in the last, let's say, 3 years have included the runner saying, I should reset. And then it just turns out to be the world record, so it just happens in this game.
I mean, basically, it seems like inevitable that for any PB run, and there we go, Ouija deciding to take a small little break there. We're not going to be greeted by Ouija's chair this go-around, sad day. But, yeah, just even running this game myself, there's many times when you just think you're going to reset, or almost, I don't know if you've ever seen this happen, ALT, but sometimes you got to pull some reverse psychology on yourself. You got to make yourself think that this trash is, or not this run isn't that good. I can be doing better right now, because if you start thinking, holy moly, this is the best run ever, oh my god, I can't believe this is happening, then you get your nerves racking and your heart rate skyrocketing.
Yep.
So
Yep.
yeah, just, I don't know, maybe we just gotta stop getting hyped up about all these runs and talk about how, like, every single little mistake is just how they should be begging for the reset button right now.
Yeah. And we see Liam taking care of his red coins there in Dire Docks. Oh, look at this. Excuse me. As I was flapping away, Skyflap with $5, Anonymous at $4, Anonymous at $20. This train is rocking and rolling now. It is truly chugging along. Thanks so much, everybody.
Woo!
This is incredible right now.
The train is still going. Thank you, Anonymouses and Skyflap. I don't know what a Skyflap possibly is or even could be, but I will leave my imagination to that.
And welcome, Blue Bob, to the bottom left of your screens. Back at it with runs. Blue Bob, self-proclaimed underdog, but would love to see him get a PB. So many people earlier today were begging. They want to see it. A 139 from Blue Bob. That would be hype. What are we owing? Liam, I see resetting him. See what happened.
He unfortunately did not get the blue coin switch, so it fell to the water, so he went back onto the sub to try to get to the slide jump recovery. It's a very small window to execute. You get literally what feels like only a half a second to slide down the side of the sub, get the jump off, and you have to get a second or a third frame wall kick in order to land back on the platform for the blue coin switch. Unfortunately, Liam, like I said, short window to jump, couldn't get it off, and just right there, like that, it's a reset. Unfortunately, Birthday Boy will not be continuing that run, so now it's all on Simply and Cheese as Cheese makes his way into Vanish Cap. We saw him lose the world record pacer the last time he came in here. Let's see if he's able to redeem himself.
100 coins. Dire Dax, again, does take another victim. I would love to have the stats of that. That's one stat I want, is for us to keep that track of what stars caused the most resets. The cheese falls down. Now he does not want to play anymore. I'm reading lips here as best I can.
Oh my god.
That's the second time in a row at Vanish Cap here. A little bit different form of disappointment here. Not memeing, not throwing anything down. Looks literally sad. This is the worst kind. The most depressing kind of depressed. Cheese, we are watching right now. Look at the human drama here. Watch his face. He's not memeing. He's not screaming. He's not looking for YouTube views. He's sad right now.
Damn, I don't think I've ever seen such sadness on Cheese. This is Guys, this is the give and take for speedrunning something like Mario 64. It's such a high level. You have so much emotion poured into this game. And, I mean, I've seen Cheese, like, at his best. I've seen him, like, at his angriest. But I don't think I've ever seen pure sadness on his face before. This is a sight to behold. And I'm not trying to make, like, a spectacle out of something. This is just what speedrunning does to a person.
He's in that tough spot, right? I know we were talking about earlier, trying to build the hype. You know, Cheese has to get a time. I wonder what that time's going to be as Liam falls. He's only 2 minutes in, though. That's an easy reset. Cheese, though, is a different variety. So deep into a run, has no runs yet. And that pressure is starting to build now. Now we're really starting to get into it, right? I mean, it takes an hour and 40 minutes to finish a run of any merit, you know? And he's running out of these attempts. And he knew he needs to finish one here. That has to be building pressure here. And you saw it come through there. Has to shake it off, have to flush that one away, right? And get right back to it. That's what speedrunning's all about, especially in this kind of situation where if you're doing PB attempts, okay, I'm going to take the day off. We can't take the day off when you have 3 hours left in this event, so what a moment that was.
Whew. Even for the Cheese supporters out there, I wonder how hard it must be just to watch him going through all this right now, because I know coming in, Cheese was one of the fan favorites for not only just being world record holder, but he's also a legendary racer, literally just competing in a 16-star tournament, a category he hasn't taken seriously over the last 4 years, and still ended up as a finalist in it. So he is a man who knows how to race in these tournaments. It's seeming very Cheese-like, as weird as that might be to say, that he just hasn't even gotten a run posted yet on the board. But still looking forward to Cheese, hopefully clutching one out before the end of the event here in the next couple hours.
Another reset happening there. And yeah, we're going to have to see if we can turn it around here in short order, as we do get another donation from Ron C3NA. $20 with the comment, more Mario 64 please. We are attempting to give you just about as much as we can here. For the next 3 hours, we are doing as best we can to give you as much as we can. But thanks so much for that donation. You are a legend.
And speaking of that, I hope I've given the best that I can here for these last couple of hours here in the commentary booth, but it is about my time to go. We are coming around to the turn of the 5 o'clock hour Eastern time. Folks, you're going to be joined by the legendary Volantis GG here in the commentary booth. Simply no! Don't do it! You have too much! Okay, good. Yeah, that's going to do it for me here, folks. You'll be joined by Volantis GG. I am Wes Dog, joined by ALT Insider. You still have a few more hours left of the 120-star LTA tournament here on twitch.tv speedrun. Thank you for allowing me to commentate these last couple of hours. I will be back here for a later shift, but I'm going to take this moment to clean myself up and get some food. ALT, it's been a pleasure coming with you for this last hour. You got any closing words before I head out?
It's always a legendary experience to commentate with such a legend, West Dog, and I'll see you down the commentating road again. All
right. Take care, buddy.
Yep. And we are joined right now by Volantis here, is just joining here. You're going to get the seat ready for him. Here you go, Volantis. Take a seat. The booth is nice and warm. How you feeling today? What do you thought so far?
Yo. Exciting.
Oh, that's for sure. Understatement. Understatement, my friend. Volantis here. We just missed. Cheese is now on a call here. Has been a very bad time. Just over the last 10 minutes. Has seen extreme heartbreak, pain, and emo is happening right now. And he needs to turn around because he still does not have any sort of time up there right now.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm sitting here completely forgetting that I have to click play on the Discord stream. I'm like, what? Where am I looking?
Please, pull it together, Volantis. Pull it together.
You know, brains off.
So now we're on track here.
There we go. Yeah. Okay, for everyone who misses Wes, don't worry, he'll be back. He'll be back on in an hour or so.
For sure.
But for now, yeah. So, how's your day been going so far? How the runs been?
Pretty good so far. Still no one coming close to the magic we saw from Punky yesterday, as Cheese is definitely, for better or worse, the person to watch right now. Another just silly mistake for Cheese.
Yeah.
A person that does not make too many of those, make it a lot now, and just seems like he cannot get back on the rails. As Simply gets closer to that ending here. Not that it'd be the best time here, but still has a possibility to make it magic. But we're going to keep watching that one. Liam, of course, doing his thing, falling off again. No one really getting anything going except Simply.
Yeah. Well, you got to wonder. I mean, obviously, Simply only really needs 1 second off to take first place. But for people like Cheese, oh, unfortunately, that monkey running around. For people like Cheese, you got to wonder if he's going to get anything right, because like obviously not getting the run you're happy with necessarily, but at some point you got to get a run on the board, right? So
yeah, I mean, look at that. Yeah, good point from Zach Jamie there, the unofficial spotter here for us. That yes, the leaderboards have not changed since yesterday. We have not seen a finished run since yesterday, and that usually happens in the second half of these things, though, to be fair.
Yeah,
that, you know, people are getting a little bit more demanding in what they choose to run with, right?
Because yeah, well, because you know what times you have to get. Like, I mean, if you're Cheese is here looking to win, right? Like he's not looking to get middle of the pack. He wants to win. So he knows that, you know, he wants to get a run faster than 1:39.37, right? So if he thinks he's not going to get that, maybe that's the time to reset. I think if you're Cheese, you're probably pretty confident. You can definitely edge out that blue bob time with like the last run of the event, even if you're unable to get a perfect run kind of thing. So yeah, you know, it could come back to bite him if he doesn't get anything even half decent. But like, if you're going for the win, I mean, you gotta kind of play strategically. So you don't want to be wasting your time on runs that aren't going to be helping you win, right?
Yeah, that would be pretty hype if Cheese says like at 7:59, just push reset and then starts the last one. That would be pretty hype. We'll see though. A lot of time left in between now and then as we watch Simply work on this red coin star, taking care of business there.
Yeah. Well, one thing that was from the 70-star BTR event, like towards the end, we saw a ton of runs, like world record level runs, like coming out right on the last day in the last couple hours. So it's like, you know, it would be nice to see something similar to that. You know, some of these runs get going, and it'd be interesting to see. But yeah, and obviously Simply, you know, this hasn't been the cleanest TTM. That monkey kind of trolled him a little, but he's definitely got potential here to move up into first place. Obviously, having that second place, you know, unlock is a nice safety net. But
yeah,
I mean, you're doubling your money if you go from second to first. So nobody's going to be happy with losing first place by 1 second.
yeah, it's a big difference for 1 second.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, getting a 139 at least, or actually Simply said 2 139s, right? So
yep, 2 139s, yeah.
Definitely pretty good.
There's no prize for that, but yeah, 139.
Yeah,
it's still one. I mean, 139 is a hell of a time. I mean, let's get real. During a live event, 139 is a great time. Simply's done that twice. And a lot of people just would love to have a 139 right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm loving Dide's capture card. Chat's just pointed out as well. Fortunately, Dide has the camera pointed at the TV, so you can see what's happening. Just not in the best quality. But the capture card. Hopefully, those issues get resolved. But
yeah, you guys, I just always watch the top left. That's what you guys don't do. How do you not do that? Watch the top left, my friends.
Yeah. Unfortunate there, but yeah. Honestly, like I'm really looking for Dide to pull out something pretty good. You know, like. I'm not expecting him to win, but like to pull out a good run, move up on the rankings at least, and you know maybe even pull out a PB. He's one of those gamers who he's absolutely cracked when he puts in the time and effort. So
just a perfectionist, you know. He really wants to, you know, numbers I don't think matter to him too much, but just wants to put a good run together and holds himself to the highest of standards, which means we don't see a lot of continued runs with him, but when he does put it all together, it can be magical. We just got to see it all come together here, as Simply is just keep moving on to move on. We're going to see the end of this one. I recommend.
Save some time there.
Really
save some time on TTM is nice, but even with those mistakes, so I'm pretty sure his tippy was. I can't quite remember. I was here for the run. I trying to remember exactly how it went, but like I'm pretty sure he had a pretty darn good tippy. Like maybe lost 20 seconds throughout tippy after cloud stage to golds. So definitely got his got like a tough run if he wants to, you know, to keep it up, because it was a good ending on that last run. So even though he's slightly ahead, he's gonna have to keep up the good gameplay if he wants to take the first place here. But you know, meanwhile, obviously Ouija taking a little break. Liam and Cheese still kind of struggling to get something started. Blue Bob and Dide both in Bob on though, so that's hopefully we'll get some more into basement soon.
Yeah, well, it looks like, I mean, no matter what, we're gonna get a finish out of Simply, so that'll be good to have a run finish today. But
not too bad coin RNG there either. Not great, but could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, I can't complain so far.
Yeah. One of the most hated stars in the game / stages because of just how much RNG there is with the coins. All of the spin drifts and the 2 coin bags, and you know, if you break the shell on the second coin bag, you're screwed. But there is a backup. It's just incredibly hard to do, and I mean, like even for world record level players, it can be a challenge. Interesting, getting that extra coin there. Kind of actually going to be good getting that extra coin from that Goomba, because one more stake you can make. You know, you have a bad coin from the coin bag or a bad coin from one of the spin drifts, and then all of a sudden you're still sitting pretty. So always nice to have extras.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say Simply's kind of taking this a little bit safe. but you can't blame him right now. So close to the ending that you don't want to just have a meltdown of too bit large of portions.
Yep. Yeah, like okay, so he had 2 spare coins because you usually have 1, and unfortunately the coin bag did not have the best RNG, but he just skipped 2 of the coins and just went on. So kind of nice. Unfortunately, missing the one from that Spindrift as well, but
there we go.
Finishing up hundreds, not too bad. What can you say? I mean, that was probably like 10 seconds lost over the whole thing. Like, it's actually crazy how much that time adds up, but maybe a little less than 10, but a lot of little tiny things, like, you know, missing the punch on the Spindrift in the igloo, missing the coin, having to circle back around. Oh, as Dide accidentally uses pillarless, and the bomb pushes him through the pillar and out the other side, so he's gonna pull out a reset right as he made it to basement. But at least we got Blue Bob in basement now too, so
yeah, unfortunate there for Nindide.
Really unfortunate. He was so close on getting that pillarless, just wishing out the other side, kind of barely missing the hole. It's unfortunate. It is a very tough trick, and taking that death and just giving the reset. So Bob
looks like Cheese recovered a little bit here. He did have a real bad meltdown there, just about 10 minutes ago. But looks like Cheese is back on the trail here, 5 minutes in, so or just about just a minutes.
Simply missed Wilco clip, unfortunately. Gonna lose a little time to that, but again, not the worst. Like I said before, his tippy was pretty good last time, and I'm pretty sure he did get Wilco clip as well, so a little bit of time lost there. He does have some time to play with, about 30 seconds, 35 seconds he can lose to golds if he wants to still pull out the first place. So definitely has some potential here.
Do we get Volantis seal of approval to attach ourselves solidly to this run of Simplies?
I am always attached to literally every run. It is a brutal curse.
Okay, sweet.
Especially because the second I say anything positive about any run, that run is dead. But, it just happens.
Now is the time, my friends. Get the Velcro out, slap it on you, and attach yourself. Simply's going deep with this one. Volantis says it is okay.
Yep. I mean, so far so good from Simply. Nice cannon shots and good flying. So coming out of Cloud, again, did lose some time to that Wilco clip, but still has potential here. Less than 30 seconds to go if he wants to take first place.
All right.
Of course, now we have like really tough stages coming up, but
we go to the fatal four-way camera here. Keep your eyes all over the screen here. Simply's farthest along, though. Got to enter tick-tock clock. I mean, this is where we get to every mistake in these stars is pretty fatal, so keep your eye on that one. But Simply is definitely the farthest and has potential to make some noise here on leaderboards.
Well, there's so much that can go wrong. I mean, obviously, Hundreds is a very technical star. These runners, they've done it so many times that you're going to expect 99 times out of 100 they're going to nail it, but there is still that risk. And then obviously players of Simply's caliber going for like moving reds and stuff like that, there's a lot of risk here in this stage. And then once you're out of this stage, you're into Rainbow Ride, so B is a brutal way to end the run, but it's always nice when it goes well. That's right, as I say that. I feel like Simply also struggled with that part yesterday as well. I think it was maybe bad coins from the box, but a little unfortunate. Does make his way through, though. Oh my goodness, Blue Bob just scared me a little. Those reds. That movement is always so scary at the end. The amount of people I've seen die in the maze. Ooh, and bad.
No. Swamp not being a pro. Kicks work out the second time, and there it is. Nice.
As a decent backup. Unfortunate time loss, though. I feel like that at this point, if everything else in TTC goes well, Simply should be around the level of the TTC from the last run. So gonna be very, very close to on par. But I mean, again, it'll all come down to if he's able to nail these hard tricks. Moving reds Simply just absolutely destroys it. Shows that it's nothing,
Made that look like it's the casual way to do that star.
Beautiful.
Which definitely is not. On the other part of the game playing field here, Cheese just did reset again, and you can see he is not happy about his play right now.
Yeah, well, I mean, especially like the early stages, Womps and whatnot, like these runners, they're not going to accept anything less than perfection, basically. So, you know, you're not going to lose as much time to resetting to Womps as if you make it further in the run and like, you know, lose a little time here, a little time there. So you want to get that perfect start so that you can put yourself in a position to succeed, right? So unfortunately, very tough stages at the start of the run as well, right? Like a lot of people kind of view Womps as like a place you get stuck just because of how many tricks and stuff there is in it, you know. And I think the hardest thing there is probably like, you know, going for the fast cycles in 100 coins can be really, really challenging, but there's a lot of things to go wrong. So simply moving in here, just one more flippies to go, and then nicely done. So yeah, simply going to be going in for the last star in TTC, and then going to be headed into Rainbow Ride.
And that will be where we got the last big opportunity for a big meltdown. And he's waiting there for that clock to go towards the 12. Getting stopped in there.
Yeah. Of course, just like I pointed out yesterday, you know, star number 5 is named Time Jumps on Moving Bars, and we do it stopped. Star number 6 is named Stop Time for Red Coins, and we do it moving. We just, you can't do things the way the developers intended. Nope. You gotta scam it out. But yeah, so look, save 2 seconds there, and again, this Rainbow Ride is very tight. There's not a lot of time to be lost here. Between Rainbow Ride and Bits, only has about 5 seconds to lose. So, sorry, only lost about 5 seconds in the past run. So about little less than about 10 seconds left to play with to take first place.
Yeah, just gotta hope this is pretty clean here. Yeah, it's gonna be tough, but it's definitely possible. It's gotta be clean here, and gets the boink off the lock too, which is nice.
Yeah. Very nice start.
Just can't have anything seriously bad happen here.
Yeah, any deaths or major mistakes or anything like that, and unfortunately the run is basically dead because it doesn't have the time for it. You know, maybe one missed Lakitu bounce if it's a quick one and you can back it up with something. Could be fine, but even that, it's really pushing it close, right? So unfortunately the fly guy was not cooperating with Simply there, so he's gonna need to get that extra red.
Let me give you a quick update here on the leaderboards. We're getting some questions. You have new people just coming in. Of course, this is LTA 120 star live time attack. We're trying to see who can get the best time in the 120 star category in the game Super Mario 64 in the amount of time they are allotted. Now, time is of the essence now. We have till 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to get the best time you can. And you see the leaderboard there is on the bottom of the top screen now. Puncation in first, Simply in second, Liam in third, and you can read the rest there. Nindede and Chi still have yet to put up a time there, which, you know, for the world record holder might be shocking to some. Has yet to finish a run here. We are still waiting for that one. Some say he might just be building hype here, trying to come at the right moment to swipe in with a new world record that would set the world ablaze. We don't know, though. That's why this is a very interesting competition, because we just never know what might happen here. Simply now is definitely farthest along, less than 10 minutes or so away from his finish to this run here. The thing he could do, though, is improve. If he improves, he's got to be in first place. I mean, that's where it is now. You see the difference of first and second. 1 second there.
He could pull out the tie, I believe.
The tie would be pretty hype, too. I'm not going to lie about that.
Honestly, you know, yeah.
Yep, so definitely want to give some credit to our sponsor, Urban Arts, making this event happen. And really, I mean, they're doing such good things. We got to talk about it. Urban Arts, they offer a multi-year college prep program that teaches students both the arts and technology of game design, and their senior student teams make their own video game as their final project, which seems like a cool thing to do. And they're helping make, you know, the lives of underprivileged people a lot better. And they help make events like this happen as well. So Urban Art's doing some awesome stuff. You see the total we have raised so far, $4,252.69, which is very nice towards our goal of $5,000. The biggest donation so far was that eye-popping. What was it again? Let me make sure. I know it was from Luigi.
From Luigi.
Yeah, there it is. $2,000 from Luigi. Mario's bro, being a bro.
Yeah, we haven't seen one from Mario yet, honestly, or like a big one from Mario. Kind of slacking. Yeah, and you'd think Mario's probably the big moneymaker in the family. He's got the name recognition. So,
and he has all the other side of businesses, right? He does.
I guess Mario's busy running around, right now.
I guess so.
Luigi's just supporting his bro,
There we go. So yeah, I think Mario has a lot of other things to do, but they should be creating revenue. I mean, being a boxing referee, he also plays tennis, he plays golf, he does everything. So who knows?
Yeah, absolutely.
But, yeah, Luigi's in charge of mansions. Yeah, mansion cleaning. Good point. Well, let's back on the ranch here. Back to business here. Urban Arts is a great charity, and please support them if you can. But Simply here, still working towards trying to improve his positioning there. He's already second, but of course that's a big difference in the dollar signs if you get first place.
Oh yeah, double the money.
Yeah, double your
fun. He wants it. He's playing pretty well this Rainbow Ride, and he needs to play well this Rainbow Ride. Obviously, it is a very tough, very technical stage, and so far so good. A few little hiccups here and there, but nothing major. I think is still on pace to potentially take the first place. Meanwhile, unfortunately, we saw a few mistakes there from Blue Bob, but in HMC is the second furthest runner, but things are going pretty well. Did miss the triple box jump once, but was able to get it on the backups.
Here we go.
Yeah, Simply. I think he's going for reds now. Yep. One of the easier stars left. And looking pretty good.
Four people on the screen here, but very different stories in terms of where they stand, right? Simply is about to finish a run with the possibility of improving his standing, making it go to first place. Cheese, of course, still looking to get a run here, has fallen off the rails here in terms of, play and emotionally here, but he seems to have turned around a little bit. Only 10 minutes in, though, so don't want to talk too much. 8 minutes in there. Liam, of course, sitting in third, knows that he wants to improve as well, but if there's any run that looks like it's not going well, he's just going to reset it because he's only got 3 hours left. And Blue Bob, of course, has a time, but wants to improve it. Looking to get a PB there. As I say that, Clement, $1,500, giving Simply my energy, and we have passed the goal. You all are truly legends.
You know what? We passed that goal, but chat, why stop at 5,000?
Volantis.
Dare I say 10,000? We got time. We can do it.
Volantis is great in his wants and desires for 10,000. Wow. Great donation. Clement, you are incredible, and Simply, I hope you are feeling the energy that he has chosen to give just to you.
As you can see, Simply is in 2 bits with 1:39.28 best possible time. Has 9 seconds to lose to tie Punkay. So 8 seconds to play with if Simply wants to take first place. Not easy, but definitely doable.
I agree. Oh, Silverio, Julian RX, proven, Sam. Can we get Simply on the big screen for the hype, please?
We've got Simply's got the huge dono energy right now.
Yes, and it is. Their prayers are answered. Let's see it here. You heard Volantis set it up. Doesn't have very many seconds to give here, but it is still possible.
Absolutely. Simply, he's been one of the biggest names in Mario for quite a while now. Did have the world record in the past. Unfortunately, unable to get that 137 so far, but still an amazing player. And just looking to finish. Oh my goodness! All right, that was a very good backup. There's a few seconds down, but
I was so scared. Hype was dead for a moment, but he simply proven to be the backup king here, the backup buddy, the backup bub. What do you want to call him? Backup of everything. Backups of the backups. He has proven his worth here. And let's see as he gets that last red coin of the run. 3 more throws are left. Hype.
I just
is
like to point out
building.
that Simply is shirtless, and you know, shirtless
point.
Simply is an entirely different beast than shirt on Simply.
Great point.
Now, like,
and good choice of words there with Beast.
he's his own thing. So we shall see. Coming down to throws here.
We know it's
Will
on the line.
be able to pull it out.
3 throws left. You know what we got to do here. We cannot miss any of these. Has to be quick grabs as well here. All right, not the best grab, but it's okay. It'll work. Here's the throw, and there's it right down the middle of the plate here. 1 throw left, Chad. He needs your support. Here it is.
No!
And it looks it's a bit outside, and that will do it. The dream has died. Hype is quickly leaving the building, but I don't want you viewers to leave just quite yet. We got a lot more time left.
And
make
that's
this hype.
like with the missed throw of 139.45, like that's still an insanely good run. Just unfortunately wasn't able to close it out at the end. It's tragic, but you know, he does have time to get another one going. So, you know, maybe take a breather after that, get a quick rest, get some food, get some water, go to the bathroom, and get back into it. Real unfortunate ending, but such a good run from Simply. And, you know, I mean, the fact that he's put out 3 139s so far this event. There's only been one other 139 from Punk A. Everyone else has been unable to achieve that, so that just speaks to how well Simply's been playing. So honestly, I would not be surprised to see him come back and pull one out later on.
Yeah, so let's get a time check here. It is 5:24 Eastern.
Yeah.
That means he has 2 hours and 36 minutes remaining to make
The starter run though, like he could really go for a while longer than that if he starts right at the end. So, you know.
Point.
Got some time to try and get a good run going. Same with all these other runners. Obviously, Dide and Cheese really need to put one together, but you know, we got Blue Bob. He's definitely on pace right now. On pace to Bob Ouija. You know, if everything keeps going well.
What a story that would be. Yeah,
it would be nice. I mean, he's on PB pace, right? So, honestly, for Blue Bob, like. You're not coming in as the favorite. You're coming in as an underdog. But if you're able to pull out a PB, or you know, even be able to move up to the standings, you know, you got to be happy with that, right?
No, definitely.
Unfortunately, the eye has other plans, but
refusing to spin there.
that eye on the shell is hard because, like, for the eye to look at you, you have to be looking at the eye. So you can't just go around in circles. You have to kind of angle inwards a little, but you have to make sure that you're not doing it too much. So it's a little tight challenge there, but you know, those eyes can definitely be a little troll.
Blue Bob, a good question, Chad. What is Blue Bob's PB? So Blue Bob's PB is the highest of anyone in the event, which is why we call him the underdog, which is a self-proclaimed underdog. Is 1 hour, 40 minutes, and 45 seconds. He's still looking.
He
for
is running against PB
1.9.
splits right now, actually.
Yeah,
so,
definitely, yes. So
as
those
you
are
can
not
see, Chad, he
clickbait.
is 30 seconds ahead of PB out of LOL. So
Not clickbait splits there, as we sometimes see. These are real hype splits right now. So let's keep watching those. And yeah, just a 139 for Blue Bob, I think, is a hype by itself, right? I mean, not everyone
it's insane. Like,
yeah.
It's insane to think that, like, I mean, first of all, like a 140 is a top tier run. Like that's an insanely good time. And then you have players like Liam and Cheese who can get a 137, right? Like as of I think it's yesterday, 139 is top 10. Like before 140.00 was top 10, but now it's 139 is top 10. So it's like actually insane just the number of just how good a 139 is and how tough it is speaks to it. But yeah.
Sweet donation from Anonymous, $20 saying hi. Thanks so much. Keeping the donations coming. That is awesome. The goal has been raised now to $7,500. That'll be awesome to hit. As we go to the fatal four-way here. Liam on the top left. And he is, let's see, doing okay. Would love to improve his current third place position here. He's, of course, second on the world record leaderboards.
Yep. Very nicely done with the ball manipulation. Gotta love the balls.
I love ball manipulation. It's one of my favorite things to do. And we were watching Cheese. I'm going to go 12-6 on Cheese. What's your call there on the sliding slides?
I mean, 12-8.
Oh, goes for the slow here. 12-7. Right.
I waited until after I saw the bounce, and I was like, okay, that's losing a little bit, so I went for 12-8, but it was 12-7, unfortunately. Or not unfortunately. That's better than 12-8. I'll be happy with it. You know what? I'm okay with my ego taking a hit if it means these runners do better. So I'm down with that. No problems whatsoever. But yeah, I mean, obviously, we got Blue Bob coming up on CCM, you know, getting kind of close to the halfway point of the run. Got a few other runners synced up pretty well in BOB. Obviously, Punke and Liam slightly off, but, you know, very close. And we got, you know, Cheese going to be heading into BOB right now, so... Or after one more slide, so, yeah. Got past the Womps trap, at least.
Yeah, got past that.
And JRB as well.
Got another $20 from Meter saying amazing.
Let's
I agree
go.
with you. Let's go. Donations are coming in hot. I'm going to go 12-6 again. I feel confident. He's learned.
Yeah, this looks more like a 12-6 to me.
There it is. Looking beautiful here.
Very
Doing
nice.
good.
Yeah, it's insane how good some people are at the slide. Like, I struggle to get 12s, and then you got some people who are pulling out 12-5s all the time, and it's like, see people get 12-4s in runs. It's like, okay, that's ungodly. Like, that's.
Oh yeah. I think literally Ouija is 12-5. He's gotten more than any other number in this tournament.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just like that's his normal.
Well, like once you get it all figured out, like getting that time is not easy, but like you can get it decently consistent. Punke was going for the double star spawn there. Unfortunately, just really bad coin RNG, so unable to get it. But you know, no big deal.
We did see that yesterday from Liam, which was nice to see.
Yeah. You gotta love a double star. Like it's nothing you can do as a runner to make it happen. You just need good coin RNG, and then once you get the good coin RNG, you gotta know what you're doing. So it's a pretty tough one because you have to get the last red exactly. I think it's 4 frames before you get the 100th coin. So you just kind of need those coins to line up properly, and you know sometimes it just doesn't work, sometimes it does, and it always feels really nice. Honestly, it doesn't save that much time, but you know, it's still pretty swag.
Yeah, just a swag thing. I thought we wouldn't see it in the weekend, but Liam made it happen.
Yeah. Some runners don't even go for it, you know, like it's because you're losing like not much, but like you can lose a little bit of time to run around that red and then come back to it. So it did cost Punke like, you know, maybe a 0.3 of a second, right? So not a huge one. But
yeah, so let's do a quick reset here. We're entering 5:30 here on the nose. The question in chat is, has the leaderboard changed since yesterday? In fact, no, it has not. We've only had one completed run since then, but Simply's time was not better than his current time.
It was so close.
It was close. Yeah, it was pretty high. He did have a missed throw in there.
The very last throw, unfortunately, was the one that came in and said, nope, you will stay in second place. But honestly, Simply has been impressing me the most out of all the runners at this event so far, and I would love to see something else great from him. The fact that Punke came in and just snagged that first place on the first day, not really a surprise to me, but
yeah, he was just
I will be a little surprised if he's allowed to keep it, you know, with the caliber runners we have here.
He was just on a mission. That one run just was so smooth, and it definitely set the bar very high. Clearly, it is very high. And no one has come close except for Simply with 1 second close.
Yeah, 1 second
closer than that.
Yeah,
so,
Simply's 2 best runs have been while I've been around. So, you know, unfortunately, Simply doesn't have enough time to do another run while I'm still here. So the next run he'll be finishing when I'm gone. So maybe that'll be benefit for him, not having me trying to curse him at all. But Cheese getting bopped by the boulder, trying to do the new boulder movement, and unfortunately one of the boulders came and smacked him, but does make it up there before Koopa, so we'll be fine. Really interesting looking pillarless there from Punke. Not sure if that's the angle he was looking for, but you know, we'll just go into the pyramid as the backup, you know. I didn't quite see how he got so turned around, but you know, that
it took the bomb on a little bit of a walk there. Took the bomb on a bit of a stroll.
Honestly, I'm surprised that he managed to not die and to recover from it and was able to back it up with this star. And then obviously nails topless. So like
Liam, as you say that, Liam died to that very same star, holding the bomb in hand as he sinks into the.
I take no responsibility for that. I wasn't even looking at a screen. So
Yeah, you can't call that a commentator's curse. You weren't even looking there. The lead does
Exactly,
reset,
exactly.
unfortunately. now time with 2 hours and 30 minutes left. I mean, basically. Of course, you can start your last run before 8 o'clock, but now time is definitely of the essence. You know, that takes an hour and 40 minutes to finish a run. You gotta think that you need to get a good one here pretty soon. Cheese, it's got to be feeling the pressure now. I mean, I need to get on that leaderboard in some fashion.
Yeah, very nice pillow there from Hunking on the second try. So, a little bit of a fluke on that first one, but you know, not too big a deal. SSL is a very brutal stage, very tough. 100 coins, always very challenging. Reds is one of the hardest stars in the game. Pillowless is very, very tough. You know, for these runners, obviously they're nailing them, but it's still, you know, you want to get the big bomb, frame perfect bomb grab, and then even after you get the bomb grab, Tama regrab is very tough. So a lot of technical stuff going into this stage. I wonder if we'll ever see Fly Guy-less in 120.
I can never say no to that kind of stuff because
I love Fly Guy-less. It's so stupid. It's so good.
Everything starts out as stupid. It'll never be done in runs too.
Yeah.
That's just normal. So never say never.
I'm 100% on the stupid strats that like the strats that they do in high level runs, but like I do Salt Class in 120. Like I'm dumb, so yeah, and I have a 214. Like, you know, I focus more on the having fun with the stupid strats versus actually getting good. But you know, what at some point there's gonna be like, you know, the game's gonna get what's the word, like optimized enough to the point where you're gonna have to do some of those strats. So unfortunately, Punke does end the run there, so we'll be going back to the reset. Unfortunately, SSL has taken down those two runners who made it, but you know, we do have Blue Bob into BBH, so does have half of the stars in the run. Very nice.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
And yeah, like again,
PB from Blue Bob would be hyped, right?
Sorry?
A PB from Blue Bob would be extremely hyped. So.
Oh, absolutely. It would be very nice. I mean, obviously, as the Canadian, you gotta cheer for our number one hope. Yeah, I got to, but no, I mean, like again, if he comes this side flips are actually really hard, but. You know, if you come in as the underdog and you're able to pull out a run that's good for you, you got to be happy with it, right? So hopefully he's able to pull out a PB or at least close, you know. I know for a fact that that would be a run that would just, you know, you would go away, even if you don't get first place, you would go away with your head held high, so.
Definitely.
But, you know, obviously we're only halfway through the run, right? You got 50 minutes left, so.
Yeah,
a lot of things to go wrong.
Lips are looking mighty sparkly right now, but a lot of time left on that one.
Yeah, exactly. Well, meanwhile, we have another runner has made it to SSL. Cheese.
Okay. Want to watch this very carefully
Rage.
here.
Yeah.
Yes,
Rage is in the chat, please.
Definitely want to keep our eye on that one. Cheese definitely had a Mario meltdown of the highest degree about half an hour ago now, but seems to be back.
I mean, you know, Cheese has always been an emotional player. He plays with his emotions, and you can see it, you know, on his face, in his reactions, everything. When he succeeds, when he fails, you know, like it all comes through. And I mean, it's great to see. It's really, really, what's the word? Not entertaining, but like it's really nice to see just how much he puts into the game, right? So.
Oh yeah. Definitely means a lot, as you can see earlier. His disappointment early was very, very visible. That he just wants to have a run up.
I mean, and a lot of people, myself included, I think, would consider Cheese the GOAT of this game, right? Like, he's been top level for so long. I think he was the last person to simultaneously hold 120 and 70 record.
Yes.
Like, you know, he's just been such a good player for so long, and he's put in so much time, and you know, obviously to see him succeed, it does feel really good.
Let me put in some numbers for you. I like numbers about this game. So,
in
terms of world record, he currently has the world record.
Yeah.
He has had the world record for 1,805 days. Right. So that's just some numbers, right? Whatever. It means a lot. The person with the second most number of days holding the world record, right, has 310 days. That shows how long.
Literally
Jesus
6
hell.
times as long.
Yes.
Oh! Oh, wait, never mind. I saw Simply jump off in Vanish Cap. I didn't realize he was practicing. I saw the jump off in Vanish Cap, and I just immediately, my brain just was like, ah!
There you go. So.
Dude, this is the problem when you have this many screens up. It's hard to focus exactly on what's going on.
I know, that's the thing. Yeah. Not sure. Got to kind of target on. So
Yeah.
Blue Bob's far so long. Let's try to focus on Blue Bob a little bit, but keep a side eye on everybody else. Cheese especially here, trying to get his first run in. Of course, Nindede too. Doesn't look like he's doing much though now.
Yeah, it's like it's so tough to get runs started again. Like, I mean, the whole game is hard at this level, right? And pretty much at every level. Like, you know, even when you're a beginner, like the levels are so hard. But to get a good run going, it takes a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Once you kind of get in the swing of things, like the mid game, a lot of people can kind of you know, keep things going, but the start and the end are kind of, you know, the start you got to get the run going, and at the end you got the nerves and, you know, trying to finish it out. So those are kind of where you're, in my opinion, you're going to see the most issues. But I mean, some players really thrive at the ending. They thrive with the nerves, and they got the clutch gene, you know. But unfortunately, you know, sometimes it just doesn't work out. We saw there simply, you know, 2 runs so far into bits on potential to take first place, and, you know, fortunately unable to close it out because it's just it's so challenging, right? Like, you don't have that time to play with. So hopefully one of these runners is able to get there on a good run.
Yeah, but also I'm looking at Ouija too. I mean, he's had some great early games.
Yeah,
hasn't seemed to be able to get out of mid game for all of today for sure. Yesterday,
Blue Bob.
Oh, come on, Blue.
Unfortunate bonk there, but, you know, a little bit of time loss does make it out of BBH. You know, still ahead of PB, still on PB pace. We're happy to see it. You know, heading into DDD 100, very tough star. So. But yeah, unfortunate bonk and unfortunate ending to what was overall a pretty good BBH there. But making it through, and hopefully he's able to keep that going. Yeah, so like with Ouija, for instance, I mean, like, you know, he's obviously extremely skilled at the game. You know, 70 world record, and like has held 16 in the past, and, you know, up there. So you know he's got that cracked movement. A lot of these runners are definitely 120 specialists, as opposed to Ouija, who's kind of an all-around high top level player, right? So you gotta know that he's maybe not going to be as comfortable with some of these 120 specific stars, right? So
yeah, that would be the logical thing to be true, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Would love to
Bob
see.
swinging through those rings, does make it out. Gets the coins needed. Those rings are actually so hard. It's insane watching like high level players running like DDD 100. The starting section, most people think of that as like the easier section, but it's actually so technical. And just watching how much time like a decent player loses to a good player there, it's actually insane. Swimming and water movement and stuff are very challenging in this game. Unfortunately, not quite the best there for Blue Bob, but onto the sub movement, which is where things can start to really go wrong.
Oh, just missing the tail fin too. That move is so hype. This right here, this wall kicks, right, combination wall kicks here.
Yeah.
He's taking his
Always
time
nervous
to line it up.
Yeah, he's not one of the people who does the just kicks back onto the side of it and then jumps off again. He takes the time to go back up on top there, and I'm not sure I disagree with that.
Yeah.
Safer. These coins are actually deceptively tough. A lot of people kind of struggle with that that triple jump dive.
Yeah.
Right, as I was saying, it kind of, that's a tough one. But the coin number 6 as well is also deceptively hard. That one's, in my opinion, that one's even harder than this triple jump. But
sometimes they can wonder where, like for example, Blue Bob with the 140, and when his best time is a 140, and let's say someone like Funcation with a 138, where are those differences at? Where are those 2 minutes of difference? And there's a great example there of Blue Bob. He really took his time to line up get your camera lined up, really straight on. When we saw,
you watch Simply do it. It's just they do it like sideways. They just go from the start.
Where the camera is doesn't matter. It's like I know where I gotta go, so I'm just gonna run. And it's just that's where those little things like that, 100 of them over the run lead to 2 minutes. And that's the kind of little improvements it takes to become the top echelon.
Yeah. Unfortunately, falling in the water there did put Blue Bob slightly behind PB pace, but 1 second, no big deal, right? Like this is still a PB-able run. Obviously, this is still a run you would continue even if you weren't going for an event PB and you were going for a real PB. So
not all hype is lost there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, don't lose it for Blue Bob here. Keep it up.
Still a very, very solid run here. Still on good pace. And like we said before, I believe if he gets a PB, he's bopping Ouija, right? So even if Cheese and Nindide are able to put out good runs, wanting to move out of that last place so that you can have a little bit of safety would be nice, right?
Oh, Blue Coin not being a bro with Cheese up there on top right.
Going RNG. SMH. Not going for chip clip. There's another time save. But that's the play, honestly. Chip clip is scam.
It's sweet, but yeah, it's not worth it if you're not really confident with it.
It's not a scam. It's fun.
But 16, but it's good for 16 star. But an event like that,
not 120. It's worth that. Do it everywhere. Chat, I'm gonna need you guys to donate and let us know if you think chip clip should be in 120 or not.
Don't ask them. Don't ask them.
You got to settle this for us, but please do it via donations. Cough, wink, wink. Raise money for urban arts. While we're at it. So chat, as a reminder, this is a fundraising tournament. We are sponsored by Urban Arts. We're raising money for charity. Urban Arts. They offer a multi-year college prep program to underprivileged students in New York, teaching them both the arts and technology of video game design to prepare them for college and careers in tech gaming. So, interesting fact about who they serve, more than 90% of their students come from low-income neighborhoods, more than 90% are Black, Indigenous, or people of color, and 100% of their students graduate and go to college. So this is a group of people who, normally won't necessarily have those advantages, those chances, and giving them the chances that they can, so that they can get ahead in life. So really great charity, ! Charity. Every little bit helps. We crushed our first goal, 5,000. We're looking for 7,500. We can do it before the end of the event. Thank you to everyone who's been so generous so far.
Definitely. And leaderboards aren't up there yet, guys, but I will give you the quick update, my friends. It's going to be up there. We have the four people camera. We can't have the times up there as well, but let me give you the update and there he is anyway. Who needs me flapping along?
No, that was you. You summoned it. Wink, wink. Yeah.
As you can see, the leaderboard is there for all your eyes. Feast upon the times. Puncation on the king's throne now, and Blue Bob does take care of that throw of Bowser. Yeah. So an hour in now for Blue Bob. Let's see where this split ends up being.
Probably around where he got on his PB. I mean, it was pretty solid fire seed, pretty solid first set of DDD. So yeah, again, second behind.
Oh yeah, that's
too
fine.
bad.
That's fine.
Definitely happy with that. Like on pace for a 104 up, a low 104 up. That's pretty solid. If I recall correctly, his 142 was, I want to say, close to a 105 up. So definitely on pretty good pace here. But not getting trolled by the manta rings, also a lot of fun. Those rings can get really trolly after the first 5, but it does get them. Oh, would you look at that? Chat, somebody actually listening, the bean seller, selling enough beans to make some money and donate some of the profits. $20 to charity, thank you so much. Chat, if you have any beans you're looking to buy, hit them up. Nice dodge on the boulder there by Cheese.
Seeming to be back to business as normal here for Cheese.
Yeah.
Had a little bit of a tiltifying here as we get another donation from Anonymous, $10. Thanks so much.
Thank you so much, chat. Making it up, $5,822.69 so far. Nice.
Great stuff.
So far, I mean, that's an amazing amount of money. Like, you know, and it's been a fun event so far. Obviously, we've seen some good runs. Hopefully, we'll see some more good ones. You know, we got Blue Bob and Cheese both on pretty good paces here. Cheese coming out of HMC on par with world record pace. So, you know, definitely a good run. Unfortunately, my cat is being extremely needy, jumping in my arms and making me pet her. So I apologize if anyone hears any meowing or purring, but.
All right, so Cheese now will enter Lethal Lava Land.
Oh, don't worry, Chad. I am petting the cat. He's getting all the love she needs.
I hear the purring. Oh no.
Yeah. I think it doesn't trigger the mic from through the gate, but if I'm talking, then you might hear it.
Yeah. We need the purr gate to let purrs through. But
Yeah.
anyways, back on the ranch here. Blue Bob now is at, let's see what he's at now. So still in the red, but just barely, right, guys? Still definitely.
Yeah, 104.17 up is a very solid time.
Totally
very good.
Hype is building here for Blue Bob. I feel it.
Absolutely.
He's fumbling a bit with this star, but does get it.
Crank up the purring. Yeah. Yesterday I locked my dog upstairs. By upstairs, I mean, like, you know, out of the basement. But just because she's, what's the word? Decides sometimes she wants to play with the cat and causes too much noise. To this time I forgot, but you know, luckily the dog's just chilling on the couch behind us. So. Everyone's excited to play Mario and watch Mario, you know.
Definitely. Doesn't matter the species. Everyone is here. So, Jet, Wicked Hood, good sight there. Did Candleless. He's done that every time so far. So
yeah, I haven't actually seen him succeed in it. Like, I've only caught it, like looked and seen it once. His attempt. And unfortunately on that time he got the wall kick, but he just missed, unfortunately. This time, you know, Ouija, knowing that I missed it and being a real bro, decides that he's just gonna lose this run real quick so that he can do it again, so that he can show me. So really homie thing to do there from Ouija.
So again, the pattern continues there for Ouija, right? We get early game is so hyped for him.
Derby's a scam, dude.
Really hyped for Ouija. I mean, he has some of the best movement there. But
we
hasn't
have
put together yet.
ALT Insider in the boot chat. The one and only.
And Volantis with the cat.
Yeah, I was already mentioned by chat, so I figured I'd
Okay.
let them know about you as well.
Happy to be here with Volantis here. And
watching some Mario. And you know, hopefully we get some good runs. I mean, like, obviously Cheese in LLL coming out. Obviously we have the scary part remaining, 100 coins. But once he's out of LLL, he's definitely been playing pretty well. And I mean, Cheese, if this run keeps going the way it's been going, Cheese will be in a strong contention for taking that first spot. And if he's able to take that first spot, I don't know if anyone's going to be able to take it from him. So, we'll see.
That's the fear, right? I mean, if the fear of him just finishing a run, who knows where that run is going to be in terms of, you know, the possibility of what kind of time he can possibly get. But he hasn't been able to finish one, right? So the confidence, it can't be great right now. But, you know, Cheese, he knows what he's doing, in live events especially. But still a little bit of nervousness there in Cheese camp. You can't be confident here that he's just going to break out a hell of a time here. Hasn't shown it yet so far in 2 days of action. But to be fair, we did start late yesterday, but
Yeah. I mean, like, it's also like he could be, resetting runs that other runners would have continued. Like maybe he's looking for that perfection, whereas some of the other runners were just looking to get a time that was decent on the board. So now that he's on pace, maybe this one will keep going, hopefully, and everything will end up. We'll see. I mean, obviously, Blue Bob, like we said, on pretty decent pace here in Wet Dry World. Not quite tied with PB, but only slightly behind. So definitely doing pretty good. And yeah, Cheese heading into Vanish Cap changed the comparison to average there. So
big moment here right now. Remember, Vanish Cap has killed 2 in a row, right? Killed 2 runs in a row now. Vanish Cap has been the end of Cheese's run, so this is a big moment right now.
Vanish Cap, it's such a tough stage when you're trying to play it fast. Like it's got so much and so risky too, right? Like a lot of stages, like, yeah, you're doing tough things, but if something goes wrong, you lose a few seconds, you take a bonk or something, and then you just fix it, right? Some stages like Vanish Cap, you fall, you end up in the water outside, and your run's basically over. Like
it's his least favorite, he said earlier before the event, his least favorite star too.
Yeah, I mean it's a very challenging one.
Here we go.
And people don't want to wait for elevator cycles, so they do. Oh my goodness. You know what? She's waiting for the elevator cycle.
Yeah, just took
He
time.
didn't even want to, but
You gotta respect it though. You gotta respect it, right? Hasn't been going well for that stage, and on top of the pole, splitting Mario in 2, but he does finish it anyway. So that's way better, right? Think of the alternative. Your run is dead or that, and you'll take that every time if you're just trying to get a run in.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, still real easy pace to take first place with this run if he keeps playing this well. So I mean, a little unfortunate on that on that ending movement there, but very nicely done on realizing that things were going wrong, backing it off, and just slowing it down and just riding the elevator up, and being able to make it up there without losing the run. So nice way to like calm things down and take something that was going bad and make it stop it from going worse.
Yeah, that's what.
Meanwhile, Liam, 69 coins out of the air, extremely nice.
Oh, can skip a pole now.
Yeah. Technically, you could skip 2 poles. I mean, you wouldn't want to, but there are enough coins here on this route so that you can get 58 coins if you get all 3 of the Goombas and the box. So he is going to be skipping a box and a pole, it looks like, with the extra.
Pole skippage is always hype.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Ooh, pretty good coins there in this one.
We'll see if these coins play nice and he can get a double star spawn. Ooh, looks like he could. Potentially the Goomba was just trolling him a little, so he didn't quite get it, but, didn't quite get the angle to go around, but it was in a decent location. He could have maybe got it, but still not too bad.
He got it once this weekend. That's enough.
Yeah, for sure. Again, it's a 1-frame trick, and obviously with where the Goomba was, it was not exactly the easiest, but gotta respect him trying it. So. But yeah, meanwhile, Blue Bob, now if we look back at it, he is ahead of PB pace once again into THI, so he's just moving along, Really, really well done run so far from him. Really, really nice. I'd love to see it.
Yeah, I think that's what we want to see. Everyone is now, of course we want to see world records. Of course we want to see a new first place in this event, but PB from Blue Bob would be pretty hyped too. So let's hope we get that over the next 30 minutes or so is how long it would take. So let's see if Blue Bob can make it happen for us. We're all rooting for Blue Bob here.
Yeah, and like obviously we have Blue Bob and Dede are the 2 that don't have. Sorry, did I say? I just realized something I said a long time ago was extremely wrong. I said top 10 are 139. I meant to say top 10 are 138. But Blue Bob and Dede are the 2 that don't have the 139s, right? Like they're in the 140 range. Obviously, both of them are capable of 139, right? Dede especially, his PB is so close, right? So I I think Dide is going to be the next player in the world to get a 139, right? So it's just a matter of when. And I mean, if we could see it at the event, it would be great. Obviously, Dide has been having maybe some controller issues, stuff like that. Yeah, but you know, he's still an absolutely amazing player. And Cheese bonking on that invis wall, very nice. Blue Bob gonna be taking some damage there from the Wiggler. That's the downside to the ground pound strat, but you know, whatever, worked out. So, if you would like an update on places, no runs today have finished that. Oh, let me continue. No runs have finished that have changed the placement at all. So, yeah, currently Punke is in first with a 139.37. Cheese is in second, 1 second behind that. Liam is in third with a 139.58, and then Ouija has a 140, and Blue Bob has a 142. Cheese and Dide have not finished a run yet, so unfortunately they are sitting at last. But looking to change that right now is Liam on a pretty good run into SSL, and not too sure exactly what Dide is up to right now, but hopefully getting a run going.
And we know things got serious. Blue Bob has turned on Bobcam, so you know he's feeling this one right now. So we hope that can be more hype.
Yeah, he had it on earlier, I thought, but saw it turned off. So maybe just, you know, for whatever reason, time to turn it off. This star is not hard, but it's so scary. We've all seen the Cobra videos with, you know, somebody messing up this star, bouncing off, going over the fence, winding up in the water, and your run's dead. It's one of the most brutal places to make a mistake because there's no way back up there. You die. That's what you do.
Yeah.
Who did I say was in second? I was picturing Simply in my head. I probably just said the wrong name because I can't speak. Okay, I said, geez, you know, that is 100% my fault, chat. Thank you for calling me out of my nonsense. Simply is in second. You know, clearly, can we put chat in the booth instead of me? They know what they're talking about better than I do. So
get in there. All right, real quick, I'm gonna call out tech. Can we get to the full view of all the cameras real quick to get a final? I'm about to head out of myself. I want to get a final kind of look at the leaderboards if we could. Tech crew.
There we go. Cheese is in second, as we can tell. Yeah.
Cheese is number 2. Simply is 1. Glemic is in 4. It's all over the place. No, you see the leaderboard right there, my friends, and please watch it. And please check it out, and we'll see. We only have 2 hours left now. The 6 p.m. bell has just rung, and that is it. 2 hours left. So we are going to see what can happen here. The leaderboard has not changed at all today, but I do not think that will stick for the rest of the day. I would bet a high dollar that it would not happen, and it would not stay the same the rest of the day. I'm going to come back with you at 8 p.m. actually for the final rundown. Volantis, it has been a pleasure, an honorable honor.
The same.
Last hour, 60 minutes. Heaven is way better than 59 minutes in heaven, and you made that 60 minutes happen. So I'm going to head out. West Dog is coming back. See ya at 8 p.m., everyone. Enjoy the final 2 hours and change. Enjoy.
See ya. Oh, thank goodness he's not. No, I'm kidding. What's up, Wes? How's it going?
I am feeling great, Volantis. Just spent the last hour walking around getting some fresh air, and I come back into a Blue Bob run that is 10 seconds on PB pace with in THI. This is one of the stories I've been looking forward to this tournament.
Why did you curse it? The instant you talk, man.
No, I don't believe in the curse. I believe in the abilities of Blue Bob.
Yeah, no. You know, that's okay. There are backups, so, you know, a few seconds time loss. We're still fine. But yeah.
I saw Simply's run die on the final throw in the last hour. That was a bummer.
It was brutal. Brutal way to end it. But, you know, I mean, like, the fact that Simply has put out more 139s than everyone else in this competition combined, you know, really impressive so far. Hopefully he's able to get another one going with that caliber. I love the way that Blue Bob does that C up slide. Looks so good.
Has there been anything else in the last hour notable that I may have missed?
SSL killed a bunch of runs.
Classic.
Chat constantly pointing out that Ouija is attempting the frame lock wall kick with the boost launch out of the water. Unfortunately missed it there, but you know. Every time I look, he misses it, so I should just look away. But
that's Caster's curse mentality. It's not real. It's not real.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, gotta throw a chatting in there. So Blue Bob, decent hundreds there. You know, had missed one coin going into the slide, so did need to get 2 bob bombs at the end, but nicely done blowing them up with each other and finishes off. So,
yeah, great backup from Bob. Farthest run here so far. Cheese, not paid attention to in a while. It makes sense. He is in BBH right now, so
yeah. No, he's been kind of moving recently. Oh my goodness, chat, everyone, we have a $250 donation from the albino tree. Thank you so much. I would say yo. So we get a yo back. And thank you for the $250. We have hit 6. Dude, talking is hard, man. $6,000 raised of our currently $7,500 goal for Urban Arts. Wes, do you want to tell them about Urban Arts a little bit?
I would love to, Philances. Guys, do you care about the children? Do you care about video games? Well, do you care about the children of today making the video games of tomorrow? Then consider donating some charity to the Urban Arts Foundation. The Urban Arts Foundation is a multi-year college prep program offered to underprivileged students of New York, teaching them both the arts and technology of video game design to prepare them for college and careers in tech gaming. More than 90% of the students enrolled in this program come from low-income neighborhoods, and 100% of their students, every single one of them who have come through the doors of Urban Arts has left graduating and moving on to college, where they pursue careers in the arts, such as video game design. If you care about the children, you care about games, then consider the children making the games today, as I'm talking about new games here in a 26-year-old, a game for a 26-year-old, in a tournament for a 26-year-old game.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But guys, Urban Arts, great foundation. Shoutouts to Jason from Urban Arts for helping us organize this event, and Drake's in the chat overall to Urban Arts overall. They make a huge difference to the community.
Yeah, no, they've been amazing partners of GSA, and you know, obviously this isn't the first event with them. They've been here for a while, and it's been a pleasure working with them for multiple events now. So really love to see them, and again, great cause. So thank you so much to everyone who's been donating. Again, you know, crushing that initial goal of $5,000, and we're going for $7,500, and then you know we can go further than that even, I believe.
Then to the moon.
To the moon. You know, I'm just putting it out there. We have not yet got to $7,500, and we've also not yet got a world record run. Could there be some correlation there? Maybe if we hit 7,500, we'll get a world record run. I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just saying it could happen. And while we're talking about that, insert pie. Thank you for the $20. My 2 favorite commentators know you. Mario 120 star speedruns, education for people coming from low income areas. Sign me up. Thank you so much, Pie. We love you as well. But yeah, I mean, again, we've raised a ton of money so far, and hopefully we can raise some more. We've got some great Mario going. Blue Bob is, you know, had a little bit of a rough TTM, but he's still on a good run, and we're still all cheering for him here in SL. Definitely looking to represent Canada, to show that that Canada is 139 capable, I believe.
Coming, of course, from our beloved Canadian commentator. Love the home team support. Yeah,
absolutely. Got to do it. Got to do it. I mean, you know, one day Canada's going to hold all the world records, I believe. Sweegee's going to take 16 and 70. We need Blue Bob to come up and take 120. So
that is true. Just in case people at home didn't know, Green Sweegee, the current world record holder in 16 star, is Canadian.
Yeah, it's the best thing to come out of our country.
Even better than Wayne Gretzky?
No, I mean, he's way better. What do you think Wayne Gretzky has in 16 star, dude? Like, what kind of a question is that?
That's a fair assessment. Love it. So we see Liam here in Metal Cap getting reds. Wonder if he'll be able to pull off Blinkless. Blue Bob's has seemingly been having a good Snowman's Land so far, as I believe he'll be attempting 100 plus reds next.
Looks like it. This RNG, not bad at all.
Pretty good money bags.
Yeah, for the first one, it can kind of troll you if it goes the wrong way. So, like if they run away towards the spin drifts, it's not too bad. The last one can kind of be a big troll, but not missing any coins so far is really nice because you only have one coin that you're allowed to miss in this route. So we actually saw Simply got an extra Goomba just due to some weird happenings in the igloo. So getting that extra Goomba allowed him to miss 2 coins later on. So kind of helped him out, but no such Goomba from Blue Bob. Unfortunately, that Spindrift coins just weren't the nicest there.
Cheese in the top right corner is going for DDD 100 plus reds, gets the triple jump off for the final red.
I love watching that. Like that triple jump is incredibly hard. Like it's very hard. And to watch runners like, top level runners, Cheese, Simply, Liam, like we were talking about earlier with ALT, like they don't take the time to line up the camera behind you and get the good setup for that. They just go. They don't. And, the fact that they're able to get that consistent is actually correct. So, holy crap, the money bags really cooperating there for Blue Bag. money bags for Blue Bob, not money bags for Blue Bag. Just dropping the coin straight down. So, not too bad. That Spindrift wasn't too happy though. But gonna be finishing off 100 coin. Not too bad at all. Definitely a solid 100 coin. Chat, for an update on the placings, they have not changed, but they've not changed at all today. In first place, we still have Punkation. Second place, Simply, 1 second behind him. Third place, Liam. Fourth place, Ouija. Fifth place, Blue Bob. And then Dide and Cheese have not yet finished a run. As you can see, Dide's still, unfortunately, just struggling on with the early game. Sometimes it just happens. You can't get runs going. Hopefully he's able to pull one out because, again, Dide is one of the most cracked Mario players of all time. Not necessarily known for 64, although he's definitely been moving up the boards and moved his way into 14th place in 120. But Dide, the GOAT of Sunshine, literally, still holds world record in any percent if you don't count 3D All-Stars. And second place in 120, I think, so... Very, very talented player, so love to see him making moves up the Mario 64 leaderboards as well.
By far one of the fastest improving players to have, to have competed in recent memories.
Yeah, and I mean, it all comes down to the mentality, the work ethic, and that he's put in all that time. He knows how to work hard from Sunshine. That he's the kind of player, if he puts his mind to any game, he's going to succeed in it, right? So hasn't been playing the 64 as long as some of these other players, but definitely been playing, improving a lot. So he's on the up and up. He's, in my opinion, the next player to get a 139 if he keeps going. So we'll see. I mean, obviously, unfortunately, hasn't been able to put together a run at this event yet, but hopefully we'll put one out. Meanwhile, Blue Bob is into Tippy, and I mean, like we said before, he's right around PB pace. If this Tippy goes well, he can pull out a PB, pull out a Ouija Bop, and move into 4th place, which would be very, very nice to see. I don't think we're going to see a 139 out of him here, unless he, decides to somehow gold TTC and Rainbow Ride, but...
Anything is possible.
Yeah. I don't know if it's possible at this point. Again, with golds, I just meant looking at Summer Best and looking at how this has been going, but yeah, still the 139 best possible time is gone. So
I can see that. Yeah, 140.02, but saving a good chunk of time there in Cloud. So very least, it's still PB possible.
Literally 1 second behind PB, right? So has 40 seconds to play with, 40 seconds to play with throughout the rest of the run. If we want to see a Blue Bob PB, very, very possible if this Tippy goes well. Unfortunately, side flips have been patched out of this version of the game.
Oh no.
Honestly, like it's crazy how hard side flips can be. Like they're so not that hard, but at the same time, like they can just really troll you sometimes.
I mean, that is just one of the biggest pains of being a speedrunner on the Nintendo 64 using the standard controller. The sticks can just one moment be great and the next moment just absolutely not work. Stick maintainment in this game is actually very underrated, and well, maybe Blue Bob, I don't know, may need to grease up the controller a little bit.
Or maybe, just you're an hour and a half into a run, maybe a little bit of sweat on the controller, maybe a bit of a bit of nerves kind of thing. It could be perfectly fine controller. Who knows, right? I know Dide was having some controller issues, was posting about it on Twitter the other day, so definitely, unfortunately they're not quite at his best. But Blue Bob with a decently good, besides that little side flip issue at the start, TTC 100, looking good so far. But yeah, I mean, like we said, it's not even just Liam with the same exact mistake there in LOL 100s. Sorry, that's crazy because he did that exact same thing the last time he was here, where the thing slammed shut on him like while he was on top of it, and he got like sucked underneath it. It's happened twice. But yeah. But anyway, like I was saying, you're actually on real PB pace. You're not just on like event PB pace. You gotta think that the nerves might be getting to you, right? He looks cool, calm, and collected, which is a good sign. He looks like it's just another day playing Mario. So that's what you love to see. Hopefully he's able to finish strong because he's been playing really well so far.
Looks like Cheese is not opting to go for chip clip. I don't know if he usually does in his runs or not, but you know what? At this point, I don't blame him. It's just now time to get into that non-stop mentality. It's a race against the clock. So I think Cheese, maybe this is a bold pick, but I think Cheese is just going to try to finish this one out regardless.
I mean, especially considering the pace he's on, right? This is potential to easily move into third place, easily. And it is potential to move into first place, right? This is a good run from Cheese. So he's looking at a 103 up, 103 up. So it's definitely a really, really good pace here from Cheese. So
freshening up the nails too.
You don't want to risk it on something that might save you a second. But yeah, a 103, a 1 up, very, very nice. Actually, insanely good run. So,
and Liam in the top left corner is getting. Liam in the top left corner just pulling off Siglemic 2 to exit Vanish Cap, and he's back to saving time.
Siglemic. All right, Bob just got hundreds. No, reds left. There, I'm just so used to reds and hundreds being together. It's crazy because if you actually look at all the stars in the game, all the stages in the game, hundreds are not even with reds as often as you might think. But just on account of it just being the most common individual one, I just a lot of people just associate it and get them together.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time. I still make the mistake. So
yeah,
I can't think of the number at the top of my head, but I gotta say at least what, a third, maybe half of the stages have 100 plus reds.
Definitely more than a third. So it's all of lobby, DDD, and HMC in the basement. So LLL and SSL you don't. THI, I would consider you do it with reds, even though some people do 100 plus Koopa. And then obviously TTM you do, SL you do, and Wet Dry World you do as well in 120. And then upstairs you don't. Oh my goodness!
No, Blue Bob.
Sorry, and Tippy you don't. But Bob, that is the quickest death you can have. All right, that is not PB over. Chat, calm down. I'm definitely not just saying chat as an extension or as a replacement for me. I'm not freaking out. I swear. Don't worry about it, chat.
Thankfully, it is not worried about it at all. It was a quick death right at the beginning of the stage. You know what? You've got the death out of the way. Now it's time to come in and clutch this baby out.
Honestly, if you're gonna die, dying right there that fast, It's literally the quickest death you can have in the game. Get it out of the way. Pull off the perfect Lakitu bounce on the second try. Now he's going to be going for hundreds, I think. And, you know, hopefully that goes well. And if everything else goes well, we still have a run on our hands, you know? And I mean, even if he's not able to pull out the PB, able to improve the event PB would be very nice. So we'll see. I mean,
I wouldn't count PB out by any means. He's got 27 seconds to save in this stage, and that death probably cost him what? Only 15 seconds?
Oh yeah, for sure. He's still on PB pace. So
yeah. I've got faith in Blue Bob. Chat, type 1 if you believe in Blue Bob to clutch this baby out.
Chat, donate $5 if you believe in Blue Bob. Hey, look, I'm just saying, there's 2,000 people here, you know? If everyone donates $5, that is $10,000. Just saying, you know, $10,000 plus a guaranteed Blue Bob PB if you all donate $5. If every single person here donates $5, it's guaranteed, 100%.
The guarantee of the PB is null and void.
We are guarantee it because there's no way that every single person here donates $5. And if they do donate $5, if every single person does, we raise another $10,000. I don't care if everyone hates me because I lied. You know what? I'm willing to become an enemy or a villain if it means $10,000 to charity. I'm game, dude.
Volantis just absolutely giving it 100%. Up here for charity.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, but we see Blue Bob coming up here to jump over the final piece of glass, and now it's time for a nice little break. Right in the carpet, cruising along. Volantis,
I'm not trying to trick viewers. I'm trying to convince them.
Volantis, in the times you've won 120, how valuable is just having that small little break on the carpet to you?
Well, I am trash at 120, so when I'm on the carpet, I wanted to do carpet tricks because they're funny, but also I don't do them because I'm bad and I'm scared. Speaking of, Anonymous, thank you for the $30. You have donated for 6 people, and I approve. It's nice, obviously, but also it's kind of like, it's kind of nerve-wracking. I love that little dance he was doing under the carpet. It's kind of nerve-wracking, right? Because it's like, there's nothing to do. You're just sitting there. You're just like, you want to finish the run, and you're just sitting there just like, you have to just stop and calm down, right? So for some people, it's a nice way to just like, you know, sit there and relax and be calm. For other people, it's just like, you're sitting there a ball of nerves, like, oh crap, I'm on a big PB pace, you know? So obviously every runner's going to be different, right? So, but hey, there we go. We got the start of the $5 train. Posey PK, thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, he's closing out the carpet here. I'm not even gonna, I won't say anything. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to be responsible for anything. All right, let's go, Blue Bob.
Ayo.
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 Ayo. All right, chat. I'm doing my part. And you know who else is doing their part? Dr. Ravioli with the $5. I believe in Blue Bob. Chat, I did my $5. All right. Come on. Let's get this. Let's get this together. Got the $5 train going in.
If you would like to donate to the charity, you can find the link here at _donation.
Or !charity.
That as well.
I think that's the one. Close enough, you know. It's in the chat. We're all good. Meanwhile, unfortunately, Dide's just still not able to get anything going. Another reset. You know, Cheese upstairs in THI looking real good. We got Liam and BBH on a pretty decent run. And then obviously we have the Blue Bob, the one and only, doing Rainbow Red Reds. Ooh, missing that red. Gonna have to go back up. Nice backup though.
Yeah, not too much time lost. Perfectly getting the 8th red.
It's
still doable.
It's still doable. All right. Deca is $35, $10. Thank you so much. It says TY. Anonymous joining the train. Don't want to disappoint Volantis. That's okay, chat. You guys could never disappoint me. The fact that you guys are just here watching Mario, supporting a great cause. Obviously, you know, every donation is appreciated, but you don't actually have to donate if you can, or if if you're unable to. Just the fact that you guys are here supporting this great event, some great people. It's much appreciated.
Blue Bob taking a dive beneath the tricky triangles is able to get the
he made it up
jump back up in there. So now he's officially out of gold range. Got about 20 or so seconds to get the pendulum star. So I'd say by the time the star's over, he's either going to be just ever so barely green or just ever so barely red. So it's still PB possible, but this is going to be very tight.
I'm pausing. I'm champing.
At the very least, Blue Bob is setting himself up here for an event PB. I'm not sure.
A big one, actually, too, right?
Actually, I'd say even with this possible, let's see here. At the split, just barely in the red. PB. So Blue Bob is actually on a potential event PB that could bop Ouija for 4th place here. Let us see if the underdog is able to clutch this one out.
And also could regular PB. If he has a perfect bits, this could get a 140.39 with tying the bits goal. You know, obviously it is a very tough stage. We will see. Okay, well there's the unfortunately there's the bits gold, but you know, still on pace. You know, a few seconds there.
Yeah, could we get a full screen on Blue Bob, please, tech crew?
Oh, nice triple jump.
Thank you very much.
Dude, that THI gold was so nice. So unfortunately the log wall kick in TTM taking him out of that green range, but I'm really impressed that he was able to work his way back to it. I mean, regardless of how this run finishes, it's a really, really good run from Blue Bob, and I mean, you got to be proud of it.
Absolutely. Being able to just compete with the big dogs here today and put himself in contention for prize money, it's just great. It's a great story. Blue Bob is a great story coming into today.
Nice backup. Yeah, absolutely. Blue Bob, I mean, he's coming into this as the underdog. He said, you know, maybe not expecting to win, but like, you know, as long as he plays well, he'll probably be happy. And this run has definitely been playing well. So, got to be good with it. Speaking of, we do have a few more donations before the throws. Fluctuates with $25, thank you. And Jalarin with $10. Wes has enough commentator energy for Blue Bob to PB.
All right,
Absolutely.
Well, Jalarin, those
Take
are some bold words.
Wes. You got this.
Jalarin, that is some bold words coming in here to throws for Blue Bob. PB is on the line and a potential 4th place spot here in the 120 Lifetime Attacks tournament. Let's see here. Oh, on the first throw, he goes right left. Oh, no.
That was nonsense, dude. You got scammed.
Unfortunately, Blue Bob is not going to be able to PB, and with a wide right shot, just further opening the mouth of the stage. Looks like he's just going to be in the 141 range for this run.
You know what? Still a great run, and he still has time to pull out another one. Run it back. Bring out the PB. We know we can do it. Blue Bob still, I mean, an amazing run here. Gonna be taking it with about a 141. Oh, geez. 141.12 or something?
Let's see. It's about like 7.5 seconds since the start comes. It's about 141.12, I think.
Yeah. Honestly, a really good run. Not going to move him up the standings at all. Still going to be sitting in 5th place behind Ouija. But depending on how Cheese and Dide finish, that could be the difference between last place and second last or third last, something like that, right? So, and again, he does have time to bring it back. He does have time to pull out another run. We will see. Hopefully, Bob is able to pull out a good one. Another good one, but honestly, an extremely good run there, right? Playing within 30 seconds of PB in an event like this, anyone would be happy with that time. So,
despite not changing any positions on the leaderboard, too, though, it is noteworthy. This is a 1 minute and 28-second event PB. So, Blue Bob
absolutely
did put on display what he's got, and who knows, perhaps the Mario gods are out there. We may be blessed with yet another run from Blue Bob.
Yeah, again, like. It's actually insane. Like, you look at this and it's like that was within 30 seconds of Blue Bob's PB. That is not easy to do. Playing within 30 seconds of the best you've ever played in an hour and 40 minutes. That's like actually insanely good. I mean, if that run was just on the leaderboards, that would be what, like top 25? Like, that's still an insanely good time. So really well done there from Blue Bob. And even if he's not able to get anything else, I'm sure he's going to be happy with that one. So.
Oh, absolutely.
Unfortunately, the throws just weren't quite there. Again, throws have been trolling a few of our runners, but still, I mean, the fact that they've been making it into bits on those paces, very, very nice to see.
It does look like that while we had the screen on Blue Bob there, Cheese did lose their run somewhere along the way. What Dry World or THI, not sure. Maybe
I
anybody.
think Cheese was in THI, so I feel like it might have been like a Death in the Cave at Hundreds or something. I didn't see it. I'm just speculating. Chat, if anyone knows, please let us know.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see anything, but THI 100 lost to Koopa. Right, I forgot 100 plus Koopas. That is a scam. Nobody should ever do it, but I love it. Like it's a great strat because sometimes you just lose it because of like nonsense. Ouija breaking the shell.
Oh
in,
no!
BOB hundreds. That was weird. Like, did he just press Z or like? Because I didn't think you could break it on that object, so I think he just crouched.
I missed it, unfortunately, so I'm not sure. I'm just wondering if he's gonna have to go for a backup.
It was like the little green rock thing with the coin on top. He just broke it right at the top, so I'm not sure if he maybe accidentally pressed crouch or something like that. Either way, a little unfortunate. Does still have time, Wing cap does last for a while. 64 coins, pretty respectable.
Oh no!
It's okay, it's okay. Copium, it's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. This is Ouija we're talking about here.
That is true. It's Ouija. But yeah, chat, 100 plus Koopa race is faster, but it's also a lot scarier because, sometimes one of the Goombas at the end could just walk off the edge. Sometimes, things can go wrong. So it happens. It's unfortunate. But, you got players like Cheese. I mean, he's world record holder for a reason. He's going to be taking those risky strats. So.
Liam executing the triple jump on the top of the tail fin there on the sub. I don't think I've seen that today yet as he almost backs up the red.
Miss there. Ooh, Ouija was so close to a double star spawn. Like, look at that. Like, one frame off or something. Like, oh, so close. But yeah, this coin is just so troll sometimes. It's really unfortunate. And that also screws up his strat for lining this up because, you got to know Liam's one of those players who doesn't take the time to line it up. He goes with a setup from front sub. So unfortunately, because he had to go back and get that coin, he does have to take the time to line that up. So a little extra time loss even, but not too bad. Good recovery. Bit unfortunate, but yeah, that sixth red is actually deceptively hard. Like, just because of where it is, you barely clip it with the edge of Mario's hitbox by kicking off that wall. So.
All right. Well, as Liam, as Liam is continuing his venture in DDD, Punke is about on par with his event PB. If that's a +0, I'm looking at through Shifting Sandland so far.
Yeah, I think so. A good run. Again, Punke doesn't have to put out any other runs at this point. Like, and he'd still be guaranteed a top time. But you also know that you're never safe when you have Liam and Cheese and Simply. Like, I mean, there's no time that is safe from them because they could all pull out a 138, low 138, a 137 even. Like, it could just happen, right? So, like, you're never safe from them. And if you wanna guarantee yourself that top prize, you're gonna want to take down that time. So,
well, especially since even just an hour ago, Simply was literally one Bowser throw away from
for sure,
making the $1,000 difference. So I didn't even think about it, but Punke could perhaps be a little nervous about that, so maybe feeling extra pressure to make sure he just cements his first place positioning.
Yeah, the $1,000 Bowser throw unfortunately wasn't there, but obviously we've seen some great stuff. I mean, Simply here yet again heading into the basement on a pretty decent pace here. Obviously we have Liam 69 stars. Nice.
Oh, Punke flying directly over the 6th red there in the pool, taking a couple extra swims, sliding down the slope. Classic 1 out of 1,000 Punke moment right there.
It's insane. Not the end of the world. Does have a good cycle there, so able to make it out. Good backups, but yeah, it's really crazy. Like, honestly, SSL Reds is insanely hard, and that ending, it can get really scary. But unfortunately taking a nice little swim. And in the meanwhile, we did have a $20 donation from Music Makes It, bringing our total up to $6,207.69 as Liam takes on Fire Sea.
Very nice. We reached our original $5,000 goal here in the stream, and now we're seeing if we can get the goal up to $7,500 for an extra incentive to help out the children of New York.
Won't somebody think of the children? Oh, Liam, that was an uncharacteristic mistake. Still going to make the early Ellies, but messing up the side flip there, not something you'd see very often from him. Good backup though.
Just avoiding the fire and getting bonked too.
Yeah, unfortunate. But you know, like those cycles, once they get messed up, you know, the ending movement is a little different. So unfortunately, losing a little more time there. Again, not too big a deal, but not a very not a mistake you're going to see very often from a player of Liam's caliber. So hopefully he's able to clean that up a little bit for the stages going forward, because you know, obviously he's already got the 139, but you know, he's one of the few players who's ever got a 137. He's going to be looking for that first place, and obviously definitely capable of it. So hopefully he's able to pull out a better run here.
Punke was just dancing with the tip of the pillar there, struggling to get up on top as the bird looked like it was trying to chase him, but Mario's simply too fast in that hat.
Yeah, Klepto really likes messing with you there, but SSL's an interesting stage, because obviously you can kind of do the stars in whatever order you want, but most runners will try and do most of the stars on star number 2 selected, so that you get fewer tornadoes and you don't have Klepto with a star, because if you have Klepto with a star and you bonk into him, you're gonna have to sit through the stars cutscene. So he'll be chasing after you, but if he bonks into you, it's not a big deal. If you're flying, you'll just kind of knock him out of the way. So. And also with the wing cap, I don't think he can ever steal your cap, but he is interestingly one of the few ways that you can actually get your cap stolen in the game. As a speedrunner, it is the worst thing ever, because not only do you take more damage without your cap, so a lot of the damage strats have to be changed or adjusted or whatnot, but also after every stage there's a little cutscene of Mario looking for his hat, so it loses time. So never what anybody wants to do. Simply, meanwhile, showing exactly how the ending of SSL Red should look. Very... oh, never mind, he didn't quite get the box break, but nicely done.
Instead, getting the friendly penguins up there, but now
yeah, we got 3 runners in basement. Honestly, it's crazy. Like, and then obviously Liam is just moving along almost upstairs. 2 runners still in SSL, but going to be coming out soon, and then obviously Punke and HMC. Not the cleanest SSL for him, you know, lost 30 seconds to his event PB, but definitely has the time save later on. So deciding that, you know what, I'm going to keep going with this run. Losing time in SSL, it's very common.
Yeah, we did see Punke come back from about minus 20 something earlier today, so this is still very much possible for him, and he's resetting.
Oh, yeah, I guess something went a little off on the hundreds there and just said nope. You know, that SSL time loss was quite severe, and I guess just one more tiny mistake and it's just like, no, I'm done. I didn't actually see what happened. It might have been a big mistake. I'm just assuming. Yeah, it looks like he's going to go take a break, you know, step away, maybe get some water, some food, something like that. Meanwhile, we did have another donation, $20 from Tenacity. Thank you so much. And PG is now out of SSL.
Beautiful, and Liam is now about to go upstairs. Just gonna be a 103 door touch. 103 door touch.
It's crazy because that was almost a minute behind Cheese's upstairs earlier. And yet you still look at that and you're like, that's actually an insane up. Like, it's still really good. Obviously it's not like world record level up, but it's still a really good run. Cheese's was a minute faster. Like, crazy, dude. Just how good that run of Cheese's was. Unfortunately, you know.
Oh, Ouija falling off of the
Yikes,
platform
dude.
there in HMC, and now he's gonna have to reset.
Yeah.
Or he's contemplating something. I wonder what he's thinking.
Contemplating taking a break, get some food. Yeah, I mean, the runners do have about, an hour and a half left before their last start. So at 8 p.m. Eastern, any run started before then can continue, but you can't start any more runs after that. So, kind of the strategy of the ending comes down to, like, if you're on a run, depending on how good it is, you might want to keep going. You might want to just say, no, you know what, I'm not going to be happy with this run. I'm going to restart, start another one, get it going. Hard to say. There's a lot of stuff that can happen. But hopefully we're able to see some good runs materialize. I mean, obviously Cheese and Dide Cheese was on such a good run, and then to lose it to THI Hunters plus Koopa, very brutal. But hopefully he's able to get another one going, because we wouldn't want to see this event with Cheese not getting a good run out.
I believe in Cheese.
I mean, if he's like not got a run finished at the end, he's gonna finish a run, and I was gonna say, like, to me, seeing Cheese get sub 142 would be pretty free, but, like, there's a lot of things that can go wrong, and now 142 is no longer the bar to beat. Blue Bob took like a minute and a half off of his event PB, right? So the bar, like, we know Cheese can beat that, right, any day of the week. But
absolutely,
will he be able to pull out the run at the event with, like, the nerves of the very ending coming down to it, right? So it's tough.
I think
we'll have to see. I mean, Cheese is clutch. He's definitely very clutch. So we'll see.
Since we only have an hour and a half now left of the event, it seems like we're gonna be. Wait, am I telling the time right? Till 8 o'clock.
Yeah,
right?
An hour and a half.
All right, yeah, and it's 6:39 Eastern. Mountain time.
Yeah, we're both in Mountain time, so we have to do some math.
Considering we're less than an hour and a half away now from the conclusion of regulation here in the tournament, I think it's important for Cheese to just get anything going. I've seen him compete in. I remember him competing in the Markinator 120 tournament, and he finished with a low 140, high 139, and he would talk about how the run wasn't good. Now,
yeah.
Unfortunately, like, we have seen, like, some major mistakes, but I think, like, this is Cheese we're talking about here, the world record holder, the king of clutch almost. He has the ability to be able to just pull out a casual 139, but unfortunately, it's just the mentality, I think, of resetting might be getting the best of him. It's now just, it's time for the run.
Yeah, absolutely. Simply getting a lucky blue coin there, falling down, so pretty good there out of HMC 100. Simply it's actually tied with PB pace, so very good run here into HMC.
Wow.
While Liam, not quite on PB pace, but definitely on event PB pace. So, I mean, obviously Liam is definitely, he does have a 139, but it's definitely not a run he's going to be that pleased with. So maybe looking to pull something out, and this could be the run for it. Definitely on potential to take over first place if the rest of this run goes well. So, easily. Meanwhile, Cheese is through Womps. Let's go, W.
I was thinking Liam would have to play a near perfect upstairs for this to be 138 possible, but low 139. Yeah, this could still potentially be a first place run from Liam.
BG. Monkey W. Dark World is such a scary stage, dude. It's so lucky it's right at the start of the run. Oh, simply unfortunately missing triple box jump. Gonna be going for Christmas Miracle backup. It's crazy to me just how consistent Ouija is at, like, getting firsties, double firsties there. Like, that is a double frame perfect trick, and he just does it so consistently. Like, I've seen him miss it less often than I've seen him get it. I don't get it. Like, this kid is just insane, dude. Holy crap.
That is just him putting his full skills on display, being second place in 1 star and third place in 16 star. Just double firsties in Dark World becomes second nature. It's an astounding thing to see.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and also, like, Well, in 1 star, you don't do that movement, but, you know. Whatever. But, like, again, you know, like, the amount of... The kind of crazy thing to me, right, is how, like, young some of these players are, like, in comparison. Like, you know, obviously, like, Simply and Cheese and whatnot, like, Liam, they've been playing the game for a lot longer than some of the other people who are, like, you know, making their way up to world record levels and stuff. So, you know, being able to put in that much time and effort and because it's not easy to get this good. Like, it's not talent. Like, it's not talent that's getting these runners here. It's 100% like hard work and putting in so much time. And, you know, like the fact that you can get to this level, like, you know, and Ouija was like learning and playing with like school and all that stuff, and just crazy. Liam with a very nice backup there on HI hundreds. This looks like Punk's getting another reset in. Blue Bob's still on a break, and Dide once again just right at the start of the run. You really, really hate to see it. I mean, again, not entirely his fault. You know, if you don't have the controllers going on for you, then, you know, really, really hard to play with something you're not used to, or if it's not working right. But hopefully he's able to get something going, because I would hate to see Dide just, you know, come up with a run that he's not happy with.
Yeah, I can't recall the last time we've seen Diddy take a run far, and
no, I haven't seen one at all. I just it's really unfortunate because
Liam missing the long jump on THI 100.
Crazy. That's not a long jump you're going to see Liam miss very often, but nice backup.
Losing on a little bit of time there, but what a good triple jump to just immediately back it up.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder if Dide's got his stick issue figured out. Like, I'm guessing not, because like you were saying yesterday, forced to use a notchless backup stick that he's hardly used. So he said it would be a miracle if a good run comes out from him. You know. It's yeah, like when you're so used to those things, like, you know, playing without him is not convenient at all. So honestly, you know, it happens. Obviously, like, for instance, like Cheese, the other runner who hasn't put out a run yet, he had to start the event late because of just, you know, some circumstances beyond his control, right? Like, so sometimes life just gets in the way, right? So obviously, great runners, you know that they can put up the runs when things are going right. Sometimes they just go wrong, and, you know, it happens, unfortunately. But, you know, as we got Ouija and Dide both in the opening cutscene, Punk is still in Dark World. Liam is, you know, he's moving on.
Taking out the Wiggler took a little bit of an extra, extra couple of jumps, just really wanting to express some emotion. He's having so much fun, guys. Look at Liam. Doesn't he look like he's having fun?
Yeah. I just love how you got the people like the Slippery Nips, and then you got the people like the Cheeses. Like the reaction difference between them, like when, you know, world record level runs, it's just so crazy, dude. Chat, while we are watching Liam with his expert level. Oh, never mind. Right as I say that, misses the long jump and just, you know.
Oh my goodness.
A little bit of Monka.
Wow.
Chat, just a reminder that we are partnered with Urban Arts, and we are raising money for Urban Arts! Charity in the chat if you'd like to know more. But Urban Arts, they offer a multi-year college prep program to underprivileged students in New York, teaching them about the arts and technology of video game design and preparing them for college. So it's a really good program for underprivileged children to give them opportunities that they wouldn't normally have in life. So we have so far raised 6,200. Dude, I can't talk, dude. I wish we'd raised 62,000. Chat, can you just make it right? So I, like...
Anybody got a cool casual $56,000 lying around?
6,227. See, earlier I said 58, or no, what did I say? I said like 580 or something instead of 5,800. I keep going back and forth, dude. Numbers are hard. It is a weekend. My brain has been off, apparently. But yes, we've raised $6,227.69. And we are trying to hit a goal right now of $7,500. And we can do it.
Volantis, I think it's fair to say all weekend long, Mario 64 has been on the brain, so I only know how to count up to 120 at this point.
I mean, you know, we got this event, and then, like, there's also that other 16-star event that's going on later, and, yeah, like, a lot of things going on, and it's gonna be some fun Mario this weekend, honestly. I mean, we've seen some great runs so far. Unfortunately, like, you know, some of them have been killed right at the end, but we'll see. Hopefully, well, I mean, Liam's on a really good pace here.
No, Liam, don't do it, Liam! Don't do it!
Yeah. Well, you know, gonna be moving out. Still on pace here for potential moving into first out of THI. So, really well done run here from Liam. Ooh, simply takes a burn going up that elevator. No, elevator. Volcano. Dude, I can't even speak right now, man. I'm backwards. It's okay. I'm gone in 12 minutes, and then I can rest my my brain. Gotta.
My apologies. My mic cable just unplugged. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. You are here.
All right. Oh, Liam.
Did you see how close that Breezeless was?
Looked like he was about halfway through, but just not like probably a pixel or two short, honestly.
That was very close. You're not gonna see one that. Oh my goodness! Simply. Okay, we're good. No worries. You're not gonna see one that close that misses. Honestly, like that's. All right, good backup there from Simply. He unfortunately ran off the edge of the elevator there. Didn't get the triple jump, but good backup to not take a death. So. Simply is still ahead of Event PB out of LOL, so very nice. Once again, like, Simply has been pulling out some really good runs, and I mean, the consistency here from him this weekend has been insanely good, so we'd love to see it. Liam. Ooh, we're good. Log wall kick. Was that number 3?
Does not having a hard time turning Mario around. Yeah,
that is a very fortunate jumping one frame too early. But not a big deal. That was number 2, so one more for the monkey this time. Interestingly enough, Liam, I mean, I guess at this level it kind of doesn't matter, but I know one thing, like at you know, like my level, or you know, even if you're going around like the 140s, you might want to do the monkey star first, just to in case you mess up and glitch out the monkey, because it's very easy to mess up this drop here and glitch out the monkey, and then he'll just get stuck sometimes, and then you have a backup star of the waterfall. But Liam knows what he's doing. He doesn't need to worry about that. And ideally, you don't want the monkey cage around because it causes some lag. So in that case, you have to make sure you select the right stars.
Not to mention, it's just an unnecessary obstacle. Who needs to deal with a monkey cage?
Well, I mean, you know, or you could just play on VC. Honestly, I don't know why people don't do it.
Also, yes,
free time save. Plus, you don't have to like get high on copium every time you enter JRB. I play on N64, I enter JRB, and life just is worse, you know?
Life suddenly gets slower.
It's just bad. Like, now granted, these runners who actually know what they're doing, they make it playable. Because when you can do the lag reductions, it's a lot more playable of a stage. But when you're me, and you suck at the lag reductions, the stage is pure pain. So...
yeah, I just tried Mario on the Nintendo 64 console for the first time just earlier this week, and 16-star my PB on emulator is a 1754. On console, it ended up being a 23 and some change, and a lot of it was because I had no idea how to do the lag reductions on Dire Docks. The sub was horrible.
Ooh, Liam missing the 8th red.
Honestly, you know, it's also just like, it's not even just like what's the word, like it's not even just like the lag and stuff. Like there is a different feel when you're used to playing on. Oh, that was
Whoa, still
was
getting
an interesting dive there from Liam. He got all the coins, so it was okay. But there's different feel, you know, like playing on console versus emulator. Like, I mean, first like the actual like input lag and stuff is going to be slightly different. You know, the display, things feel differently, right? So it takes a little bit of time to adjust, especially playing on like VC. So like most people don't kind of want to go between them. You pick one and you stick with it. You know, most high level players, just because of that's where the competition is, will choose N64. If you want to go fastest, VC is your best choice.
Breaking
news.
news.
The easiest way to get into it, emulator, is, you know, pretty much anyone can just boot up their computer and install an emulator. And I mean, to me, it's a great way to get into the game, right? Like I started on emulator, I switched to N64.
Breaking news in the chat.
Great.
Blue Bob telling us that his boomer hands are feeling tired and he'll see how he feels in about 10 minutes. So, folks, this we will have to put a pause champ here on Blue Bob. We'll see if he's able to crank out one more run before the end of the day.
You know what? Like I said earlier, if I'm Blue Bob, I would like to get a better run, but that run was definitely what I would be happy with. So, you know, if you don't think that your hands are going to be there and you don't think you can pull out a better run, you know, no point in you know, hurting yourself, right? So
Absolutely.
fortunately, Blue Bob was able to finish a few runs and, you know, took down the time again, 1.5 minutes today. So very, very nice improvement.
Yeah, one of only 2 completed runs today. That's
and it was literally like PB pace into throws. Like it was a good run, you know. So
it all came down to the throws.
Yeah. Wasn't quite the $1,000 throw that we saw from Simply, but you know, it's just throws today have just been brutal. It's all. I mean, throws are always brutal. Like at the very end of the run, and it's actually quite precise. But you know,
especially in a competition like this one here,
absolutely.
Yeah, both for Blue Bob and Simply circumstances, they both go into Bowser 3 throws simply with the ability to get first place, and Blue Bob to get an overall PB. Both, I can imagine, extreme pressure, all while taking place in a racing competition. I mean,
yeah,
shoot, I could not even imagine the nerves of anything like that they must be going through.
I don't remember. Was it this latest world record from Cheese, or was the one before where he like went into bits and then golded bits?
It was when he got the 138.25. He golded.
Yeah,
bits.
okay, that's what I thought. Like, it's just like crazy because it's like you get in there, you're on world record pace, and you just absolutely crush it. Like it was like this is barely world record pace, and he's just like, no, I'm gonna do the best I've ever done it. Like that kind of clutch is actually insane. Because most players, you're going to be a bundle of nerves there. Some players, you just, you know, the nerves help. But speaking of, Liam nearly ready for Tippy here. Just has 100s and I believe the bully left. Ooh, unfortunate coin there going a long way around. But you know, only missing one. Oh. Missing one is not the end of the world. You're allowed to miss one in this route. Hopefully everything else goes well. If not, there are some backup coins at the end, but you never want to kill the snowman. It's a nice time loss.
It's just morally degrading having to take all that time to just take down a poor snowman.
Exactly. Yeah, you hate to see the snowman win. And sometimes it's just like out of your control. Like just the spin drift RNG just goes crazily bad, and you're just like, okay, well, or like the coin bag RNG, and you're just like, okay, well, what the heck, you know? That's why I know a lot of people. Again, not really Liam's level, because at the world record you kind of need things to go well. But like, if you go for the 100 coin before you go for the deep freeze, and if your coin bag is really, really bad, you just say, screw it, I'm going in the deep freeze, and I will come back for this. Because it's just like, you know, if the RNG is bad enough, sometimes it's just worth it to just reset it and just say, I'll try again, you know, go next. But Liam very nicely handled those coins from that second money bag, and also from the spin drift, so. Ooh. Ledge grab, but, you know, nicely done. Finishes off 100s, very nice. Simply, meanwhile, does get that door skip on BBH, very nice.
Simply still potentially on another pacer, and
oh yeah, for sure. Simply just keeps getting pacers very, very consistently, and you love to see it. I mean, Cheese as well, heading into the basement on a very good run. So we've seen some good runs materialize. Unfortunately, nothing besides Blue Bob's has finished off well. So hopefully we'll see some more. Liam here heading into Hippie. Very, very good pace here. Still on 138 pace. Very tight 138 pace, but still there. And speaking of it, we do have a $20 donation. I don't know why I said speaking of, because we weren't talking about donations, but let's talk about them now. We had a $20 donation from Alligary, I think. I hope I pronounced that right. If I didn't, it is Wes's fault.
oh, sure.
You can direct all of your complaints
blame it on the dog, Valantis. I get it. Blame it on the dog.
Yeah, send all of your complaints to wes_dog@gmail.com. I don't know if that's your email. I just made that up, but
I'll have to make it now. Looks like Liam did not get Wilco clip, but is still
he didn't even like he went for the setup, didn't get the long jump, and just said, "I'm not doing it." And just immediately abandoned ship and just went. Which I respect that choice, you know. Oh, we got Ouija Cam back.
All right, and Liam gets the fourth red going over the cloud. Will he touch the platform? Nice.
Yep. It always looks like they're never going to get it with this strap, but they always do. They know what they're doing.
It's still just, it's so tight. It's just, you never know.
Yeah. We saw that last time. So fortunately with this one, if you hit that cloud, it's not the end of the world. You just bonk on it, so you get like a weird circle around. So you do lose a little bit of time. But so yeah, the 138 is dead at this point. But fortunately, that's not a death if you go too low on that cannon shot.
All right, so the 138 unfortunately dead there in cloud for Liam, but still potential for first place here. He's just gonna have to play clean-ish tippy, and he can bop. Oh my god, you're right. Speaking is hard. Bop Punke for first place.
All right, what I'm looking for is for Liam to get 1 second behind Simply, because that would just be amazing. Like if they're or like 1 second ahead of Punke, as long as they're like all like 1 second apart, it would be hilarious, right?
That would be quite amazing.
Yeah. Interestingly, Liam is one of like the few people, because like again, you can do these stars in pretty much any order you want. But most people tend to start with hundreds. You do want to start with a time stopped star because of when you can get in there, but most people start with hundreds. You just decided to start with that one, for whatever reason. Very nice looking so far in this TGC. If Liam finishes between Punke and Simply, honestly, it would be insane if we have to go down to like less than a second to determine who wins. Like, it wouldn't surprise me given that I'm here. Just like some of the closest like races of all time, I've just been somehow lucky to just be in the commentary booth for. Like, what was that Simply versus Rock Chalk race in the Markinator 120 tournament? 8 frames or something in a 120 star race? Like,
and don't forget the time we commentated a 16 star together, Slip versus Guy and I, game 3, 9 frame difference too.
Yep, it happens sometimes, you know. It's crazy, but it's always fun to see. But you know, but yeah. So chat, everyone, Wes. It has been a blast, but unfortunately I have to leave. They're kicking me out because they don't love me. No, that's just a joke. We got warning track coming in, you know. So it's been fun. Thank you for having me here, Wes. Have fun on the rest of the event.
It's been a pleasure commentating with you, Valantis. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your Saturday, and hope we get to see. Okay. Oh, Liam.
Okay.
I hope we don't get to see less of that.
Dude, why would you say that? Come on, warning track will be in here soon, dude. As soon as he gets here, I'm leaving. I'm just peacing out.
We get a bomb to drop Valantis from Com.
Yes, bomb the bombs. All right, warning track's here. See you, everybody.
Have a good one, Valantis.
All right, and for those of you just tuning in, we are coming up now on the final hour here in the GSA Urban Arts 120 Star Lifetime Attack Tournament here on twitch.tv/speedrun. This is a Mario 64 competition between some of the top runners in the world. Leaderboard shown down below. Punk's still holding on to his first place lead since day one. Only 2 completed runs today, with Simply and Blue Bob completing runs earlier. Blue Bob finishing with a 141.12, still awaiting word on if he will come back or not. Thank you all for tuning in. I am Wes Dog, and now joining me is Warning Track. Warning, how has your Saturday been, good sir?
Not bad. I mean, this is incredible. I was just going to ask you totally randomly, do you know where I can find some 120 star action? Is there any to be found anywhere? And it turns out, oh my god, it's right here.
It's right here in front of you. It's a hidden gem, it really is.
Well, I'm a little more of a 16-star man myself. 120 a little harder to keep track of, but I like the dynamic of it. I like that there's more decision making.
And there's more opportunities for clutch moments and great speedrunning. We see Liam there just getting the backup coin. Oh, these last couple boxes not being kind to him.
No, he had this problem a little bit yesterday. He was very often 1 coin short. He would miss 1 or 2, and it would cost him a few seconds here, a few seconds there. Not a lot, but when you look at where he is on the leaderboard, 20 seconds, right? That's just a handful of 1-second mistakes over the entire run. So, I'm not going to say Liam has a weakness. We were trying to find out if Liam has a weakness, what would we say it is? And that's the best we could come up with, is that sometimes he misses a coin or 2.
All right, well, Liam is now heading into Rainbow Ride after talking to Toad, taking a little bit of a jump, working out some of that nervous energy there. Simply with the next farthest run here, here in Dire Dog Docks, going for 100 plus reds. Warning Track, what are you looking forward to potentially happening here for these last couple of hours?
Well, the most fun thing for me, and maybe this is just me being like weirdly nerdy, I really like the strategy of when they reset at the end. I really like the strategy of, hey, it's like 10 minutes until the deadline. Do I think this run has potential? Because let's say you're only 30 or 40 minutes into it, there's a lot of variables between that and the end of the run. And it's really hard to say, you know, how you're going to finish. When you get near the end, like Liam here, you have a pretty good idea whether or not this run is worth continuing. But very often they're going to have to like look forward, judge how tired they are, judge how they've been playing, and decide whether or not to reset before the deadline one more time. I always find that really interesting.
Liam trying to get back up here, missed the wall kick to get reds, taking a mysterious bonk on the moving sponge there. Oh no! This might be the beginning of a Mario meltdown for Liam. He's just
don't say it out loud.
Struggling to get back up there, and he's alright, finally up.
It's like Beetlejuice. If you say it 3 times, it happens, man. Just don't even do it.
Alright, then I will say Mom is the word for the rest of this run, and then we'll just have to see how Liam decides to, or not decides, but closes out Rainbow right here.
We'll come up with like an alternate name so we can say it without saying it. I don't know what that would be.
We can say it backwards, male.
As if we all weren't having enough trouble talking anyway. And this is, unfortunately, probably the slowest point in any 120-star run. I remember. I was talking to Volantis last night, and it was Liam again on the Rainbow Road on the carpet, and we kind of just killed time for a couple of minutes. Most of the other runs were over. It's a nice little breather. That's what he was saying, at least, you know, nice little breather. But I was saying, I don't know if you have an opinion on this either way. I was saying, you know, if you're in a good flow state, this could really break it up. You might not like this break.
I could see that, yeah, just having all the momentum, just getting ready to go star after star, but, I guess it depends on the situation. You know, you've been doing runs here for 6 hours straight already, and you're 1.5 hours already deep into this one. I gotta wonder if, either for nerves or just even a chance to honestly rest the hands a little bit, this might be beneficial, but every circumstance is different, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, you feel like some guys, a few hours in, or hours and hours in, that's when they're actually at their best because they have that ridiculous, relentless focus. I'm definitely the second way, though. I would be exhausted. But then again, I don't really have the stamina of a 120-star speedrunner.
Oh no, that takes a whole new level of cracked.
Yeah, it's, like I said, marathon, not a sprint, but some of these guys, the guys who can do it, you know, some of them, it really does seem like they get better as time goes on.
Yeah, just a reminder, guys, this is the best of the best here. These are the top runners in the world, and that's just it. I'm left speechless here. Everything I'm seeing here today from all these guys is just incredible.
Yeah, and I was saying yesterday too, and I think it bears repeating, that you can see the respect they have for each other given how long so many of them took to finish a run. You know, because some of them had pretty decent runs going, you know, low 140s, and they just thought, nope, not going to do it. They know who's playing today. They know every one of them, even if they're among the best, they know everyone else is too, and we're not even bothering with like 145s, right? And obviously that's got to change soon. You got to get something in there. There's a $100 difference between 7th and 6th, so it'd be a shame if the bottom two there didn't even submit a time, so we're probably going to see something eventually, but they know what kind of times they're going to have to put up to compete here because they know how strong their competition is.
Oh my goodness, Liam taking the Death in Rainbow Ride and deciding to actually just hit the reset button.
Wow.
Just like that, heading into the closing hour, Liam not even wanting to bother finishing that run. It was probably going to be tight to even improve upon 3rd place at that point, so now, it's the clutch hour for Liam. Let's see if he can get one going.
That's really rough. Kind of heartbreaking. Like you said, though, at that point, I think he understood there wasn't really anything to gain anymore, and he knows time is short. And now he's got almost an hour to go into this run, or obviously reset early if he needs to. And the deeper he can get into the run, right, the better he can make that choice I talked about whether or not to reset one more time before the deadline. So there's some value to it. I get it. I respect it. And God knows he knows more about it than I do anyway.
Yeah, just in case the folks at home aren't aware of the format, so the deadline is coming up at 8 o'clock Eastern, which is about 51 to 52 minutes from now. That's the end of regulation. No more runs can be reset after that deadline. But if you have a run that you'd like to continue from before the deadline, you have overtime coming up in a final hour, or perhaps even 2, depending on if they get a reset at the final seconds. Time, we'll have to tell.
Yeah, we could be in here for the long haul. We don't know yet. Yesterday, some of the runners opted to kind of stick it out for the final run. Some didn't, but it's the second day, so you got to imagine a lot more of them are gonna. And then, while this is a lot of fun, I want to point out it is for Urban Arts, tremendous charity that helps underprivileged students with the art and science of game development. I want to point out my two favorite numbers out of the literature they gave us, that they have a 100% graduation and acceptance rate into college, which is just absurd. But my favorite of all is that they've secured $6 million in merit-based scholarships, which is massive because it shows that it's not one of those things where they just need the money to keep going. This money is like an investment in these people, and they take it and they run with it. They turn it into more. They turn it into scholarships. They turn it into careers. So you're investing in a lot of young people in the industry.
Guys, if you would like to learn more about Urban Arts Foundation, you can click on the link here, !charity in the chat.
And we're coming up on, we're over 6,200. That's good. It's excellent. We're very happy, but I'm with you guys. I think 7,500 is possible, especially if the runners give us some reason to get hype here. But I think it works the other way, right? People donate, then the hype thing happens. That's how it works.
We got to get the hype trains going with some hype runs, and Simply does have a hype run as our audio is focused on him in here in the bottom right corner. It's looking like, I'd say at this rate, after the Bowser throw, we'd be looking at a mid-103 door touch, perhaps? Which could put him very well on a solid first place pace. That's a tongue twister. Going into the upstairs.
It's not that talking's hard, it's that we choose really hard word combinations.
Alliteration. Sounds great when you can do it.
When you get it out, it sounds tremendous. Liam, by the way, another reset. I wonder if this is what we're going to see now, if we're just going to see really aggressive resets for the next 220 minutes, but hard to say. Every one of these runners has like just a different temperament about this kind of thing.
Meanwhile, Cheese is continuing on with this run here in Lethal Lava Land and Punky chilling in the desert. So, wonder, like, it has been about 10 minutes. I wonder what Blue Bob has decided to do, if he will continue runs or if that will be the end. Still pause champion. And Ouija, I hope, can return here before the end of the deadline.
I would hope so. Selfishly, just because he's so ridiculously fun to watch. I mean, we were geeking out about his just... frantic was the word I used. His frantic movement. How you could always tell you were looking at Ouija's screen just from the movement alone. Sometimes people say cracked, right? Sometimes in two senses of the word. Sometimes he just melts down. Oh dear. But at the same time, it's always entertaining.
So, missing it in the chat a little bit earlier, Blue Bob did say they're going to call it a day. They are done for the event. So, guys, GG's, claps in the chat for Blue Bob, getting the 1 minute and 28-second event PB, further solidifying his position here in 5th place in the event. Great job, great outing today, Blue Bob. And, guys, reminder, all these runners speed run live on twitch.com. They're live right now. Make sure to go follow them, all their respective usernames. And this special shout out, Blue Bob, twitch.tv/Blue Bob. Welcome out of retirement, Blue Bob. It was a great pleasure to see you compete today.
Yeah, I mean, I think weirdly close to his PB too in a live event, which is boy, that's something. But that does mean, too, I mentioned earlier, 2 runners, not having submitted times yet, and obviously they're going to want to one way or the other here. Now, with Blue Bob kind of hanging it up, there's a little, let's be blunt, money to be made for Cheese and Dide, because they only need to beat that 5th place time now for 350, which is, that ain't nothing.
Yeah, so 141 being a good baseline here.
Right. I mean, they have more information now, right? Or so early in the run, you don't know what it's going to take. Certainly all throughout the first day and even most of the second. And that's particularly true when so few runners were submitting times at all in the first 5 or 6 hours yesterday. And Cheese wasn't even there, right? Had to come a few hours late, playing on a little bit of a handicap. But now we have information. We've seen which times have held up. We've seen one of the runners, stop. So now the remaining runners, particularly Cheese and Dide, they can make better choices now strategically.
Looks like we are finally seeing a run get here from Dide. He's been dormant for a while, but now he's just moving on to Peach's Secret Slide. Hopefully he can get one and go in here, and simply still on very solid event PB pace here in Wet Dry World right now.
We haven't had Dide on one of the bigger screens too much, so I haven't seen as much of him as I would have liked. But usually, when they don't get very far into any run, it's just because they're obviously just resetting really aggressively, which means high standards, to put it simply. Now, Ouija certainly known for that. One of the reasons maybe we didn't see as much Ouija today, and Dide the same thing, I think. But there's so many variables, right? Like, you can have a bad opening, and there are world records, with significant problems in the beginning.
Oh, absolutely.
So I think I'm just gonna say it. I think your average top runner is a little too aggressive in these about the resets early on.
I mean, I can't remember who did it, but a YouTube content creator made a video about just the higher level in speed running you go, the more just the tendency you're never going to get past the early game. It's a gigantic psychological trick. We just all want to know that it's a very solid beginning, that we don't even want to think about having to come back from a mistake in a run that's going to last an hour and a half plus. So just the more the better. Unfortunately, it becomes taxing at times.
Right, it does, and it makes sense with lower star counts. It makes more sense in 16. It makes a little in between in 70. But for 120, I mean, there are no runs without significant mistakes. I understand having one early. You think, well, now I can't make any more. But sometimes that's what happens. Sometimes you go on a run. I don't know. It's very psychological. Everyone's got to do what's right for them. But I do think that when you get too good, you're too aware of how good you can be in the early game, and you just keep resetting until you get a perfect beginning, and that's not going to happen too often.
I could just even say from PBing by 40 seconds not too long ago, I had gold in my first couple splits in 16 star, and it's discouraged me from even wanting go for it, as Ouija in the corner, top right corner, once again pulling off the frame walk. Kid is correct.
I mean, he just always does it.
Makes it look so easy. Oh,
yeah.
Geez, not getting the triple jump in Vanish Cap, so not going to be getting good elevator cycles. Let's see how this one finishes out. He did lose a run earlier today in Vanish Cap. West Dog, why? No. Oh my God.
I don't think it's your fault. I'm not superstitious. I know Chad is, though. Chad always is. I think Punkei's on a pretty decent run there. Nothing too remarkable yet, especially given how early it is. But, I mean, we were talking yesterday, arguably the most consistent player. At least some people were floating the idea. I don't think it's ridiculous. So you don't necessarily see those ridiculous early times, but it just seems like he's always in that 137 range on the best possible.
She did take another stumble there in the Vanish Cap and had to reset, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think that is necessary there. I mean, I was just suggesting that they don't reset as hard, but let's say a second significant mistake, yeah.
Right in the same place. I mean, God, Vanish Cap has just been an absolute. It's been Cheese's kryptonite today. Unfortunately, the moment he busts through Vanish Cap, we're gonna see the run from him.
The run and maybe a fist pump.
And if we're lucky enough, maybe a world record and another shirt tear.
I was gonna say, if I were Cheese and I were at any of these events, I'd only wear shirts I didn't like very much.
And hopefully ones that are made of a good enough cotton to where it's easily disposable.
Yeah, in the last one he did a couple of months ago, you could see there was a moment where he's like, oh god, it's not gonna tear. But he got there. But you do love it. You love to see the mix of runners, the ones who are emotional, the ones who are impassive. I like that it takes all kinds, totally different personality types, you know, but competing at the same level. Different types of people can run this game. You know, you might look at Ouija in particular, and you might say, I can't do that. I can't run this game. I don't have the mental fortitude. But you know, you do, and you don't have to be like these guys. You can be like you, because these are all different types of people here running the same game. Yes, I'm an evangelist for this, trying to talk the next generation into it.
You know what? You're thinking about the future, just like I know those in the chat, some care about the future by donating to the Urban Arts Foundation.
Oh, the segues, my god. Well done. I mean, you have to think about the future, because think about how old this game is. Like, my god. We have to discover at least one more ridiculous glitch to give it another 10 years.
Simply, unfortunately, stomping one of the big Goombas on top, having to go down for a backup, but does get the immediate triple jump wall kick backup. Now heading into the cavern. Yep, he should still have enough points.
Speaking of shirts, simply aspirationally has pre-torn his. Just decided, let's go. If I tear my shirt now, then I get the world record, right? They have to correlate.
Or at the very least, first place in the event.
Yeah, I think he would take that. I think he would take that. It was heartbreaking. I was on the comms when he fell 1 second short there to Punkei yesterday, and I'm a little surprised. I really thought he looked good enough. I thought he's going to be right back here, but that is still where it stands. Those top 3 times have not changed today, I don't think.
Nope. And again, yeah, just with only 2 completed runs throughout the day, I almost wondered if we'd see a few more completed runs, but I guess the pressure's really on for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be, but you just have to complete them anyway. Again, you don't want to like sacrifice. You don't want to give up. You don't want to surrender. You don't want to say, "Oh, I'm only going to get 4th or 5th." But if you're near the end of the day, and we're near the end of the day, and you don't even have a run in, and you could see there's 6th and 7th haven't even been claimed, so to speak, and 5th is certainly something within Didade and Cheese's range, even in a live event. You got to do it at some point. At some point, you got to bite the bullet and finish a run.
And those might be perfect words for Nindide, as we're seeing him now in the BOB going for 100+ reds here. It looks like, yeah, still comparing to his PB splits, about +14. So still a good run potential here from Dide. I can't imagine how difficult it must be here, with having to deal with a backup controller, notchless nonetheless. It's just... just for an event too, I can imagine this might be just extra pressure, especially being this close to the end and not getting a run in. So,
I mean,
I guess what I'm trying to say is I hope I see a no reset in Dead.
Right. I mean, no, you're not wrong. I mean, there's so much muscle memory associated with it. I mean, I know guys who say even if it's a standard controller, it's not their controller. It's not the literal exact physical controller they normally use, so it's no good. That's the level of like detail, the familiarity that some of these guys require. And I get it, and there's a little bit of superstition involved too, I'm sure. But when you have this much muscle memory, this much practice, to use anything significantly different, it's insanely hard. This is why I don't run the game. This is why I just watch other people run it, because it is absolutely brutal. Everything has to be just so, and even then it's incredibly hard.
Yep. It's almost like a fleeting high. Just the moment you like get that PB after so much work, it feels so good, but then it's just like, I don't know, within like 24 hours for me, or I wonder for most people what it's like, just after the new PB, it's like, oh, that's good, but now do I want to keep going? I need more.
Yeah, no, exactly. And you know what? That actually bears a lot of resemblance to things people say about quote unquote real sports. People say that about golf in particular. They say, you know, you hit a golf ball perfect and it's this ridiculous, incredible high, and you just keep chasing that. And some people play golf for 20 years, you know, chasing that high over and over again. I know I played baseball, same thing, you know, well struck ball, best feeling in the world, happens one time out of 30 maybe, potentially. But you'll do it. You'll keep going for those little moments, even though it's like 99% frustration. And speedrunning, make no mistake, is 99% frustration.
Ooh, nice. Koopa race time. Simply's going to contemplate life or death as we know it, hanging on by the ledge, but deciding it's going to be all worth it in the end as Koopa finally arrives at the finish line.
Do it, Simply. We love you. We'll get you a new shirt, I promise. There we go.
Right, and still saving time coming out of THI. 137 best possible time going into Tall Mountain. I'm just going to say that. I don't want to speculate or hope for anything. No hope. Hope is bad.
Hope is bad. You heard it here first. Except for, you know, students, charities, things like that. That's where hope is good. But you don't have hope. Give them hope. Give them your money. Give them hope.
Segways. Love it.
Exactly.
All right.
No, you didn't say anything. You just read the number. You didn't predict anything. There's no curse. You just read a number on a screen. That's all.
Oh, Simply, unfortunately, not able to segue into a first try breezeless, so having to go for the breezy backup here. Gonna be a little bit of a time loss here, but now it's just business as usual here in Tall Mountain.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. Simply one of those chill guys that I was talking about. It's not that he won't show emotion, it's just that you could see he's a machine, right? He just runs and runs and runs, relax. He's used to doing it on stream, you know, that obviously helps. Some of these guys are bigger streamers than others, and in particular, they just grind, and they don't mind grinding with an audience. I think that probably gives him a little bit of a psychological edge insofar as there is one, but he looks... Oh, no!
Oh, no.
Oh, no. And there's the react. That you gotta react to, no matter how calm you are. That is brutal.
Already having to use the box as a backup to a star-involving mountain clip, and then dying on the box at the wrong angle. Oh, boy.
I mean, I always think that's going to happen because, obviously, that's a very precise trick. I mean, it always looks like they're about to go off the edge, and I always steel myself. I always clench a little bit, and...
Oh, no.
Oh, and bonk. Down the waterfall we go, and this is gone from bad to worse.
Oh my goodness, this is a meltdown.
This is pretty bad. We got 35 minutes left on the reset. Might as well get a clean one in at least before you reset here, before you make any decisions. Think about it for a second. Don't do the rage quit though, right? Like we see that sometimes. Sometimes unnecessarily. Sometimes when the mistake isn't that bad even, because tension's just too much, and it's your first reaction is just quit, restart, start over. But I like at least taking a minute here. You're nowhere near the deadline, and the best possible time, you know, it might still be worthwhile.
Unfortunately, he had a good cushion of time save coming into Tall Mountain, or rather, just a good pace, a good cushion from his pace. So, even with all those mistakes, it's more than likely he's going to end up in the red. But we'll just wait to see how much damage will be done by the end of the split.
I mean, that's basically what you said, right? Like, he had all this margin, but he just gave, like, all of it away, or most of it. And that means running, you know, perfect for the last 20 minutes, or close to it, potentially. We'll see what the damage is pretty soon. But yeah, I think you got to at least finish here. You got to see what you're actually looking at.
Absolutely. Come this far, one final push for first place. I mean... Oh my god, I hate being... I don't like... I want to say Caster's Curse is a myth, but now I'm choosing my words very carefully, and I'm just leaving myself completely brain dead.
Yeah. Like I said, if you're just reading numbers, you don't say anything about them, you don't say that's a good time. It's just a time. You're reading a time. It's like looking at your watch, that's all it is. I think the problem is, if there is a curse, it can see into your soul. It knows what you're thinking, so there's no way around it.
Alright, Simply did not get the monkey off the get-go, so having to go jump back on the slope, and actually then getting the monkey glitch. Good back up there from Simply.
Yeah, good presence of mind. It's really easy after like a meltdown, or even just like a little mini meltdown, to sort of just fall apart, right? Suddenly, easy stars are hard, all sorts of mistakes, you get really thrown off, but he's right back on his feet, which is harder than it seems.
Alright, so now he's going to be closing this one out here with 100 plus reds. See if this one goes strong, but I was just about to say Nindide was the next furthest run in SSL. I completely missed it, but now he's resetting. Now having to clear the exit file. So yeah, Simply's the only run we got going on right now besides maybe Ouija.
Wow. And he might be resetting after this. You know, he's going to evaluate pretty clearly, it seems like. But I told you, you don't have to say it. You just have to think it.
Can I just not think? Thinking sounds too difficult.
I always advise against it.
I mean, where's thinking got us anywhere in this world, honestly?
Nowhere. With too much work. That's all. Alright, so you can see, you notice this, of course, the best possible time is now ticking up second by second until this area is complete, and I hate watching that. It feels terrible.
I'm just on the edge of my seat right now, just waiting to see what the timer's looking like, but,
yeah.
Should be exiting the slide, as long as he doesn't miss anything. 99 coins. Then yeah, just one bomb up. He'll be plus double digits, but it's still doable.
I think he's gonna keep going. That's my guess.
It's like you said, while the clock may be ticking, he's still got a very solid best possible time with just a handful of stages left. So it is doable.
Yeah. Well, and it's not just that. It's that there are fewer things between now and then. You're late enough in the run that, you know, there are fewer variables. It's easier to project forward. It's more plausible that you can be perfect for 20 minutes. Or close to it, at least. But you can see there it is. It's 139.03 now, so he's got a little margin to play with, but not much. But I think that's close enough to keep going. He's already got second by 1 second. I don't think I'm not going to say happy, right? These guys are all too competitive to just say I'm happy with second. But that is a very good result against a very tough field. But yeah, we are in the territory here where he can play perfect for 15 or 16 minutes and miss, like, just literally a Bowser throw or two, and it's all for nothing.
And we've still got potential for Ouija getting out of Bama Battlefield with a 22.56. Yeah, it's a good pace.
Yeah, well, we were joking yesterday that Ouija is always in a good pace. They always ask, is Ouija on a good pace? And the answer is yes, because the moment he's not, he resets.
There's no such thing as pace palling with Ouija. You just have to watch the stream constantly, because it seems like after one's dead, immediately another one's on.
Yep. He's very tough on himself, very high standards, and that works great for 16. Because you can be close to perfect over a short period of time like that. I think it's a little trickier to maintain that sort of thing over 120 star. You need to allow maybe more mistakes than you'd be normally comfortable with, because they're, like I said, they're going to be there. It's just too long. Simply looking pretty smooth here. This is all still very, very plausible, but he knows one significant mistake and there's no point continuing. And he still has half an hour to reset. Half an hour, just to remind everyone, runners can reset as much as they want up until 8 p.m. Eastern. That's 29 minutes from now. It was 30 when I started talking. It's going very fast. But they do get to complete that final run, whenever it is.
Thankfully, yeah, there is no hard cutoff at the deadline. We do allow for overtime. Honestly, I couldn't see any other way of speedrunning competition competing like that. It's just very, very generous.
It's very cool. I mean, it makes a lot of sense for a lot of formats. For this format, where a run can go 100 minutes, it's a little brutal. Oh. It's a little hard for us to plan our schedules. Let's just put it that way. We're in here for the long haul, potentially. By the way, we do have another donation. Aligari, $20. Thank you so much. We are up to 6,247. Getting very close to 6,300. One more good donation might get us there.
You know what? I would like to make a proposition. Chat, earlier everybody was going for a certain number, just below the $5,000 threshold. You may remember. I think it started with a 42, and it ended with that other number. I mean, we're only $722 away from
making possibly the greatest amount of money raised in an event ever. What do you say, guys? We got about half an hour of regulation, potentially an hour plus of overtime here, and some hype runs still going on here. What do you say? You think we can be able to make this make up $742 for, or $722 for the best raising goal ever? Come on, guys.
The ultimate meme. Meme for charity, people. For the best cause. Both the best and dumbest causes simultaneously. There's one thing chat can be counted on, other than trolling us. It's for memes.
It's true. Where would we be in modern
well.
society without memes anyways?
I don't know. Maybe happier? Hard to say. But no, we are all about monetizing memes here. Oh, Volantis with a very aggressive goal. $42,000.69. Okay. It's pretty ambitious. I mean, I believe in chat, and I know it's a great cause. Might be a little high there.
Anybody just got an additional $35,000 lying around somewhere?
Yeah. Yeah. And a love of memes.
And a love of memes so great you'll go down in internet history.
In internet history, yeah. It's true. What do you... I mean, you can't take it with you, people. Don't you want to be immortal?
So simply looking like he just missed out on gold in Snowman's Land. Was on a near golden pace until the failed triple jump up the slope there in the end. But look at that, saving a huge chunk of time now as we're getting ready to head into Tippy. Let's see how Wilco Clip goes for him.
Oh boy. Tippy, definitely a crucible for runners. Like I say, that vertical movement.
Boom, baby.
Oh, it's fantastic. Fantastic. And this is after, by the way, close to 16 hours of running over 2 days. Let me just remind everyone. Yeah, but look, there's still plenty to go. It's a lot of high-level stuff. Any board with a lot of verticality means that mistakes are huge. You know, there are no more small mistakes in those scenarios. And he's got to be perfect for almost 15 minutes here. But it's been done.
It has been done before. It can be done. Yeah.
This is one of my favorite parts of the run right here. Love it. I love it. I love Mario skipping on the clouds like a stone on water. Very cool.
Oh my god, just those tight angles, the tight stored angle on the fourth red and just getting up to the top of the platform.
Yes.
Volantis said it earlier. I mean, they just do it all the time and it's not really that bad, but I mean, it just looks so tight. How can you not be scared?
It looks so tight, and if you miss it, you're done. And it's near the end of a run, and it's just, yes, it's, like I said, clench. They're clutch, I'm clench.
And I'm just cringe.
Well done. That alliteration. See, the alliteration, the tongue twister stuff, it's better if we split it up, so one of us doesn't have to say all three of them. There we go. That's how you get it both ways.
And of course, who could forget the rule of three? It's comedy gold.
It is. It is.
All right, but speaking of gold, we're now heading into the clock, the golden stage here in this game, of course. Everyone's favorite.
I thought you were going to say, speaking of gold, he's picking up coins, but that works too.
That would have been better.
Yeah. I mean, is it just me, or is it really weird that the coins are basically human size, though? They're really big relative to Mario.
Especially the blue ones, too.
Yeah. I mean, I've already given up on the whole, how is he holding hundreds of coins in his pockets, you know, the inventory stuff that never makes sense in video games. But let's at least make the coins coin-sized.
And I would like to thank Warning Track for absolutely destroying that mirror directly in front of my face. Something I've never thought about over the course of my entire time playing this game. And now I don't understand how a man who is only 4'8", wearing a set of overalls with no more than a couple of pockets, could possibly be holding on to 100 coins that could stack 20 times his size.
I also don't understand how he's a world-class Olympian with a medical degree, according to all these different games. Oh, and a race car driver. And he survived that. Yeah, Mario defies physics, let's just say, and everything he does. Oh dear, there's the face. Simply his mouth hanging open, and now hanging open again, and you can see him mouthing words I won't repeat.
Yeah, I was going to say, that is not family-friendly, unfortunately, what was coming out of, but let's just say we're all feeling it.
Yeah, that's a shame. Yeah, you say, Mom, I'm in here watching video games, and she comes in, and there's a shirtless man swearing loudly. That's video games for you in the year of our Lord 2022. But he's not quitting yet.
Oh
Okay,
my
that's gotta
goodness,
do it. That's gotta be
no.
it. Come on, you gotta.
Oh.
He doesn't look like he's resetting, but he's
Nope.
gotta.
He's calling it. He's going to
Yeah,
call
you
it right
bet.
here. There comes the BRB stream.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, man.
Ugh. It was a good run, literally, figuratively. Here he goes. Gonna walk away, shake it off. He's got 20 minutes for the next reset, the last reset, whatever it ends up being. Oh, that's tough.
And I hope that's not the end we see of Simply here. He has been absolutely outstanding today so far, almost making a run at and almost clutching first place, getting yet another pacer. Simply has been on the grind, and it's definitely shown today. GG's to Simply. We hope to see him back here, but also we hope to see more donations coming in, as we've now gotten $16.51 from Moab Mahler and Big Mookie combined here. Moab Mahler saying, shoutouts to my favorite runners, Perna, Nara Knight, Riley Sage, and Mash. And Big Mookie saying, you announcers are killing it. Been watching all day, hoping Cheese can finish one. We're hoping so too, Mookie. Thank you guys for the donations.
When he says the announcers are killing it, he probably meant to send that a couple hours ago, right? Just forgot. Yeah. Is that throwing a little shade at Cheese too? Finish one, you think?
I hope not. No, I'd like to think Big Mookie's trying to send PB energy, or not PB, but event PB energy Cheese's way.
Take it. And Volantis comes in with what he puts as funny meme number, $69.69. I don't know why he would do that, but we're up to $6,333.89. Tremendous. That is an awful lot of money. It's going to help an awful lot of kids make, hopefully, an awful lot of cool games. And even though I just said awful 3 times, it is anything but.
It is fantastic.
Yes. And of course, now chat is fighting because some of those donations made the total number end in a meme number, and additional donations have ruined that. I think you guys should keep fighting it out. I think you should donate to get it back to that point. Challenge them to change it.
You need to fight it out in the donation comments.
Yes. So Cheese is only 11.5 minutes into this run, and there are only 20 minutes left to reset. Like we said, at some point, you've just got to finish one. I don't know if it's this one or not, but I mean, that's not a great position to be in otherwise, right? Where you've started a run near the deadline, and you have to finish it. There's no other point, especially because you haven't submitted a time yet. And if it goes bad, you just keep trucking on. Ouija does not have BRB up there, but he might as well.
Yeah, it looks like he's contemplated whether or not he wants to go on as well. Only 20 minutes left here in regulation. No more resetting after the deadline in 20 minutes. Yeah, just coming up to the end. We already saw Blue Bob take an early exit here after getting event PB, so I wonder if that's starting to hit the minds of all these guys as simply the shirtless god walking back into the room.
This is what peak performance looks like. There is a bit of a heat wave, at least across my country here. I'm not sure if it's hot where you are or not, but I've got the fan blowing, so I don't blame him for the no-shirt strats.
Oh yeah, are you on the East Coast? I heard Collins had a heat wave and like was shutting down some of the electricity.
Yeah, I am on the East Coast as well. I don't think I have it as bad as Collins, but it's not comfortable, I'll say that.
Oh, man.
And, as much as, I love speedrunning, like, it is tough to be inside, too, on days like this. I don't know, I mean, you've probably noticed, you guys might have noticed, computers kind of create a lot of heat these days.
Also, yes.
It looks like a little lunch break for Simply, Ouija, nap break. Liam has reset very, very recently. As you can see, Blue Bob is still done. Done for the day, done for the weekend. Very respectable 141.12. Cheese, still no time. Dide, no time. Dide with controller issues for those of us joining late. And he misses a Bowser throw. If there's one thing I would expect to potentially be affected by controller issues, it might be these. So, hard not to imagine that might be the reason why.
All right, commentator being quiet in the background here. Just want to make sure something pops up here. Will it work? Yeah, all right, chat. Go ahead and do your thing. We're now 1 digit away from getting the ultimate meme goal. I have helped get it back to where we need. Just if we can collectively come together and get $300, that'd probably be the greatest thing I could ever see happen for Urban Arts. Besides, of course, hitting the $7,500 gold. Gold goal.
Goal. Yeah, we do have 3580 from Anonymous saying, I guess that's what you're talking about there. We're awfully close. It's a nice big round number. We've made the math easy for you. We don't like math any more than you do. Oh no, it's ruined already. Moab Mauler coming in it again. Another donation. 1031. Shouts to the rest of the lobby. Sing to the themes SMB 1 to 2. Perna, perna, perna. Thank you very much for yet another donation. Gave us a nice even number. It's made the math harder, however. Someone else will have to donate again to correct that, and on we go. It's absolute chaos in the donos right now.
Commentator trying to think of how to entertain the request here. Shoutouts to Moab Mauler. Thank you for the donation. It is very nice that you've helped the kids of Urban Arts. We really appreciate the donation. This is the LTA, hosted by GSA. I'm done.
Voice of an angel. I really appreciate you taking one for the team there. I was probably not going to do it. You know that's been clipped already, right?
Sure, let people do what they want.
Listen, a couple events ago, people had me saying some very, very silly things with the donation messages, and I told them, look, I know what you're doing to me. It's not that I don't get the joke, it's not that I stepped in it, it's that I'm willing to do it for the kids.
Exactly.
We will debase ourselves for this charity.
Speaking of charity, we got another $20 donation here from Anonymous saying, let's go, Wilco. Wilco feeling the love despite not even competing in this event. Love to see it.
Wow, that's some real fandom there.
Cheese unfortunately not getting just parallel enough with the bars, missing bomb clip, having to go back for another bomb, and it happens again. Oh no.
Ooh, little emotional moment there from Cheese. We were talking about it earlier. Video games may be for kids, speedrunning is not.
Absolutely.
A little bit. It's a serious business. 2 more donations coming in, $4.20 from 69XD, and $50 from Cheese Demon. The donations are rolling in here as the event wraps up. $6,454.20. One more decent-sized donation is going to get us to $6,500, and there's just 15 minutes left to reset.
Yeah, 15 minutes of regulation left, but still potentially much more of the content here in the 120-star Lifetime Attack Tournament on twitch.tv/speedrun.
And Cheese knows there's only so many more chances here to reset. I think at this point, if you'd submitted a run yesterday or earlier today, I feel like that would take the pressure off a little bit. I mean, maybe it's just me, I'm a different guy than he is. Speedrunners think differently in any other number of ways. That's why they're great. But I think it's a weird position to be in right now, to have to simultaneously consider what you have to do to win the event and what you have to do to just get a time in. And those two things could be at odds. And that's an awkward position to be in here at the end of a 2-day event.
Basically, no runs going through right now. Punkay is the one with the farthest, and Jolly Roger Bait going for 100+ reds. Still holding on to that first place lead. I wish I just took a moment to think back on all the other Lifetime Attack events I've seen. You're right about the pressure coming from the first day, because Punkay's still chilling in first place. I believe the same thing happened to D Whatever during the 70-star Break the Record event. He said his personal best on the second day, and the third day, though not improving, just still sat comfortably, probably a little more relaxed with runs throughout the day. But when you have something to run against, I can imagine the pressure is just probably getting to these guys, especially as we're coming into the final 13 minutes.
Yeah, and I think the fact that they're all early on the runs, that kind of indicates to me that for a lot of these guys, they're thinking this is going to be the last one. I think they're maybe they all had 15 minutes in their head, right? Like I would, if it were me at least, I would have a rough idea in my head. When do I want to check in? When do I want to make that final decision? 15 minutes would be a very natural time for anyone to pick there, to kind of assess, take stock one more time, and maybe most of them have. And this could be the last run for almost all these guys.
We've got another $50 donation coming in here from the name not reading in full, but I'm gonna guess the sound. It says the Sound Def, maybe the Sound Defender.
The Sound Defense.
The Sound Defense. Thank you, Sound, for the $50, saying this isn't a funny number, and I'm sorry.
Well, you should clearly be very ashamed of yourself for only giving to a great cause out of the goodness of your heart, and not also amusing us.
How dare you?
How dare you? You wonderful, wonderful jerk. Whoa, there's Volantis coming in again. $65.49 is 420 more. Pause champ.
Oh.
Oh, you know, we're getting close. We are getting close. Some hero / goofball is about to make my day.
We need $400 more for the elusive meme goal here for raising money for urban arts. So, chat, are we able to come together and pull in $400 more? Do we have
something tells me it's going to happen. When you get close, when it's far off, it's like, okay, yeah, that'd be really funny, ha ha ha. But then a couple people donate, and then a couple more donate, and next thing you know, you're in range. And when you're in range of a goal, oh dear, cheese! Falls and yells. You can see yells what at the screen. Second time, he's not going to reset over that, but he's still at the point where he could, and you could just see the frustration there.
I did take a moment to listen in on Cheese's stream earlier today. It did sound like after competing in this tournament, he's going to be taking a 2-week break from the game. So I wonder now, mentally, just knowing that this is going to be it for a while, or just you're so desperate for a break, could that be playing into the mental game here for Cheese?
That's a great point, because that's what would be happening even if you weren't taking a break, right? Because it's the end of the event, he doesn't have a time in, you're already going to be feeling that kind of pressure, but to then know that you're going to have to walk away from it afterwards, that's even worse. So, on one hand, you could say, you know, every great competitor knows themselves, they know how to motivate themselves, that might be what he needs to motivate him, but for me, at least, it sounds like a lot of pressure. Movement looking really good from Cheese since then, though. And that's what happens sometimes with a lot of these runners, too. We used to joke in the 16-star with Ouija that his best runs came when he made a mistake in the first couple minutes, because then he couldn't afford any more, and he just went off. The necessity of not making any more mistakes is kind of what spurred him. When he started off strong, he would just mess up in the middle and reset. And Cheese, a great runner in his own right, you could see response to that failure by playing better.
Mm-hmm. Might it be possible from the tech crew to get the big screen to be Punkay, as they are the farthest along in a run, and it looks like they're ahead of their first place pace right now doing wing cap. Let's see if he gets the swaggy button rollout. Not going for the button rollout. Punkay. Playing it safe, not full of swag.
Well, he's consistent, right? We look over, we don't usually see ridiculous paces, but we almost always see good ones. And, hey, I'm looking at the leaderboard, and so far that's winning the day, so what do I know, right? I mean, consistency... We've said before, it might not be as likely to get you the world record, but it's a lot more likely to win you an event like this.
You know what? It's just going to show how difficult, even not just a 137 like Cheese and Liam's PBs, but just how difficult a 130 or even a low 139 is. Guys, there's only 25 people in the world that have a time faster than an hour and 40 minutes. Just trying to get it all done here in the event. It just goes to show you how much of a toll these runs take on you, and just going to all these different stages for all these different stars as Ouija takes a death in Dark World. Just how difficult it really is to get a time that low.
Well, I mean, speedrunning, I said 99% frustration. That's because 99% of your time is spent on runs that don't go anywhere. It's a grind. There's a reason they say grind. It's because it's just about repetition. So, in a sense, the idea of a live time attack, even a long one like this, 16 hours over 2 days, it's kind of nuts. It kind of doesn't make any sense for speedrunning, because this isn't how speedrunning normally works. It's normally weeks and months or years of practice and repetition. So that's why a good time in a live event is so magical and improbable, because that's not even how it's supposed to work. Tell you what, one of the really eye-opening things for me when I was still just starting to learn about Mario speedrunning was swimming. Was realizing, oh, you don't just mash? I just assume they just mash. It's like, no. There's actually timing. The best possible swimming is not just mashing as fast as possible. And that's what I assumed, naively when I was first learning about it. And that's kind of opened my eyes to like how much nuance and subtlety was actually in this game, and it made me want to learn more about it.
Swimming is... I said it before yesterday, it is an absolute nightmare, mechanically speaking, in the game. But you know what? I can at least enjoy the nice, tranquil music. It reminds you that it's not all that bad.
No, you're right. It is very chill music. And having any music stand out in a Mario game is a pretty big deal, because it has, we all know, the best music. But it does contrast kind of weirdly with the pressure the runner's under, too.
I mean, then it's thank goodness that the two swim heavy stages are done at the very beginning and halfway through the run, because I couldn't imagine if it all came down to a swimming stage at the very end. At least Nintendo wasn't that foolish.
Mario also a world-class swimmer. And by the way, pressure was not a water pun, I promise. Total coincidence. I would never do that.
Never.
Now, personally, as a kid, I always found the water stages to be the scariest in any game. This one in particular.
To be scary?
Yeah, water's freaky, man. We don't belong in water. We're not built for it. Mario might be, though. But as we've established, he's probably not actually a human man.
Have you seen Waterworld, though? We'll get there.
That's scary for different reasons.
We're
talking about the Kevin Costner movie, right?
I was going to say, yeah, why? Because you don't want Kevin Costner controlling everything?
Because it's a bad movie.
Also, yes. Okay, Jet, you are just grasping at straws here now. Coincidence? Come on.
Oh, I don't know why, but I like that. I shouldn't. Intellectually, objectively, I shouldn't, but that's doing it for me. I don't know.
And the inner father is coming out of warning track here in the booth.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Gotta respect a good dad joke here and there.
Or a bad one.
That too, yes.
Yeah. When we find a good dad joke, we will respect it, but that remains purely hypothetical. I feel like Cheese has looked pretty darn good since his big moment of frustration. I think he's really tightened it up here. And he's got 5 more minutes to decide whether or not he wants to keep going with this run. I think he's gonna.
Yeah. I mean, at this rate, I don't even know, like, because 5 minutes will pretty much take up the rest of GRB in a slide, so there'd be nothing I can imagine where he's going to be resetting unless he says go for JRB cannonless, but no, that's not going to happen.
Right, so, exactly. So this is probably it.
Yep, this is probably going to be it for Cheese. And also Punke, who is almost 21 minutes into the run in BOB, getting 100+ reds right now.
You can say Dide with a late reset. This is definitely, unless he messes up real bad right away, this is definitely going to be his last one too. Simply 2 as well. Those are 2 very late resets, and they might be the last 2.
Alright, we do have our audio and camera focus now on Punke here in BOB, who is still on first place pace in BOB, going -0 and then +0. Liam subs, I'm sure, are loving the splits right now.
And it's very possible that we'll see absolutely every one of these runners even play the run out. Maybe not Punke and Simply if they already have the top 2 times, we'll see. But even if some of these runs get pretty bad, they're probably going to keep going, particularly with Dide and Cheese, to get a time on the board there.
Valantis apparently threatening to unmod me in his stream if we do not reach the meme donation goal here. So guys, do you care about the sword at all?
Well, you know, it's kind of weird to threaten you if someone else doesn't do something. The implication is that chat cares about you. So you're in trouble.
No. Oh,
yeah, you're in big trouble, bud. This is like the Joker kidnaps someone close to Batman, and Batman says, "Yeah, I don't care. Go ahead. I don't know them." This one always makes me nervous too. Basically, anything with the flying cat makes me nervous because I remember how hard it was to control when I first tried to. And I'm like, it's so easy to mess up. Probably not for them. Still is for me.
I still see occasionally top-level runners not quite make it on top of the platform with the wing cap, so it is still possible.
Look at this, $10 from Blue Bob. He might be done running, not done giving. Excellent. $6,579.69. We are still in range of the ultimate meme number.
Blue Bob, thank you for the $10 dono, and once again, it was a pleasure seeing you compete today, sir. Hope you're enjoying your time watching the rest of these runners here today.
Blue Bob, great dude, great runner, runs several different categories. In particular, I like that Blue Bob is willing to run 70 out of practice. We had a 70-star event recently. There was a late change in participants, and Blue Bob, with very little notice, came in and ran 70 anyway, and did pretty decently for someone who hadn't done it for a little while. So, just a real renaissance man of Mario. I know there are a handful of runners that run all the different major categories, but most of them tend to be specialists in one regard or another. Blue Bob's certainly a 120-star specialist, mostly, but still very, very capable of running really any category, and a little brave to do it in front of a crowd.
Hello, am I back?
You are. I was just extolling Blue Bob's virtues that he runs 120, 70, 16, a little bit of all.
And we got another $20 donation from Dabbledore. Don't know if you said that. Sorry about the temporary disconnect.
No, I did not. It's all yours. And Dabbledore, that's a fun name. Are we saying it right? Could be Dabbledore, right?
Dabbledore.
Yeah,
Whatever sounds more fancy. But speaking of fancy, warning track, I'd like to fancy you adieu as we are coming in to the end of regulation now here, just seconds away. We're going to be heading into overtime. There will be no more resets in just about 10 seconds now. Actually, you know what? We might commence the countdown here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year!
Yay!
It's been a pleasure.
And, so yes, now we're heading into overtime. There are no more resets allowed in the event. These are the final runs from everybody competing. We hope to see more hot action here in the GSA 120-star Lifetime Attack tournament. But thank you all for having me in the commentary booth these last couple of hours. I'll be signing out and handing it off to ALT Insider, who'll be closing out here with Warning Track. Warning Track, it's been a pleasure co-commenting with you today.
Likewise. Thank you, man. Have a good one.
You too, and hope you get some PB energy here in the booth. We need it! We need it!
That's going to be West Dog ALT coming in just a second here, but while we're waiting for him, Hey Pando, $20 says, yo to you as well, sir. And $20 more from Anonymous. That brings us up to $6,639.69. ALT, my God, chat's killing it with the donuts.
I see we're on fire right now. And yes, it is me, ALT Insider, back in the booth with Warning Track. And let's get a quick reset here, because I've been gone for the last hour. I've seen so much, but I've also seen so little in the meantime. Please, Track, give us the last recap here as we enter the final bell. Every run here is the final one. Please explain what's going on here.
Yeah, I mean, we're in overtime now. The runners, it's a lifetime attack, so the runners can reset as much as they want during the allotted time. But what happens if they're already in a run past the allotted time? Well, they get to finish that. But we are past that deadline. 8 o'clock was the deadline. We're a minute into it, which means every run you're seeing right now is their final run. Whatever time they come up with here is their final time. So for certain runners, in particular, with like Dide and Cheese, who haven't finished a run yet, that's very significant, because even if they make a bunch of mistakes...
Let me interrupt you. We have some drama here on Simply's side. He has cut it already. Did he not realize the time, or... was the run that much off the rails? I did not see. Did you track? I was not watching.
No, I didn't either, but I was wondering the same thing because it was close enough to the deadline that it's conceivable that, you know, maybe, look, if his clock is a minute off, like that could be reason enough. I don't think so, and I think the fact that he's got second place already makes me think it's a little less likely as well. But that's going to be it either way. Whether it was a misunderstanding or deliberate, he's still holding on to second place by a scant second, which is, again, heartbreaking because I was casting that live at the time and it was so close as the time indicates, but it's a really good result for him. That is going to be his final time, whatever the reason.
Okay, yeah, so that makes sense. So he did apparently knew he made a mistake. So you know what? I'm done. Giving us the peace out, giving the fans the peace out. So many Simp fans in the chat right now. So I'm sure they're happy and hoping their man can hold on to that second place time. That Punky, of course, still has an opportunity to improve his first place time. Not that he needs to, but it would be nice to maybe get a better time up there.
Yeah, I mean, you'd hate to just get sniped here at the very end of this on the final run from Liam or Cheese or something like that, or Ouija. Obviously, all of them struggled to one degree or another. Liam put together one really good run yesterday. Some late mistakes stopped him from challenging that top time. Only 20 seconds off, but he just hasn't really gotten close to that since. And part of it is just the high standards. You know, it's not that he couldn't have gotten close to that. It's just that when the mistakes happen early, it's another reset, and that's what we've seen from Cheese too. It's what we've seen from Ouija. It makes sense that, you know, some of the top runners in the world would kind of demand that of themselves, but now they're in the awkward position, two of them at least, of not having a posted time yet.
Yeah, that's the biggest shocking thing for me of this whole 2 days here. Of course, the Cheese, the full story, he did start late yesterday at 5 p.m. However, he still had 3 days that day to put up a time, did not put one up. Today he had multiple runs, get to the Vanish Cap, and just, they fell apart right there. And he decided to go with reset instead of, you know, finishing that run whatever time it might have been, right? It might not have been perfect, but he says, you know what, I'm done. And now he is in real danger. I mean, he's going to finish this run no matter what.
Right.
I think, but I shouldn't assume anything.
I guess he doesn't have to. I'm not really sure. What's the ruling there if nobody finishes in 6th or 7th? Someone in chat was asking, do they just split the difference on the prize money? I don't know. I'm not sure we have a precedent for this.
We need to get our rules team. They're in the back there. We're going to give them something to do and figure out what will happen if two people do not have a run. Nindede, of course, just a really perfectionist here, not letting many runs get far at all. If something bad goes wrong, he said, I'm done. And but what happens there? I did get something in my earpiece. Can someone let me know what happens if there isn't a run here happening? The 2 more people don't finish. Okay, so confirmation has been passed to me now in a little black envelope. Let me open it up. Okay, opened it up. They said that they will split the prize money if there is 2 people that do not have runs. So there you go.
You opened that envelope really fast. Are you sure you don't have a bunch of paper cuts? That was impressive. What a weird skill to have. By the way, simply $100 says GG's. Thank you, sir. You ran beautifully. You're a pleasure to watch. And look, 1 second shy. Second place against this field. I don't think you should be ashamed at all. And obviously, very generous of you as well. $6,739.69. Absolutely tremendous, chat.
Hope chat is not too scared of breaking that magical number that we have now. We had so many today reached these interesting numbers, but don't be afraid to break that goal. We're so close now. We might as well get there, right?
I mean, it's pretty close, and when it gets pretty close, and chat is involved, you know what tends to happen. Actually, what normally happens is too many people swoop in at the same time and ruin it. You guys got to coordinate. You got to be you got to be a hive mind here.
Speaking of someone not ruining anything, Douglas with a $106 donation saying makeup time LMAO.
There we go.
Thanks so much. Big donations coming in. You guys are really making a lot of people's lives better with those donations to Urban Arts. Thanks so much, guys, as we see Punky here in the Hazy Maze Cave. 100 coin star. One of my favorite stars in the whole run. One of the most technical. You can really see a player's skill with this star, I think. And we'll see how Simp Punky is feeling in terms of his performance through this star.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the day. I don't know if it'll be 5 years, 10 years, or even 20 years, where a game's going to come out, I'm going to play it, I'm going to love it, and I'm going to read about the developer, and they're going to say, I got started with Urban Arts. And I am just going to be pleased as punch. I'm going to be so happy.
I love the chat is now egging each other on for the donation. That is true support there, chat. As long as it's in good fun, of course. Let's see where this blue coin comes from this eye. Sometimes he can be a bro, sometimes he will not be a bro. We've seen a mix of both today. And,
Is the eye blue? Is it a blue eye? That should be how it works.
Blue coin decides to fall down, but decides to fall down way over there, which is not great.
My coins are hazel. I still don't know what that means, by the way. If you can tell me whether or not hazel means brown or green, I would love to know, because it's never made any sense to me.
Why we have a special color just for eyes, yeah.
Right, yeah, and it's like, I've seen two totally different eye colors both described that way. And I'm like, come on, one of you's wrong. It's both, they're saying. Okay, well, that just doesn't make any sense. That makes no sense. You know what? Let's make up a new color that means red and blue. Sure, why not? Apparently that's how we can do it. Apparently there are no rules here.
You'll find the best conversations happen in these overtimes.
yes, of course.
Not every run is of peak hypeness here. We're still there, though. Yeah,
even
we're
if they are, though,
moment,
they're early. Right, yeah, they're early. You can see a little bit of movement trouble there from Punkay. There we go. There's my commentary. Now I'm going to go back to goofing off for 10 minutes. No, but right, like, some of these runs are still very promising. It's just so early. So many things can go wrong. I'm not trying to be a pessimist, but that's the thing about 120 star, you know? The 16 star, 70 star, you have a much better idea about how a run's going. 120, it's like, you know there's going to be a bunch of mistakes. Let's say you can, this is going to be totally, you know, made up, but let's say you can make 10 mistakes and still have a good run, right? If you've made 7 already in the first half, you might be fine, but you have to play really, really well the rest of the way.
Yep, and here we go. Chat overshooting their goal, I know, internally. We got $6,993.69 now. Volantis coming in with $24, and Anonymous coming in with $124. So,
I told you, this is what always happens. It always happens. As soon as you get close, A, it's gonna happen. You'll get to that number. But also, B, it will not be coordinated properly, and it'll only be there for a second, if that.
So now it's up to chat to find the next meme number we can hit. I mean, what could that be? What would that look like?
I don't know.
Above my pay grade there, but almost 7,000 though. Jason Urban Arts, his birthday today, popping off. What a birthday you've given him, and also Liam's birthday.
Wow.
What a birthday present that would be if he could bop Punkay for the top time. Long way to go still.
Yeah, long way to go, but I mean, how many times has it seemed like the best runners in all sorts of games, certainly, they just seem better in their last run. It's like they know, right? It's like they've got that extra gear that they wait and save for the very end.
Well, here's the thing I think. It leads to people not having the opportunity to reset, so they go with runs that they might have reset earlier.
That's part of it.
You know, you still have some great runs in you, even after maybe the beginning was shaky, or you die once and you lose, 10 seconds, but you still can have good runs out of those.
Yeah, it forces you to roll with it. By the way, Anonymous, $50, that is big because it's going to put us over 7,000. Tremendous. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
That is pretty hype, guys. So close to our goal of $7,500 now. And True Legends are involved. In chat, charity, these players, so many legends, too many to name.
Yeah, we're watching legends, the chat's legends for donating, and hopefully we're creating some new gaming legends in the long term.
Yeah, but I'm interested to watch Ouija here. Of course, he did finish a run yesterday, but he's had some awesome early games today. Then he just gets to that mid game, and then something happens, and he says, "You know what? I'm done." And of course, perfectionist to the nth degree, Ouija. Now he doesn't have that, right? He can't have that escape of saying, "You know what? This run's not perfect. I'm done." He's got to go with it if he wants to attempt to improve that time.
I mean, it just fits his play style. It fits his personality, which is just that frantic, just sprint. It's a very hard thing to do over 120, but it makes sense. It fits what we know about him. It's why he's, he's good at all this, but it's why he's particularly good at 16 star.
And 70, by the way. World record holder in 70.
That's ridiculous.
Short.
Like, that doesn't even, I know, but that doesn't even seem fair. That doesn't even seem fair. Come on.
$20
I gotta be honest, I do forget that sometimes. I'm just like, oh, right, yeah, 72. Like, it doesn't even make sense.
You said that in the bag for a while now. But yeah, let's talk about some donations here. $20 from Anonymous. 120 stars isn't even my favorite category, but this event has been very fun. Thanks to everyone involved. Pog. Thanks so much for that donation. Making it happen. Large and small donations, we love them all, and they all help a great cause.
They all add up. I would say, what is your favorite category? But then you'd out yourself, Anonymous. So maybe you don't want to. I admit, I'll just say it. Yeah, 16 star is probably my favorite. I love them all. I'm not trying to drag the hype down for 120 because it's interesting in its own way, but that little sweet spot of like 15 to 20 minute runs, you know.
Yeah, it depends on, it's really depends on the format for me which one is best. But for this kind of LTA, I think this or 70 is the best for LTA stuff. But I like when we're doing like best of 3, 16 is perfect for me. But
yeah,
there's nothing bad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Warning track just said 120 stars terrible. Get him out of here.
Yeah, you should put quotation marks around that because that's a direct quote. No, they're all fun. But there are things about it I appreciate differently about it. Like I've said before, what I like about 120 is how many decisions they have to make. With 16, it's more exciting, but there's less strategy, there's less choice. It's just basically like you got to do really, really well, and the moment you're not doing really, really well, you need to reset. Whereas with 120, there's a little more judgment involved, which is cool. But I'm also a caster too, and we love our hype, ALT, and
yes.
Sprints are very hyped because it's excitement the entire time. So it's just a different vibe, certainly. And that's why it's impressive when someone like Ouija is, dominant in 2 different categories or more, because in some ways it's almost a different skill set.
Yeah, so just checked on that. Ouija's been standing hard with that world record since November of last year. And that's pretty intense.
Wow.
D-Whatever, of course, had it for 2 years before that, all through 2019 into 2020. And then Ouija bopped it in 2021 and has held it since then.
Crazy.
So I know Ouija, at least was. I know recently he's been talking about motivation's been a thing for him, been an issue. Has kind of lost the magic a little bit here. But I know he was on that. He wanted to get the best time he could in 120 as well, just to cement himself as a top echelon runner in all categories. And he's still 13th in 120 star in the world record, which is, I already think is, top tier. Top tier enough for him maybe, but...
It's still ridiculous. I mean, if someone had no world records, but they were top 5 in all 3 of those categories, I don't know, that might be more impressive to me than 1 world record.
He's third in 16 star.
Yeah.
World record holder in 70, and 13th in... We were talking earlier about what would be like the best... Who is in the history of the 3 categories? I'm not
combined.
1 star is cool, 0 star is cool, but I'm just throwing those out for now.
Sure.
And Cheese, of course, he had the 120 star and 70 star at the same time once.
Yeah.
That might be the most impressive feat we've seen in a while. But,
yeah, someone's got to do like ranking points, weight them against each other, that kind of thing. I did think of one more thing about 120 star I like though, which is that because of the coin collection, you get to showcase the cool movement a little more. A little less of the button mashing, BLJ type stuff, a little more of stuff like this right here from Punkay. Like, just cool movement, the acrobatic movement that I like so much. It's one of my favorite parts of 16 star, and 120 just has more of it in general.
Yeah, and you really have to react to the RNG, the coins give you a little more.
Yep.
When in 16 star, there's none of that nonsense. It's you play this way, and if you mess it up, it's on you, and that's it. It's brutal.
Oh my god, another donation from Volantis, one of our commentators who's been unbelievably generous for this charity, by the way. Not just with his time and his expertise, but with his actual money. $35.82. He says, "We ruined the memes. Life is meaningless. I'm sorry, chat. May as well just donate more so we can pass that 7,500. He's got the right idea. We had our fun. Now it's all about the good deeds. We are at $7,099.51. That's right. Couple of quarters will get us over 7,100.
Volantis coming in all different ways, supporting in many different ways. Volantis, he is a gentleman, scholar, and legend, all in
the
one.
real MVP.
Yes.
Other than the
So
runners,
much.
maybe. And a reminder, everyone, we are in overtime. The deadline to submit new runs was 8 o'clock, so every run you're seeing is the last run of the event for every runner.
Yes. And for any newcomers here, we are doing whoever can get the best time. You see the leaderboard at the bottom there? And if none of the players improve those times, that's where they will finish this event, in those standings. So all these runners now are just trying to improve their time. In the case of Cheese and Indene is getting a time.
Yeah, and no, that's not a mistake. Dide and Cheese have not submitted runs yet, which, I'm going to choose to say it this way. They're tied with me for 6th place.
That is a scary place you want to be right there.
Yeah, I'm tied for 6th place. Yeah, chat, you're tied for 6th. ALT, you're tied for 6th. My dog, tied for 6th.
Yes. Alright, so Puncation about to reach the Vanish cap, which has spelled many a run today. I think the more deadly a star today was probably Dire Doc's 100 star. That killed 3 or 4 today. So just these big hurdles that have cost so many runs today. Wish we could. You know what? One day we're going to have stat trackers that can track that for me because I would love to see that. What has,
Oh, yeah. What
failed the most star?
Yeah. I think it'd be hard to measure, but yeah, I want it now. Now you put it in my head and I can't think about anything else.
So it's the end of the tournament. Chat to the question. It is
Yes.
the end of the tournament. You're watching the final runs happen live. We're going to stay with you until these are over. But that'll be it. Yeah, Track is getting the chat excited because they think they will split the prize pool now. So you have to be very clear there, Track.
Well, let's do a little math here. There's a few thousand people watching, so even if we did split the prize pool with the chat, I'm not sure you guys would be thrilled about the result.
It's like those, what's it called? Royalty checks you get for a movie you did 30 years ago.
You're right, yes.
You might get 2 or 3 cents on that check there. We'll
That's
still
right.
pay it out. Actually, we won't. Do not believe me. Valantis still with the last donation. 35.82 Valantis would have let in. So close
Yeah.
to our goal here, guys. $401-ish away.
Yeah, no, I have occasionally in my life, from ad networks and the like, gotten checks that where it literally was not productive to cash them. It would have been a waste of time relative to the amount listed. It's a weird feeling. Where the paper itself is worth more.
When people say Bitcoin is bad for the environment. Let's drop any talk of this and watch Punke work here. Yesterday, the story of yesterday, he started out extremely hot, had a few runs, struggled in the beginning and then reset, but once he got on that run, it just was the one. And it still stands as the best one today. It happened early yesterday, and it has stood tall till then.
I might be showing my ignorance here, but it still makes no sense to me that there's a teleporter there. Why is that a thing? It's the end of a broken bridge. Is there a story? Is there canon? Is there lore?
I've never heard of bridge lore, but I'm open to it. I mean, there's a few
Bridge
places
lore.
there's a few places where that teleport is kind of just there.
Right, it's just there. I mean, it's weird. I know we're already jumping into paintings. I'm overlooking that a little bit. At least that's a conceit, you're asked to accept that for the game, but why is there a teleporter?
Questions to ask later after the event, my friends, unless you want to entertain this Track's line of thought here.
Well, this is what I'm doing until they get a little deeper into the run.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Would love to, wish we could get one question with Cheese. Would love to know how he's feeling now. About 4 hours ago, he had a real meltdown. Controller down, head back, not having fun at all. A state you rarely see him in for that long. And he was just not going well. And he's turned it around since then, but I see he was on a few runs when you were commentating earlier after me, and they didn't finish for whatever reason. I thought it was Vanish Cat maybe once, one of those times. But just hasn't been able to put it together today. Might be the most shocking thing of the whole event so far, right? I mean, what else could it be?
Yeah, well, and look, and about 40 minutes ago, he had another bit of frustration. That was his final reset, I think. I think this is the run after that.
Liam just ended his run as well. Another one bites the dust here. 3rd place, Liam is going to have that time going forward. Liam fans, give your man some respect here in the chat. He did a great event. 3rd place, 2nd in the world record leaderboards, 3rd in this event. He cannot improve his time anymore, so the best he can finish is 3rd. He'll hope that Ouija, Cheese, and Dede cannot get a better time there. But now we have 4 players left, which I believe will mean we go to the fatal 4-way screen, which does not show the leaderboards, but I'm going to keep you up to date, chat. Don't worry on that. I'll keep you up to date on the leaderboard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if someone gets on the leaderboard, we're going to be pretty loud about it. It's going to be hard to miss.
Yes. So whatever it was, it's still there, okay? So
yeah, it's still there. They don't go away when you close your eyes. I mean, look, that was a really good run from Liam that he set yesterday, and I don't know if you remember, but he was still on event best pace very late in the run. There were some late mistakes there. I think there was a death. I want to say a couple missed Bowser throws, if I remember right. He absolutely could have said it. And it turns out, we wondered at the time, like, is this going to be his last chance? We assumed not with a whole second day, but it was plausible because the time he was trying to beat was already so good. And turns out, yeah, that was his one chance. And, you know, you can do this for 16 hours, but when you get in close and you're still on that pace, it's just a Bowser throw or two. It's just one death over 16 hours. That's your last shot.
Yeah, and we just saw Ouija bite the dust again. Liam, gotta wonder how he's feeling right now. Remember, his world record got bopped 2 months ago by Cheese, and he kind of took a little time off, of course, in terms of streaming the game. I wonder where he's at. Where did this event make him feel about this game again? Will he more runs? That's only something you can ask Liam himself, of course, but I wonder how he's feeling now. Again, 3rd place right now. We'll see. Cheese would love to drop that time, I'm sure, but we're going to see a lot of coins and a lot of stars left before that can happen. So we're down to 3.
Yeah, Ouija with the 140.48, that's 4th right now. And it might hold, we'll see, but it makes sense that the ones that have stopped there are the ones that have times, right? So this is a little more awkward, as I was saying, for Cheese and Dide, because they still need some kind of time. They really got to stick this out, even if it's just to beat the other one. I mean, there is still, you know, technically a $100 difference between 6th and 7th. So even if it's just the two of them, on horrible runs at the end of this, they kind of still got to keep going, or at least glance at the other's stream and see if they have a chance to beat them.
yeah, that's going to be fun if we get to that point.
I mean, I would kind of love to see a race, you know, to try to finish under 2 hours for these guys or something, because it's worth $100.
So right now the standings are Puncation still playing now, but he already still has the best time. Simply in 2nd, Liam in 3rd, Ouija in 4th. That is how things stand right now. 2 men at the top of your screen, Nindede and Cheese, do not have a time yet. So they're trying to get their first time in here. They just did not complete a run. How do they know how they completed runs? They did not choose to finish any run they were on. They said, you know what? I'm not going to keep this one going. That's a reset. You can do that as many times as you want in this event. And they chose to do it as many times as they did to not have a run yet. But now it's their last chance. They cannot do any more runs after this one. So we're going to see what happens here. And of course, anyone that's out cannot improve their time. So only 3 people can get a time or improve their time now.
Oh, and Blue Bob in 5th, of course, as well. 141.12. A very good showing from him, at least relative to world records pace for him. Really good, and a nice guy, as we were saying before. We cast him not too long ago in the 70-star, multi-talented individual. Good dude. But that is a really... So it's not just about the time, right? It's about time relative to your personal best. And he came weirdly close to his personal best. He was like... Let me take a look here. Yeah, like 30 seconds off his personal best. Which he set 2 weeks ago, by the way. So that's a really good result in a live event.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of good vibes were sent Big Bob's way. Blue Bob had a lot of people rooting for him, and just got PB 1 week ago. Who knows where he can end up with his Mario career. It's already been very long. He's been in the community for a long time, but now it's really kind of picking it up in terms of grinding. So who knows what Blue Bob can bring us in the coming months.
Yeah, I think definitely a guy to keep watching. I'm always impressed by, again, the multi-discipline stuff that I was talking about before. Just the different temperament alone for, you know, a 15-minute run versus an hour and 40-minute run.
I wonder what, it's still early days, but let's say Punkay does choose to win this one. He's another person that really hasn't been playing Mario as much as he once was. I mean, he burst onto the scene in a real way in 2014 or so, and was the world record holder for more than a year, and after that, still played the game a lot, of course, but then kind of taking the last few years, hasn't played as much. So I wonder what he's feeling about this game. Will this light that fire back under him, of course, but we never know. We can't get in the mind of Punkay. He's an enigma, a mystery, a legend.
Wrapped in a riddle. Like a burrito of mystery. Oh man, burrito of mystery. That should have been my username.
Yep, too late now.
Sorry, I'm stuck with this one. Can't change it now.
So I'm going to start watching, let's see, Nindede and Cheese a little bit harder here. Let's see if they kind of aren't afraid to make sure of jumps before they make them, kind of make sure turns are a little bit more round the corner rather than cutting it as tight as they might before. Because now you've got to think, right? Really want to get a time up there and really want to get a time that at least bops one or two people, right? I mean,
Right. Fourth, maybe.
here we go, chat. Vanish Cap. This is what the moment, right? 3 times today, it has spoiled the run of Cheese. It's his least favorite star, and today it's proved very true to that moniker. Let's see what happens now.
Look at the focus. He knows this is big.
All right. So far, so good.
I can't watch.
Okay, so he gets out of there. It looks like no big deal. That's a good thing. It looked like no big deal, and he gets. Of course, he doesn't get quite over the fence there for the full sig, but it doesn't matter. He gets the star in the end. The run did not die. That's the key.
Yep. We'll take it. A little smile coming out. You could tell. Glad to be on the other side of that. For sure.
He definitely took it a little bit easier than he was earlier today,
Yeah.
too, in terms of strats. But that's the right move, right? I mean, that's the right move for sure.
Yeah, especially here now. This is your last run. You got to put a time up. You definitely want to beat at least today. Maybe you want to bop Blue Bob a little bit. Bop Blue Bob's fun to say. You can do that. Maybe Ouija if it goes really, really well. I mean, he's doing pretty well so far. We saw a significant mistake, but he corrected it really quickly. I mean, as soon as we said it, he was really good right afterwards. He really got it together.
All right, so we are out of Vanish Cap for Cheese. That's got to feel good, right? I mean, still a lot of stars left, of course, but that's got to feel pretty good. He's in Cool Mountain. Again, we're still in the middle days of the run here, but still, it's got to feel good. It looks like he's talking about focus or something. He's talking about focusing on the game, and that's good.
Yes, certainly. I still think it was maybe a strategic mistake to not get some time up first day or early second. Might sound a little harsh on my part, and it is our job to critique though a little bit, and maybe he favors for the pressure, but I just feel like it's a lot of extra pressure relative to the normal amount of way too much pressure. That this is your only run. This is it. One run for your entire event now.
Yep, and ESA actually does that. They require in the LTAs. They usually have one. Everyone just finish a run no matter what you get.
Yeah.
And
some GSA events do, for that matter. Sometimes they do.
True.
But it's a question when the runs are close to 2 hours. It's at least a question now in this format in a way it probably really isn't for most others.
I wonder if that's a good or bad thing, right? Because now we have some extra drama now, right? Like, is Cheese going to really just not have a time, or doesn't have a very suboptimal time because he didn't have to start with a run? I don't know. It's a good question.
I mean, I am wondering in my head what's the number, because he would not do a 3-hour run if it went horribly. Right, that would not happen if things went totally off the rails forever. But he would probably do a 1:46, right? He would probably finish if he's still on that pace. So I don't know where between those two he would say forget it. But there's some time between those two, maybe getting up near 2 hours. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wonder. But again, we are doing this all because that Urban Arts lets us do it, because they are trying to raise some money for their awesome charity that helps a lot of people get to school that otherwise wouldn't be able to. So if that is something you're interested in supporting, Uppercase Charity there, we can learn a little bit more about that. We are so close to our goal of $7,500, only $400 away. Had so many great donations today, too many to list, but thanks so much for your support so far. Let's try to keep it going as we see the final 3 legends here on our screen. When they finish this run, it is over.
It is over, and that'll mean no more donations. I do want to add specifically, I love that 90% of their students come from low-income neighborhoods. I grew up in a low-income neighborhood, and most of my life I've lived in one, and there's a lot of great and talented people in those places who, some of them just need a chance, and this charity gives them that chance.
Location here in those DDD 100 stars that has claimed many a runner today. Let's watch this one here. Puncation's playing against himself. I mean, in terms of, he knows if this run isn't, I don't have a chance to make the run better than I already have, I'm done. And right now he still has a chance at that, so of course he's going to keep going here.
Yeah, and you can definitely see, as Chad has noticed correctly, all the runners here, Cheese Today in particular, little taking it easy. You were saying it too, right? Not every curve is as sharp as it could be. Not leaning into all of them. You see Today with a little bit of struggling here too. But yeah, playing it safe, because now you're kind of just trying to beat the other person or the final times that are up there. You know, I don't know if you're necessarily thinking about winning it. Well, I know they're still thinking about it. That's the way these guys think. I know Cheese is definitely thinking about it, but if that does go by the wayside, if it becomes obvious that you can't do it, oh boy, Dide really struggling here.
Dide's in a bit of a meltdown right now. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. This is a meltdown of the highest degree. But, I mean, he's in one of the harder stars. HMC 100 coins is no joke. Has claimed a few runs today and no yesterday. But we're going to see. I wonder where Nindide's head is at right now. I know this would 100% be a reset in normal circumstances, but these are not normal circumstances. That's why we're all here right now, because these aren't normal circumstances. So we'll see. Let's give the good vibes to Nindide, though.
Yeah, and we want to remind everyone that there's a controller issue. I think it's an atypical controller, certainly not his normal one. So really unfortunate, nothing you could do about it, but you have to imagine it's contributing to the results.
Here we go!
I mean, the equipment does matter. You know, it is part of it. It's part of most sports, for that matter. Having the backups, having the extra pair of cleats, the extra helmet, the extra whatever.
And we have another $50 donation coming in hot from Jason to say thank you to all of our casters on the day. You've done Urban Arts and our kids well today. Thanks so much for the donation, Jason. Happy birthday to you, my friend. I hope that is true, that I got that knowledge that it was your birthday. I'm not lying about that. I know it's Liam's birthday, but Jason, I'm 99.9% sure.
Oh, I don't think it can be two people's birthday on the same day. Are you sure about that?
Yeah,
that's not allowed.
That extremely low, but
yeah, no.
Watching Mario type of day. There you go. Should sing happy birthday. That can't happen.
Yeah, no, actually, I don't know if people know, that is copyrighted, and the owners of it are very litigious. That is not a joke.
Yes.
That if you check, you'll realize you've never heard people sing happy birthday on like a network TV show. Probably.
Well, it's at restaurants and stuff, right? They have to change it a little bit. I think.
I think it might be okay live. I think it might be broadcast. I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah, no, it's a real thing.
Getting deep into the copyright weeds here on this LTA 120-star tournament here, and we love it.
I'm dropping the real life lore on you.
Merciful HMC 100 coins comes to an end for Nindide here. That was a star that just would not end. Mercifully finishes it now. Let's see what he can do out of here.
Chat totally took the bait on the birthdays. I want you to know. Yeah, there are some fun thought experiments about if you have X number of people in a room, the odds that one of them will share a birthday with another are, shockingly high. It's a weird statistical artifact. There are a lot of weird statistical artifacts. They're always fun.
I'm intrigued, but also realize we're in the middle of a LTA 120-star event, so I can't have to.
All right.
We'll figure it out later.
We're waiting for the really tense part of the run still.
Nindide here could be a capture card issue here. Don't.
Yeah, we'll know in a minute.
I don't think he's done. Yeah, we've seen this before today, so I don't think he is definitely done.
Hang in there.
Yep. We got a 2220 saying, "Can we get a hoo yeah?" Not from me, but maybe from Track.
Hoo yeah! There we go. Were they looking for like a kind of a Pacino there? Is that what they were going for? Like
I don't know. I can't go. Alvi, let us know what exactly kind of hoo yeah are you looking for?
Yeah, I'll do it. I'll do that. Because that's the Pacino thing, the hoo-wah. That's what he's known for. What is this? Hang on. $7,171.71. That's what that was all about.
Okay, brilliant.
Nice.
Brilliant.
Nice.
Somehow managed to get a meme in there where some thought there was no meme to be had.
We're stuffing memes in places where we thought we had no room for them. I can't think of a better one-sentence summary of what chats do.
Yes, especially of some certain streamers. Depends on the streamer exactly how meme they can get. But there you go. Dede currently clearly live splicing runs. Yes, that's exactly what he's doing. Live splicing. I've never seen live splicing, but he's getting it out, getting the VCR out, taking the tape. And if you know people, but some people that are new to speedrunning might think that's like some kind of meme, but people did do that. This is something that did happen.
People have tried everything. Now, this is like the part in the heist movie where they get a little loop for the camera, and then they switch it out while the security guard's not looking. That's what's going on.
Exactly.
Yeah, you come back and it's just a little loop of him doing the same jump over and over again, and you hope they don't notice.
Some people calling for the 757575. That would be pretty hype as well. Okay, so the video is still going on the stream. That means it's a capture card issue, and we had that earlier as well. So just know Nindede is doing his best in this run. Do not worry, Nindede fans.
Do not
really hope he
worry.
can get a good run. I really hope he can get a good run. I'm going to be honest. I mean, this guy...
Yeah, we're rooting for all of them.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, Nindede is... You just want to see it, you know? He wants to have a good run himself. He wants to get... He demands perfection out of himself. Too much. So I just want him to finish one run here.
There we go. He's starting to move a little bit. Oh, as soon as I say it, it stops again. But we're getting there. It's coming through. Yeah, look, I mean, particularly with a controller issue, you feel for him. It's a bummer. Nobody wants that to happen. Even his competitors don't want that. Nobody wants to win that way, lose that way. We want to see him do well here and post a time and stick it out either way, even if it's not a great time, you know, just to get through it, just to get through that little challenge. But meanwhile, the other two runners are, one of them, Punke, you can see over an hour now, and she's just under. So we're getting into the really serious parts of the run here. She's still looking decent here. Still looking decent. Could definitely put up a good time. He really hasn't had any major errors, I think, you know, since the one that frustrated him so badly about half an hour ago.
Yeah. Look, I'll move our eyes down to Puncation here. Best possible time now, 1:37.52. His splits don't tell us much, and he doesn't split very often, as you can see.
Yeah. Well, and just his steadiness is that the splits don't usually tell you much. They're usually not bad or great. They're usually just pretty good. Like, he's so consistent. That's why he's so good at this format. Dide, by the way, I think with the incredible 1 frame per second or 1 frame per minute frame rate.
Yes, that's rarely seen. It's a very questionable strat to pull out now, but it's 1 frame per second now in terms of that.
Yeah, Cheese is looking good though. This is actually a pretty darn good run, and it could be what you said, which is just you can't be a perfectionist anymore. You have no choice. This is it. Make the best of it. Keep going. And
yeah,
I can definitely imagine that for the runners who maybe were trying to get that perfect run for the whole weekend here, that maybe this is better. Maybe this is what they need.
Look at that. Godlike work here by the tech crew. Chat, better rejoice after this, because the splits, the finishes are there for you now. You can see them all, and we are definitely in overtime. Anyone doesn't know what happened. We finished at 8 o'clock, right? We're definitely in overtime. But we allow the runners to get one more start in there, you know, before 8 p.m. So anyone that starts before 8 p.m., they can go ahead and finish. And all runners had a chance at that, but these three are the one left standing, of course. Now, there's very different stories in these three runners, right? Puncation sitting in first place, as you can see, with a 1 hour, 39-minute, 37-second time. He doesn't need to improve, right? He could just finish with this and might still win. Probably still win, right? But Nindede and Cheese, of course, they don't have a time at all. They're trying to get a time on the leaderboard to, you know, first of all, just get a time on the leaderboard, but hopefully they can bop a few people and, you know, increase the amount of life-changing money they get, right? And, you know, it depends on where they finish, right? They keep looking at that, you know, best possible time, keep looking at that, right? That's going to tell us if a run has an opportunity to, you know, pass anyone else. Because if they can't pass anyone else, there really isn't a point to keep continuing, even though I'm sure they will anyway, for the fans out there. Maybe. I can't promise it, of course, chat, but I hope they will.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny to think that for Dide and Cheese, it's basically just like a straight cash challenge. $100. Who's faster? Just one run each. Like, I honestly would like to see more of that. Because you see that in actually, see it's kind of famous in golf. Is the golfers will play each other sometimes for cash prizes. There'll be like a one-on-one, you know, one day, one round, whatever. You'll get things like that. You'll get heads-up poker the same way. I would love to see the speedrunning community do a little more, sometimes for charity or even just for fun, and just say, hey, we both get one run for this amount of money, or, you know, loser donates this amount of money to a charity, and you just do it. And there's no resets, there's no nothing. I think it'd be great. But it's funny because that is what's happened naturally here between these two.
I'm all about that. I would love more money matches. It used to be a very dirty word to mention money in speedrunning in any form. We come a long way from those times, thankfully. But yeah, that definitely was gambling. But I'm all. I mean, imagine a money match. Let's see it.
Oh, money match! I love it.
You know, not to. You know, we're still in the middle of this event. But GDQ, Cheese versus Simply, what a money match that would be.
What I like is that
on the side.
It's another format, is what I like about it. It's another format with new like psychological dynamics, which I think is cool. By the way, another donation, anonymous, $101.01 says, "Great event here, guys. Very well run. Tech expertise is essential for steady jobs these days. Great to see a cause making those educational opportunities possible for everyone. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you so much, anonymous."
Yeah, Cheese has not finished a run, so yes, that is true. He has not finished a run. I think that's probably the most shocking thing that's happened so far. Yeah. Oh no, here we go. DDD 100 stars has not been a bro to anybody today, and it has happened for Cheese again. Now has to get up on this front sub. Not an easy task, but he makes it look very easy. This jump there, that's really a skill testing jump right there. You see a lot of lesser runners. I shouldn't say lesser, but lesser skilled runners. Not, really lining it up. Getting it nice and straight there before making that jump. But the top guys, they just don't even line up anything. Just make that jump happen.
And the capture card situation clearly sorted out. So you're getting full range of motion from all three here. And these runs we're getting to the point where we're going to be able to start drawing conclusions about how well they're going. You can see Dide there, like, no chance of finishing in the top three, realistically, right now. Could still finish with a pretty good time, though. Could still bop. Blue Bob could still beat Cheese, potentially, but Cheese is on a pretty good run here.
A little bit of a heater here. Far from perfect, but he doesn't need perfect at all. It's one thing people that might not know about 120 star think of it's a very optimized world record, of course. But every world record that you see has mistakes in it. This is a run that's so long that a few mistakes are fine if you just play that well all the rest of the way,
There's still mistakes in 16-star records, so 120, there's dozens of mistakes in the top times.
And they're small, of course, but it's not like one mistake and you got to reset. That's not like that.
No, absolutely not. And that's the judgment I was talking about, which is you make a mistake, and given how big the mistake is, how you feel, and how early or late in the run you are, you have to make the decision, how many more mistakes do I have left? How many can I afford? How many do I think I'm going to make? Do I want to reset or not? And that's the part I find interesting about it. And I also find it interesting when that decision-making process is completely short-circuited because you're in overtime and it's your last run. So now you just have to do it. So now there's no more decisions to be made. It's all just pressure.
All right, here we go. Vanished Cat for Nindede here. One of the most lethal stars we've seen in this weekend. See if he can make quick work of this here. Bonking on that wall.
Cheese on the sub. This isn't great. He goes front sub, but it goes slow enough that he might as well have done back sub.
How about he would never. He wouldn't dare.
He wouldn't dare. But it would have come out to the same. But you could see, he didn't get too frustrated because I think he understands, I can't even get that mad. If I get mad, that's the meltdown, right? I can't get frustrated with those mistakes. You just have to keep going. There's no choice.
All right, let's just a quick recap on our goal here. It's $7,272.72. Less than 300 away now, and we're getting closer and closer to the finish of this one. Yeah, every run has 18 billion mistakes. We very much undersold that.
Yeah, I did the math.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I forgot to carry one. Yeah, no, we were understating it. There are dozens of big mistakes.
Can you crunch the numbers again? Just crunch them. Yeah. Go crunch them again.
Hang on. Divided by... Carry the made-up number, because I'm not really doing this. Yeah. No, look, there are several huge mistakes, usually, or very big ones, and then there's a million little ones. But, we were joking about this, that's a second loss, look at that scoreboard. What's the difference between first and second? It's a second.
Yeah, I want to go back and watch that one. What exactly, of course, there's probably many reasons Simply lost a second here or there. Was there any big mistakes there, chat, that caused that second loss? I'll have to watch that back in the replay there because... There's the joke of the event there. I can only think of one huge mistake, Track, and that is speedrunning Mario 64. And
that's why I don't do it.
Rolling.
Yeah,
Choppy pasta coming in hot.
I'm the real winner here. No, yeah, Simply is a second in both senses of the word.
Final throw. Missed the final throw. So yeah, that's...
Yeah.
Throws are such an interesting aspect of this game. Great equalizer.
Because, he went in clearly with a chance to beat it, and we were wondering if he can afford one, maybe two throw misses, and I can't remember, I thought he might have missed two, but It's been a blur. There's been a lot of runs since then, but he definitely, obviously, one more Bowser hit would have done it. But we didn't actually freak out too much at the time because it was still relatively, it was still the first day. We didn't necessarily think those 2 times were going to stand, but here they are.
How many moments has those throws given us over the years of Cheese used to be a very famous throw misser. That seems to have leveled off a little bit on that.
Yeah.
And let's talk about Liam. Liam's last world record, which was just about 2 months ago, there was a missed throw in that world record.
Right. No, I mean, look, it's kind of awful, but it's also kind of fair and fun that there's something like that at the very end of the run. That everyone misses sometimes.
Yeah.
But look, the real thing is, it's an hour and 40-minute run, and it's a second difference. So we're saying, oh, it's because of this. No, it's because of anything. The heartbreaking thing about a 1-second difference is that you can come up with hundreds of things you could have done slightly differently, and you'll just kill yourself thinking about it. You just can't. There's no one thing. There's many, many things. Change any of them.
Yes, chat, we are in the final runs here. You are watching the final 3 runs as they happen live here on GSA. Leaderboard is up there on the bottom right. That is where everything stands right now. If these runners don't improve, well, if Punkay doesn't improve his time, he'll finish with the time you see listed, 1 hour, 39 minutes, and 37 seconds. Nindede and Cheese have not finished a run yet, so they're trying to do that now.
Cheese is looking, so far, looking like doing more than just finishing a run. This is looking like a good one.
That's what we hope for the hype level here going into the end of this thing.
Yeah, and Punkay, I mean, BPT's still up there, and he is getting pretty deep into the run. It hasn't been with a lot of fanfare. It hasn't been with a lot of, like, showy, splashy splits or anything, but just solid, and that's the name of the game for him, man. That's what he does. He's just very solid, very consistent, and it wouldn't surprise me if we're going to be talking about him quite a bit here in another 10 minutes or so.
Here we go!
Yeah. Yeah, 130. Let's not get it twisted. 139 is a crazy time, guys. I mean, we have 7 runners here, and 2 of the runners have never had a 139 ever. Right?
Yeah.
So 139. Well, let's not talk down to 139, please.
No,
While on my watch.
And just sheer numbers, like you do a 16-star run and you can get in so many over this time period. These runs, you can spend an entire hour, and it can be for nothing. An hour and a half, and for nothing. Like, the cost of a run that goes deep but doesn't produce a strong time is massive. So you're like, 16 hours, yeah, it's like, how many actual runs is that?
Mm-hmm. All right, so let's look at Punkay a little bit here. Still in Tiny Huge there, and making his way. Let's see his best possible time, 1:38.05, which would, of course, be insane. So we keep running. And Dede here, looking just to get a time up there. Of course, this run went off the rails in SSL.
Yeah.
Seems to have leveled off a bit since then, but yeah, this run is not a Picasso by any means. But again, just want to get a time up there.
Right, yeah, I mean, I think Dede's going to be the one going through the motions here a little bit. I guess maybe a little less motivation if he knows for sure that Cheese is already going to take 6th, because then it's 7th by default. I think he's probably going to want to finish one anyway, unless it goes really, really bad, and it certainly hasn't yet.
Here we go!
And we're certainly rooting for him. Again, a little handicap with the controller there. Backup controller, about a notch, I believe they were saying, and that's a real shame, and you know it matters. Of course it matters.
Yeah, look at that.
Memory.
And the nice goal there from Nindede there.
That's impressive to do under the
good,
circumstances. Yeah. It really is. Even just a little gold under the circumstances is very impressive, and kudos to him for sticking it out. Very talented runner, running under tough circumstances.
Best possible time now, incredible improvement there in the best possible time with that insane BBH.
Yeah, I think we might have a tech issue. I'm thinking something's up with the splits. Maybe.
Yeah, something has happened.
I don't know.
The biggest goal of all time.
I don't know. Yeah.
That was iridium quality. What's better?
Iridium, I like that. Unobtainium, adamantium, vibranium, all the made-up metals.
Yes. Oh yeah, the 10-second BBH. That is tough.
I think it was negative time that split. Oh my god. Time travel splits. Boy, wouldn't it be so like cheese to just throw up a first place time here on the last run of the day?
I mean, let's not get ahead of ourselves,
No,
chat.
I know.
We all want to see it, but that would set the speedrunning world, no, just the world at large ablaze, I think.
I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to lose my voice and my mind if that happens. I mean, look, the man thrives under pressure. We know that much.
Oh no! I missed the throw there as we say it.
Oh.
That's a huge time loss. He's got to walk his way up there, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yep, and you can see him bark at his screen. You saw it. Bark is the only word for it too. He was not happy.
This is one of those things, again, chat, this is calm it down. A little mistake, and you keep on going. You didn't lose the run.
No. And again, like I said, like he doesn't have the luxury of staying mad. He has to immediately refocus. And like it's funny because in the other runs you'd see him get mad and let it happen for a second or two and then maybe reset. But now it's like, no, can't do it. Like he's yelling a little bit, but he's not letting himself. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it comes out. And hey, emotional guy. It's one of the things we love about Cheese is how much he cares about this, how passionate he is. But it comes out sometimes. The pressure. Still a good time, though. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like this has not ruined his pace at all.
Gotta wonder where his head's at now. That was not a good start. Gotta flush it. Get back in the thing. Oh, get back in the mindset you need to get to finish a run here. That was definitely frustration coming out. That was different than earlier. Earlier we saw sadness, but that was just pure frustration.
You're right. There's a difference there, and I mean maybe that's better. I mean I don't know if you guys watched Terminator 2, Terminator 3, I think it was, where he says anger is more useful than despair. It is a more useful emotion right now. Don't give up. Get mad.
We're gonna see how he is feeling. Hopefully we get to talk to him after this event, depending on how it ends for him, of course. All right, we're gonna get official BBH numbers here, chat, in a minute here. That was, of course, a little bit of a meme.
A little bit of a meme. We played along. By the way, in case you're keeping track, I've done Al Pacino and Arnold Schwarzenegger now in the last hour.
You had that on the bingo card. Commentator bingo card needs to be filled out. We got a $20 anonymous donation. Thanks so much. Getting us closer to our goal. Almost at that $7,300 mark, which would be epic.
Wow. Chat has really come through, and we are very close to 7,500. Not to belittle what we've already given. This is so generous, so amazing. You guys keep hitting these marks, and we keep looking ahead to the next one. Great cause, great effort from chat, great event. Just great. It's just great, ALT.
Yep. Happy to be a part of it here. Jason, Reverend Arts, again, big part of what makes these happen, so shout outs to Jason as well. And yeah, Cheese is still on pace for a good time, guys. It's still on pace for a good time. Let's keep the hype rolling.
Oh yeah, no, if you just saw his reaction, you would probably think that he'd really borked a really good run there.
Yeah.
But he didn't. I mean, it was a loss, but it wasn't a major one. He's still on a really good pace, and that's part of it, right? Is that he knows he's on a good pace. He knows that every little mistake, could be the difference now. He knows what I mean, look how deep into this run he is. This is it. He knows this is his last best chance.
Yeah, we will definitely give you Cheese's audio. Probably after Punkay finishes, I'm guessing. Just want to see Punkay finish here. It's less than 20-ish minutes away there.
Yeah. I mean,
Punkay with a nice split there.
Sometimes you know what's going on without the audio, too.
Yeah. Sometimes it's better we don't have it for legal reasons.
Oh, no. A couple things might have gotten through earlier. It happens, in the heat of the moment. It is live television, so to speak. It's the tension contrasts with the happy music so much that I love the dissonance between the two.
Yeah. That is definitely true.
Punkei definitely settling in after that little meltdown we saw. It's not going to be a good time, but it'll still be a time. He doesn't necessarily need a good time, though. Again, I mean, it's possible someone could steal this, snipe this at the very last second, but it's still a tall order, and he's still sitting there. I mean, don't feel too sorry for him. He's still winning.
Yeah. And still has a chance at some magic here. Let's not put it past him here. We do really want to see what he can do with these 100 coins, though, right? That's a big choke point, is Snowman lands 100 coins. A lot of RNG involved there. Keeping that momentum on that shell so key. Let's see what he can pull out here.
Yeah, and momentum means reacting in the moment. It means relying less on muscle memory, you know, than your reflex, which is, hey, it's a totally different skill.
Not going ideally there for Cheese. Or a little bit of frustration showing. And now it's time for Puncation, those 100 coins I was talking about. These coins have a mind of their own, and they can kind of go wherever they want sometimes, which is not ideal.
Yeah, I compared him yesterday to Sonic when he gets hit, and that's what it feels like sometimes. They just scatter. It looks like they're running away from you. Cheese, a little chiller now.
That's fine, yeah. A fine star. Wouldn't win him any awards, but doesn't need awards at this point. Just needs to finish.
Wouldn't get a gold star for getting the gold star.
No, certainly not.
Really coming down to it for Punkei here too, getting very late in the run, and as you mentioned, like there's a lot of tricky stars coming up. There's a lot going on in the end game here where players can mess up. A lot of kind of gateways, gauntlets to get through.
Bag is pretty nice there for Punkei. Big statements being thrown around in the chat right now. Can't believe it. Punkei's the greatest runner of all time.
Oh. Okay. All right.
I'll let chat figure that out. That's not my job.
That's a take.
I tell you what happens on screen in front of you. That's it.
Yep, we just read, man. That's all we do. That and puns.
That's your job. And also actors' impressions.
Actor impression. Hey, West Dog was bringing it with the puns. I think he was pretty good.
Missed that, yeah. But usually I turn it off right away when I start hearing that. So
that's probably why. That's right. ALT doesn't care. Doesn't care for it. Too professional, I'm afraid.
No, that's not true. That's far from true.
Apropos of nothing, I love that he takes his hat off and scratches his head. I remember the first time I saw that as a kid, I thought it was so cool. I'm like, oh, Mario has so much personality now. Well, seriously, this is the first time I remember thinking of Mario as like a character, a person, you know, especially early on, the 8-bit. He's just this little 2D sprite, right? There's no personality at all. There's no facial expression. His brother looks exactly the same as him, except for a palette swap. They don't seem like individuals, but this is the first time they added, you know, there's all the little Mario voices and everything, and I know, you know, I love Super Mario 3, I love Super Mario World was fine, all that stuff, but it still felt the same to me. This is the first game where I thought of Mario as having a personality, because they really tried to give him one.
Get a quick checkup with our boy Lindede here.
He's soldiering on, you know, he's toughing it out.
And that capture card, however, is deciding not to tough it out, if that is the issue. Don't have any confirmation there, but there it's back.
Yeah. I think appropriately given the name, the capture card has been held hostage. There's the pun, I'm really sorry. You can't turn off the stream now, you're on it, bud. So now I've got you hostage. You have
Yes,
to
now
listen.
I am hostage. So your front sub for Nindetti not happening on that first jump. Now it's even harder.
Yep. Come on. That's not the angle you want. Oh, dear. Just keep at it.
Really taking his time here, and
just
then he
enough.
does get. There we go.
Yeah. And again, like at that point, you might as well go back.
Tick clock for Punkay.
This makes me more nervous than basically anything in the run.
Yeah, definitely one of the
This area.
scariest. Yeah, definitely one of the scariest.
The tightness of the movement, and again, the verticality means that if you make a mistake, down you go. It's just it's risky. And again, it's you need to. Oh, yep. So like, it's not any other place where you can fall is like more open than this. This is like a weird mix of being high and feeling open, but actually having a lot of tight movement too. It's like the worst of both worlds.
And looking at his pace right now, he's at that level where any kind of more than a minor mistake, you might just be ready to reset not reset, just turn off that console for the day with your job done and the first place in hand.
Yeah, I mean, if he can't beat his event best, then there's no point.
Yes.
Just for fun.
And I think
who would want to have fun playing this video game?
we probably are there now without.
Yeah, he'll know in a minute. Yeah, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, there's a lot of visible walls. If you wonder what he bopped on, this stage is kind of notorious for that. Just walls where there doesn't seem to be a wall, and now he has to wait for the Thwomp to be a bro to come down to get that star. Things didn't go as one might have hoped on that star, Funcation fans.
Yeah, he's going to keep going. Not stopping yet. But I think another decision point's coming up.
$5 anonymous donation saying chugga chugga. That could be a call for a donation train. I'm not sure, anonymous, but I'm gonna guess that you want the train. I'll start putting the coal into the boilers, and we'll see if the people respond.
We are less than $3 from 7,300, which is another way of saying we're about $200 away from 7,500, which is, it's fair to say, the final goal here. And I think if we do get a really good time from Cheese, maybe even an event best, I think chat's gonna have to, right?
Oh, that would be almost certain.
Yeah, it would be required. But again, I think the causality is the other way around. I think you donate now in order to get the hype moment.
Here we go!
All right, so we might be coming up on Punkay deciding whether or not to continue pretty soon.
We'll stick it out. Let's have some beef here with the tick clock.
It's a good point. It's a good point. Matter of principle now. Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, I haven't had dinner yet, so, don't make it any worse.
He's gonna finish this level whether the level likes it or not.
The level cares not for our human concerns. It simply is. and is hard.
228 Illuminati 7777. Excuse me, 228, and he says OCD. And then you got a $5 donation on top of that, Dr. Ravioli. Choo choo. All right, I'm officially removing the brakes from this train. It is starting to move from the station. Still need some help though. It's an old beast.
Dr. Ravioli, I just said I haven't had dinner, and his message is literally choo choo. Come on, guys, I'm really hungry over here, and we're already an hour into overtime. I had to block out all this time just in case this happened, and here it's happening. So, please don't. And now I can see someone laughing at me in chat, and his name is Cheesecake Boy. So, okay, I see how this is. No, Jason, do not tell me what food you got. No, I don't want to hear it. Don't say pizza. Just don't say.
No, you know what you have to do. Alright, now it's time. Get back on the ranch here, guys. This is one of the hardest stages in the game, of course. Rainbow Ride. It's not fun, and if you fall, that would spell doom for sure of Punkay. But let's go. Still has a shot, right? He's still in the game. Could still improve. It would take a gargantuan effort at this point, but it's still very possible.
Got chat talking food. Never fails.
You started
Never
that.
fails. Yeah, I don't know. What are you guys doing? This is serious. We're in overtime. I mean, we're kind of just biding our time, though. We're basically just like, okay, Cheese hasn't made a mistake. Don't talk about it too much. And then when we get a little closer, you know, focus like mad. But right now, I'm just trying really hard not to look directly at the screen, lest I invite the curse.
Another $5 from donation. Illuminati 777. Another $5. Clearly wants this train to keep rolling. Ono train members are so clutch right now. Keep your eyes on Cheese, and of course keep your eyes on Punkay here. A little downtime here for Punkay on this carpet, but would love to improve his time a little bit. It is possible for sure. He could improve his time. I say away from words like super likely, chat, but I'll let you accept the verbiage you choose. It is possible.
Yeah, look, there are curses and there are counter curses, and there's a lot of complicated stuff going on here. Our words have a stupid amount of power. We don't know why. It doesn't make sense. It just is.
Oh, there you go. Punkay being very conservative with his swag there inside that room. So I've seen many people lose their run trying to do swag in that room. Trying to do nonsense, falling off the carpet, not getting on the carpet. But he was just a little quick walk around.
Boy, we're really coming down to it. This is a very interesting end here. I mean, honestly, it's thrilling that we're this far into the run and these things are still possible on the last run of the day. I dare not hope, but here we are. So many chances for it to go wrong, and it hasn't yet.
Now we see Cheese in that 100 coins. This is one of the toughest. Keep watching, see what kind of RNG he gets when these enemies pop out the coins. Where do they go? How far does he have to travel around to get them? Moneybags here, of course, the worst culprit. Ooh, that looked pretty good. And Punkay mercifully finishes that star.
Yep, through another little gauntlet. There's still a lot of scary stuff ahead. A lot of ways to mess it up, but not bad. The runner's really, honestly, just finishing strong, and this is kind of what we wondered. We said, how are they going to react to this at the end of the day with the run they can't reset? And we did speculate a little about that. We said it might be good for them to not be able to reset, to just have to charge forward. I honestly think it might be interesting if more runners in these formats finished runs, you know, despite significant mistakes early, because you can get away with it. And I think knowing you can reset in the back of your mind, it might interfere with the play quality sometimes, knowing that you have that backup, right?
Yeah, I think you might be right about that. The call to reset is just so strong. And Jason from Urban Arts, he is in the train. He declares with his $5 donation, all aboard the train. It's still rolling, starting to sputter. Need a little bit more to put in that boiler. So let's go. Let's get that donation train rolling. So close to our goal, $7,500.
Yeah, instead of shoveling coal into it in the back, it's just cash.
Yeah.
It's just, that's not a good image. You're just burning piles of money. That's not what we're doing. It's a good cause. We're not burning it. But the train does run on money.
Punkay fans have turned out in full force now. I feel like this is Punkay Chat 101 right now. Punkay has all the support of all of chat, and he is feeling it now. Turned up the heat a little bit on this run. So close to the ending here.
Yeah, I mean, it was not a great first half, I don't think, particularly. Certainly nothing exciting, but kind of pulling it back. And that's the thing about the 120-star runs. That's why the mistakes are not a big deal, because there's a lot of room in them. You know, we talk about how you can lose a second here, a second there, and it adds up to 20 or 30. Well, the inverse is also true. You save a second here, a second there. You know, if you're good for half an hour, even if you're not great at any one point, Next thing you know, you can look up and you've saved an extra 30 or 40 seconds and your pace is all right again. So it can work both ways.
And let's make it clear, there's nothing that both of these commentators want more than Punkay to make a better time and then Cheese to have a chance to better that time. That's what we're all hoping for right now. So let's go Punkay and let's go Cheese and Ninded, of course, who doesn't have a chance to get a PB, event PB, but just to get a run up there would be good.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to finish just about no matter what. I mean, whether or not he bothers to put up a 7th place time once 6 is locked in from Cheese, or higher, of course, 6, whoever it ends up being. That's a different question, potentially, especially with the controller situation. But at least until then, gotta keep going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we should point out there was a little bit of split irregularity at one point in the middle of the run, too.
For Ninded, yeah. So, not quite sure about what's going on there.
Yeah.
Some people are doing what I call clickbait splits as well, where kind of like not for their best time, but it's like a 140 or so.
Yeah.
So we're not sure. They're not using their best of times either, but some people do, some people don't. It's tough to know exactly what splits they're using.
Right. But we are late enough in the run now that we do have a sense of how viable this is, and it's very interesting.
And here we go. Okay, so 119 stars. He's going full screen here. The only one star left, and that's the Reds in Bowser in the Sky. We're going to see how this turns out. That time, can he improve his time? We're going to find out now.
We'll know in mere minutes here, one way or the other. So far, so good.
Can't complain. He's all focused now.
8 hours yesterday. Over 9 now today. And this is it, all down to 2 minutes.
Comes down to this. Yesterday, very early, set that great time he has now, but he's trying to get better. He wants to make the hurdle just a little higher for Cheese there.
And it might matter with the way Cheese is running, too. Wouldn't that be something?
Yes. What if the difference does matter? That would be
You never know. Until the very end, act like you have a chance to lose it. All right. Maybe not breakneck, but solid. No significant mistakes.
Yeah, that's all he needed. That's all he needed there for sure. We're at 180. I missed the star grab, of course. Oh, no.
It's a second here, it's a second there. But it's nothing terrible. And
all
oh
the
boy.
eyes on you. Here we go.
Here we go.
We need 3 of large throws.
That grin was fantastic.
And
it's yeah. Oh no! Oh no!
Bowser takes a punch, but let's see what happens here. 3 throws. Will they be true or not? The first one is very good.
Yep.
3 gabs here.
Quick grab. Right there. Oh no!
Oh, has to put in for bar here. He will.
Oh, tap in. Oh dear.
And you have to hit the last one here. Not the ending a lot of people were hoping for. And now that's
a second miss.
No, it
ran into Bowser too, so it's it's almost like 2.5 misses in a way. That little come on.
And that's the miss too. He did hit that one, but still missed. It's gonna be There goes the dream of the PB, of course, event PB. Again, Punkay fans, he didn't need it, right? Rest easy in that. He did not need to improve his time.
No.
139.30, of course. So yeah, that will be a new event best by 7 seconds. What am I talking about here? 7 seconds event best. I thought it was 140. Wow, what an event! What a run there! Wow. Could have been so much better.
Could have been so much better. Oh my god!
Little mistakes there. We get the eyeglass adjustment there for you, chat. Now it's on the. All eyes turn to Cheese, right?
I mean, one more miss and he was going to lose that. Like, it was that he went up to, he made exactly the number of Bowser mistakes that he could have made and still improve his time. Exactly the number.
Time is going to get updated now. 139.30. Okay, 139.30 is the first place time. Now all eyes go to Cheese, right? Can he improve that? We has less than 10 minutes to make that happen. This is what hype is all about, my friends. Can Cheese bop Punkay after he just put that time down? Look at Punkay. You know he's watching. You know he wants to see if he's going to get that 2,000, or will it be a mere 1,000? Let's see. Either way, that is legendary stuff from Punkay. Nice run there.
Yeah, and he looks happy, and he should be. You know, I mean, he's held this basically from wire to wire here, and it's a real statement, a real exclamation point at the very end to knock just a little more off it.
It is going to be difficult. Volantis is our official timekeeper in the chat there. Volantis, please let us know exactly what we're looking at. How well does Cheese have to do to make it happen? Please keep us updated on that. And as I say that, I need to check the donation. Chef Boyardee coming in with the choo-choo $5. Thanks so much.
Oh, and he spelled choo-choo different too. Okay, well, you know, I guess I literally asked for it, so.
Exactly.
Oh. Look, Cheese has almost no margin left. Either way, I mean, barring a massive meltdown, why did I say that out loud again? It's going to be a great time for Cheese on his last run, though. You know, we talked about, you know, being locked into potentially a really bad run and having to finish it. That has not happened. Yep. He has absolutely brought his A game here at the end of this event. But it needs to be almost perfect from here on out.
Another thing to watch, will Punkei's improvement of his time matter in the end, right? That's what I'm interested in too. Is will that improvement make a difference? Would Cheese have gotten first without that improvement? We're gonna see.
That's a good question. Yeah. I mean, that's the kind of stuff you have to look back on. It's heartbreaking, it's difficult, and like I said, when it's really that close, you can pick anything that was the difference. But, ugh.
Yeah, I think it might be time for full screen. I'm gonna agree with that. I agree with you, Chad, on that. I think we do need full screen for this one. Cheese that was bringing the hype to this. Of course, is one of the most boring stars, but I think we do need to bring him in for the full screen action.
You know what this is? This is the beginning of the roller coaster ratcheting up bit by bit is what this is. Yep. The long wait, the tension right before the big drop where it all happens.
Get your last minute orange juices. Go to the bathroom if you have to. Get your extra pair of shorts. I'm already wearing mine because I know some magic could happen. I want to be prepared.
Magic, you say, while he's on the magic carpet.
Exactly. Intentional. And yes, I should say we are doing this because Urban Arts allows us to do so. So if you want to get any last minute donations in, now is the time. We're so close to our final goal, $7,500. How legendary would that be? As we watch the legend himself, Cheese, try to top the legendary Punkei with the top time of the tournament happening in overtime. Who could have seen that happening? 1:39.30. That is a beastly mark that Cheese now has the tall task of trying to overcome. But he needs your support, just like Urban Arts needs your support and their future students need your support. So if you can, let's try to make that goal happen in these final minutes here.
Yeah, $13 from Ted Feds 2 says GG's to everyone. That's the latest donation. We're at $7,333. Absolutely tremendous.
He's working his way through Rainbow Ride. You can be sure he knows the time he has to beat.
Yep. We're going to know in 5 minutes if it happens and how close he comes. And honestly, whether he gets it or not, just where he finishes, you know. I mean, look at those times. He could finish anywhere in there. And it all matters. He gets the last word, Cheese does, one way or the other.
Yeah, worth talking about Nindetti as well. Just didn't get a run put together here. Was having some controller issues, using a controller he's not really comfortable with, and did not get a time in. Of course, it looks like he's going to finish this one no matter what. This run really got off the rails bit earlier in the run and has stayed off those rails, but he wants to get a time in here, so he's going to keep rolling with it. I think it probably is time for Cheese to be full screen now, if this commentator's opinion. What do you think, Track? Are you with me on that?
I am, but I'm already sitting close enough to the screen though that he might as well be. And look at, oh man, the focus when he knows that this is it. Like, just look at the eyes.
There it is, and we see Cheese himself, main screen. He knows it. It's time for him to perform. You know the time to beat, 1:39.30. Okay, 1:39.30. Keep that in your mind. We can't see it now, but just keep that in your mind. I'll keep it in my mind so I don't mess it up again. 1:39.30 is the time to beat. I'm writing it down.
Yeah, and it looks pretty likely here. Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. But it looks very likely here that whatever the time is, it's going to be a really good final run from Cheese.
Don't worry, we're going to see Nindede finish no matter what. Okay, Nindede fans, do not fret. We will see Nindede finish that run as well. Do not worry. We are less than 5 minutes away from Punkcake completing. And as I say that, we got $100 from Christine saying GG's to all runners. Thanks so much, Christine. And I believe, I can't see the tracker now, but what's our total?
$67 short. $67 short.
$7 short here as Cheese is making the magic happen. Wow, we're so close now. It'd be pretty hyped to make that happen here. And let's watch as Cheese tries to make some own magic happen.
Boy, he's been really good though. This is just very impressive to even be in range here at the very end like that. And remember, because he hasn't finished a run, he hasn't been doing any of these late stages. He hasn't been doing these late start, right? Not for a while.
Yeah.
Not as much. He's been practicing the beginning over and over and over again. And that's even tougher, you know, to come into these. I know he knows them all by heart and everything, but still practice matters. You know, being warmed up matters, and he's got to go into this high pressure situation having not played these, you know, for the entire weekend really, except for any practice he might have done in between if he did. And it's pretty hard to do that after 8 straight hours. So this is rough, but he's rising to the occasion here, and he's giving him a run for his money, literally.
You see the name of his splits. He needs to be that right now. Some say he already is, but you know he would love to finish this in a pretty hype way. It is time for Bowser in the sky. It's time to get those red coins. We did hit the goal. I just got news in my earpiece. We hit the goal during this. Keep your eyes on $20 from Jimbo Teaches and $75 from Ben York 36. Liam is still a winner in my heart, and no one would argue with that. As we watch Cheese work here.
Amazing.
He needs to make these reds happen. Keep watching. Keep your eyes on the time. Keep your eyes on everything. The magic happens. It's going to be super close.
Cat super clutch at the end. Let's see if Cheese can be just as clutch.
Chat, you did your part.
Yes. Honestly, the moment they put up with us, they did their part. This is just bonus.
Will it come down to throws? Too early to say now. It's okay.
I don't want to think about that, man.
Don't think about it. Don't bother. Heart pumping action in Mario. That's what we're all waiting for here. 16 hours now we've been watching this, and this is still why we come for moments like this.
Oh, the intensity, the fire, melted cheese.
All right. Our official timekeeper said I can go with that call. Philantis says it is down to throws. He does grab that star confidently with the front dive.
God.
Here we go.
Oh my God.
Would it be? What a moment he has set up now. But there is something in the way, and that's 3 throws. Can he make it happen? Cannot miss any. The first. And it's a strike.
Got it. Quick grab.
The second.
He got it.
It's a strike. He needs one more strike. Can he make this happen for everyone?
I think he got it. I think he got it. I think he got it.
A legend.
Oh my God.
Some questioned him, but they were foolish. All of the candles out. It looks like a solo tonight.
Can we have
one and only Cheese?
Can we have a moment of silence for Cheese's shirt in the next 10 seconds, probably? Oh no! What is it about this man that requires him to back himself into the corner in order to play his best? I don't know, but that's when he comes through. There's something about it, something about his temperament that makes him want to put himself in these positions in order to come through.
We gotta get him in here. Get in here, please. Get in the interview booth, please, Cheese. I know what he's doing. We gotta get him in here. We gotta feel the emotion right now.
Ridiculous.
I'm not gonna lie. I've been commentating for like 6 hours today, and I was starting to feel it. Like, well, you know, maybe there's gonna be a little easy win here for Punkcake. But what the hell just happened? Cheese said, "No, thank you." Oh, wow.
Like I said.
Let's bring back Diddy. Yeah, get Diddy in here, of course.
Blazing fast, on fire, melted cheese, nacho cheese is what he is right now. Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Think about Punkcake right now. Punkcake fans, that's
$1,000
just ripped from the coin jar there. That I mean, that's something, right? I mean, that's a big difference in completion. Shirt has been
Here we
changed.
go. Here
and
it
here
comes.
it goes.
Here
What we've all been waiting for.
Oh, hang on. You could tell he liked that shirt too much. He went and changed first.
That was an expensive shirt.
Can't
We go
rip
to
the
the
shirt
white.
you like. Oh, he's hulking out.
Wow.
Hulking out.
Look at the contrast. Punky there in the corner. Looking there. Dominance being shown. This is some alpha positioning here. Alpha demonstration happening.
Oh.
God, we need to get his audio in here very fast if we can.
It's hilarious. I know what he's saying. He's saying
wow.
goat. He's saying goat cheese. That's what he's saying.
Yes. And it's hard to argue. It already was hard to argue. And then this happens. He's had the world record for 1,805 days of its existence. He's been the world record holder. He still is the current world record holder. And he is now the winner of Urban Art's 120-star LTA tournament. Out of nowhere. Dude, that's the key point. I mean,
yes,
he did not complete
only completed run. His only completed run over 17 hours. Or no, sorry, he showed up late. He played with a handicap. He got 12 hours to do it. His only completed run was the last one. I'm telling you, it can't be a coincidence. It can't be a coincidence anymore. There has to be something about his mental makeup that requires him to put himself in this position.
And Igloo Clip coming in hot for Ndede, by the way. Ndede, we should not forget. Ndede's going to finish a run here no matter what.
Yes, I'm sorry sorry, Ndede. We're going to get back to you in just a second, but we're still losing our minds over it.
We have to, this
I'm going to let you finish.
This monumental feat needs to be talked over. But wow, man, that was some intense stuff that I have never seen. You heard it right before Punky finished. I said, you know what would be cool? Is if Punky improves his time and then Cheese can, that matters, right?
Yep.
And
yes.
it did matter in a big way.
Think about the Bowser issues now.
Oh, yeah. Think about it. I mean, that's it, right?
Right.
What's the difference there in the time? What was Cheese's final time? Because, wow.
It looks like they're saying 10. We're going to check. But, a throw or two. Like, he missed 2 throws, and he kind of ran into Bowser in the beginning, right?
In the meantime, we did beat the donation goal of $7,500. Anonymous, the $25 donation going for a phenomenal finish and a phenomenal cause. And I don't know what you came here for, but that was it. And I'll tell you that. This is what competitive speedrun is all about. The moments like this.
Yeah.
You can make things happen like that.
Yeah. And I know you could tell Punky, the smiles are fading a little bit. But on the other hand, he played a great event. I mean, he held this lead basically the entire time. And he still barely lost it at the end. I mean, he should feel fantastic. His consistency shown through. He's made for these LTAs. But every now and then, when you're up against the best in the world, they just play out of their minds. And there's only so much you can do about it. But he should absolutely hold his head high here.
Yeah, get the hell in here, Cheese. Quit basking. All he's doing is basking now. We want to talk, get the interview happening.
I think he's going to pose for a little bit longer. Hey, look. He says, hey, Simply, you like to go shirtless? Guess what? I can do it too. I can do it too. We've had two of our 7 runners shirtless for significant portions of time.
There's entertainment for all kinds here at GSA. And
when we say certain maneuvers would be a flex, we don't mean it literally.
Get the hell in here, man. What are you doing? Stop nonsense. Stop the basking. Way to finish. Posey PK, $50. Way to finish, Cheese, you legend. Thanks for the awesome donation, guys.
I think he's earned it. I hate to say.
There he is. Finally. Can you hear me, Cheese? I don't want to start asking awesome questions if you can't hear my awesome questions.
Of course I can hear you, sir.
Okay, you son of a... What a finish. Just talk. No questions. Just talk.
All right. First, I need to say that GOAT status maintained, secured, and solidified.
Okay.
No, but I actually have lots to say.
Go ahead, yeah, please.
I almost feel like the other guys deserve to win because they did so well. Like, seriously speaking. Punky, especially, he did so good. I almost feel like an asshole. Am I allowed to say that? I'm sorry. Yeah. I almost feel like a bad person sweeping in at the last second and just getting the top run. But I mean, come on. What do you expect from the Cheese Meister? You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna happen. It's just what happens at these events. I don't know how to be humble about it.
Yeah, there was a lot of memeing. People saying, Cheese is going to clutch it out. Who cares? Cheese doesn't have time. He's going to clutch it out. But then, of course, he did it. So we can't really argue there. I do want to talk, not to bring it down too much, but halfway through today, you were in a bad place, right? I mean, let's get real. You were not
so
having
that's what
fun.
I wanted to talk about. So,
Yeah.
I've noticed. Well, first of all, people who watch me know that I'm very busy. Like my life has become very busy. It's gotten very busy in the past like year. Like I do way too much stuff. I was actually saying in my chat today that I think like next month I'm gonna start like really dumbing down on the things that I do.
Yeah.
But I noticed, especially today, that I noticed that I'm a very like introverted person. I'm a very like nice person, and I don't like to cause drama. I don't let my frustrations out to anybody or anything in my life. But I noticed that when I'm speedrunning and streaming, I do tend to let out my frustrations a lot. Like all of my frustrations that I build up through my life, I let it out when I'm speedrunning and streaming, which makes me sometimes feel in a bad place when it comes to speedrunning. And I noticed it a lot during this tournament. Like I was really in a bad place a lot, and I realized I literally felt frustrations coming out that didn't really have anything to do with Mario. You know what I mean? And I realized like this is like something I need to work on, and it's not really a good thing, you know. But and I thought that there's no way I'm gonna perform well today. Like it's just. But I mean, I don't know. Like the last run, I kind of decided.
Probably the worst I've ever failed at in my life.
I don't know. It was just kind of like a switch. I was like, you know what, dude? Let's just finish a run for the tournament, have some fun, just whatever. You know what I mean? There's no time left. Let's just chill.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, I was able to break my walls down and just kind of be my normal self again. And I was able to just, you know, tough it through. But it's just inner battles I gotta fight, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But when I am on, I'm on. Clearly.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But people, just to be clear, when you mean dumbing down, like Cheese is talking about, he's a lot of things going on outside of his streaming life, and maybe has built up too many things, right?
Yeah. Like all my frustrations from like life stuff, from whatever it is I do outside. Yes, I know. I go outside, guys. It's crazy. You should try it. It's like
that's your first
sick.
mistake.
It's pretty sick. May is a good month. It's not too hot, not too cold.
All right. So
There's no Mario outside though. Why would you?
I mean, good point.
All right. So we got Nindede here, still finishing his run like a true soldier, a true beast. So, Cheese, we're gonna let you go, but of course we got to give you the last words here. Cheese, you know, you say you're the GOAT. A lot of people think you're the GOAT. I'm not sure anyone can argue with it right now. Any final words?
Any final words? Simply, are you ready for SGDQ?
I like it. Can you please say some kind of challenging words or kind of angry words so we can make this more hype?
Yeah, fake drama, yeah.
Yeah, fake drama. That's what we want. Just kidding. Don't do that.
No.
Let's not test it. Awesome. That's going to be awesome. GDQ, Cheese versus Simply. That's going to be a hell of a race for sure. But Cheese, legend, chat, awesome. You guys were awesome. Look at the donations we got, Cheese, for the charity. Insane. We beat the goal by far. So awesome.
We did it.
And what a moment. I don't think any of us are going to forget that anytime soon, for sure. So that was a truly legendary. Cheese, we'll let you go for the night, and we're watching Nindede finish his run. Thanks so much for that awesome moment. Awesome everything.
I guess there's one more thing I would like to say. I mean, this just keeps proving that competitive speedrunning is pretty sick, isn't it?
You don't have to talk to me about that, but yes, everyone else in chat.
I know, it's sick, dude. It's like this stuff is really, it's hype.
There's nothing like it. There's nothing.
I just hope for more. I hope for more, and I hope for more like sustainable kind of stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just like the good old days. But yeah.
This is different. Like getting world record stuff is really cool. That's an awesome part of speedrunning as well. But this stuff can be awesome too, because as we saw, Cheese didn't set a world record today, but he set the best time in this event. And how hype did that feel right for now, chat? How hype was that moment? And we can have moments like that more if we have more events like this. So please support channels and charities and stuff like that to make it happen, because I want to do this for as long as I can. Just being in the booth is magical. So that is it. We'll let you go, Cheese. Awesome stuff. We got to watch Nindede fit his run because he deserves it. But thanks so much. Cheese, you are a legend.
See you guys later.
Yeah, look, help us destroy more shirts, support speed running. We want to destroy as many as possible. When you said you're the GOAT, do you have any last words? I really wanted him to just say, bah. It would have been, that would have been epic, yeah. I mean, look, you said it to him, though, right? You said the chat was, like, almost memeing about it. Like, Cheese's last run will be the best one, don't worry. And we could not tell the difference between the people who were joking and the people who were serious. We could not tell which things were memes, right? Yep. And that's Cheese. Cheese is the man who makes memes real.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. I mean, again, it's our job to make this every event we do is hype for many different reasons. But I gotta be honest, I didn't think there was a realistic chance of this happening, this exact setup happening.
No, I've never
right? And of course, we badly botched the Punkation call. Now I feel horrible about that. Botched that call like a champ. I wasn't aware of the time he was getting. He did set a event PB during that run. And it was a 1:39:30, and then Cheese just says, "You know what? I'm gonna get 10 seconds better than that." And
yeah, it's all forgotten now. Don't worry, that's the 20th most memorable thing in the last hour. By the way, a few more donations did come in from that, as expected. A hype moment leads to hype donations. $25 from Anonymous says for a phenomenal finish and a phenomenal cause. Posey PK $50 says way to finish, Cheese, you legend. And Anonymous $100. Congrats, Cheese. Thank you so much, everybody. We are over $7,700. Obviously, at least a few hundred of those directly attributable to that hype end.
Quick, somebody make it 7769.
Oh, there we go. There's still time. There's still time.
As Nindede here is finishing his run. He wants to get a time up there. And let's see what's possible for him, right? Best possible time now looking like a 1:45. But I'm going to wait for my official timekeeper of Valantis here to make that call. He is the man I trust on the splits.
Yeah, and I admire, again, I wanna my heart's out to Dide, who again is playing with a backup controller, and that's really rough. That's really rough, and he's such a trooper here, Koopa Trooper, if you will, for toughing this out, finishing this run with what's probably going to be an okay time under the circumstances. I kept thinking like, oh, this poor guy's going to have to tough out like a 2-hour run or something like that, just to get one up there. But no, he's actually, he's adjusted. He's doing okay. It's going to be a solid little time there at the end. It is going to be 7th, clearly, but under the circumstances, not bad. And boy, look at the cluster from 1 to 6 too. Less than 2 minutes separating 1 through 6. That's really good.
And you know what I respect too is finishing, because I'm gonna be honest.
Yes, yeah.
I'm probably not finishing because I'm just that kind of. I get annoyed and say I'm done. But Nindede here is not.
No,
he's gonna finish it out like a true champion.
I would not be criticizing him at all if he called it quits.
Yeah,
not at all. Not at all. It's a long event. He's got to be exhausted. He's got to be frustrated with those kind of handicaps he's had to deal with. Totally get it, but he's toughing it out anyway. I admire it, and it does give us a chance to sort of calm down a little bit and talk about what just happened to, especially here with the carpet. So good timing there. Good timing.
Get us more ready to say goodbye. We don't have to go on the hypest of high notes.
Oh man, it can be hard. I mean, I've had some of these events go long, and some crazy hype moment happens at the end, and it'll be like 11 p.m., and then you have to try to go to sleep. It's like,
yeah, that's the worst.
That's not happening.
You don't want the event to finish, but it's kind of like, all right, we're done. What do we talk about now? But
okay, someone in chat asking who won. It's the person on stream without a shirt on.
Yes.
That's who.
There's sometimes in this stream that might be many people, but
that's true. That's true. That's true. But they always say, like, if you want to know who won the boxing match, it's the guy with his hands up in the air dancing. That's the guy who won, right? And that's basically what Cheese is doing here.
As you can see, the final lineup there on the bottom will be the final lineup for sure in this event here. So Cheese, Punkation, and Simply, your 1, 2, 3. Liam with that 4th place. Cheese is the winner. Yes, Cheese the winner. He's the world record holder. He did win this one. Probably the favorite going in, you got to say, is the world record holder. Playing a lot of the game recently as well. But the drama doesn't just end there, though. I mean, he did not have a run until this final run he did. He did not finish a run until the very final run.
In overtime. Yeah.
In overtime, yes. So
and I feel like when overtime started, he was like, only 10 or 15 minutes into it, too. It wasn't like he was finishing up a run right then. Like, most of the run happened in overtime.
Yeah.
Which is ridiculous. So, like you said, like you would have expected, sure, yeah, of course he's the favorite here. He was going into it, probably, insofar as there was really a confident favorite. But then he couldn't start until a few hours into the first day, and then he didn't put up a time, and then he didn't put up a time, and then he didn't put up a time. I mean, there was a point, probably by the end of the first day, definitely by the middle of the second day, where you wouldn't have said that anymore, where you would not have taken that bet.
not on the edge.
Did with a fall. No big deal. But yeah, I mean, look, there's a point. For the last 5 or 6 hours, I don't think anyone could have really said Cheese was still the favorite.
And let's not forget about Punkay here. I mean, what a performance he put in, even though it's not in a winning or first place effort anymore. But think about that. 2 runs he finished. They both were top times. You know, he's had 2 of the top times now. And just got bopped by Cheese at the very last chance. Wonder where he's at. Where he's thinking about, you know, he's taking a little time off the game. A lot of people were thinking he might be a little rusty. And he clearly wasn't.
No,
at least in a way to get a top time very easily the first day, and he got a great time today in overtime. But then little guy known as Cheese comes in.
Oh, the exact same death for today. It's the exact same one. Sorry to interrupt you. Yeah.
No, it's worth it.
Yeah. No, but it's just the exact same death, and you know, you really want to see him close this out. Yeah, I think, I mean, here's what's interesting to me. So we talked about how, there we go, Dide got it, 3rd time's a charm. We talked about how, you know, it can be good to not be able to reset there because you don't overreact to what are, you know, very manageable mistakes in the first 20 minutes of a run. You know, they don't break the run. You know, maybe they were being a little too perfectionist. I talked about that with Wes a little bit and you, and I think there's something to it. And certainly there seems to be something to it when you think about how angry Cheese was at points early in that run. Doesn't he definitely reset if that happens a few hours ago? It seems like he does.
Definitely. I think,
right. And it ends up being the winning time. So I mean, I think there's a bit of improvement here for some of these top tier runners to maybe reset a little bit less and give these runs another chance.
I think there's this fear of having a good run have a big mistake in it. It's kind of like it's embarrassing to have a big mistake on it.
Yeah.
But that's not a good way to think because clearly world records can happen with bad starts, with some mistakes, especially in a category as long as this.
Well, yeah, if you're going world record, I get it. But I would say in anything like this, any kind of, you know, live time attack, I think you got to be a little more tolerant of those early mistakes because we just saw a perfect example of it. I know there's a mental thing too, where it's like when you know you have to do it, it spurs you. I mean, I talked for a while about how that seems to be how Cheese thrives, but just in general, I think maybe trying to nail the first 15 to 20 minutes a little too much has stopped some runners from what would be, which now we'll never know for sure, but probably would have been here and there, some really good runs.
And here we go here. 8 more red coins on this event.
The final 120, yeah. Did they sticking it out? And again, it's not going to be a terrible time by any stretch of the imagination.
Okay.
I know it's going to look a lot lower than 1 through 6, but he's playing a different game here. And again, just real tough of him. Real tough of him. Good on him.
Yeah, definitely. Given the chat one final run to watch.
Yeah. And look, speedrunning is all about persistence, so I'm not surprised.
Dude, oh my god, that angle's terrible. Jeez. That was not expected.
Boy, people are going to be talking about this one for a while, too.
Yeah. This is what you hope for an event like this.
Yeah, I can hear it now. Hello, you absolute legends. It's coming. Give it a week or two.
And here we go. 3 more throws of the big guy. For Nindede again. Remember, playing with that controller, he really isn't comfortable with. But he still wants to finish this one out. So
yeah,
let's watch 3 more throws.
It might be 3. I was saying earlier, like he missed a throw earlier, and I was thinking, well, with the controller in particular, I can definitely imagine that being a bit of a thing. Throws in particular, yeah.
That's not hitting.
Hey, did you get it? Yeah, 2 for 2. All right, finishing strong here. I like a quick grab 2. I think he got it. No, not quite. I thought he didn't have he had the aim. Aim and not the distance. Aim and not the distance. That's normally all I look at after a couple of throws. I didn't realize how far he was there.
This will be the final. There it is.
There we go.
Shout-outs there to Nindede here, finishing his run, putting up the time. It'll still be 7th place, but he wanted to finish that one with a purpose. And I think he definitely did that. Showed some great skills during the run as well. Let's get real. I mean, he showed some very hype stuff.
You can't hear it, but I'm clapping.
Now. Yeah. He didn't put it together until now, but this is the definition of GG's, my friends, and that was awesome.
GG's a chat. You guys did a great job there. The memes were fun. A lot of great funny chat messages. A lot of money going for a great cause. $7,700. We beat the first goal. Then we beat the second one. We breezed through the meme in the middle. And obviously, we got to see a great ending with Cheese too. Just a success in absolutely every sense. And again, I want to highlight all the runners here. We haven't talked about Simply in a little while, but he was 1 second off the pace for 90% of this event. He played great. Liam obviously had a really good run that would have been close, except for some errors at the end. It happens, you know. And Ouija was cracked the whole time, of course. Didn't quite put one together, but still a good time. And Punke, you know, played a great event, did not show any rust, and just happened to lose to a God Run. Like, that's what happens. You can't be mad. You can only tip your cap.
Yes, for sure. And with that, this will end this amazing event, LTA tournament, 120 stars, brought to you by Urban Arts. Thanks so much to them. Thanks so much to chat. Thanks so much to all the legends, of course, that were playing that we got to enjoy and got to see. What a moment, right? That's what competitive speedrunning can bring to you, is those moments like that, which I don't think you can find anywhere else in speedrunning personally. That's why I do this. That's why I get in the booth for 8 hours today, to find moments like that, and I don't regret a second of it for moments like that. So, wow, what a moment. Warning Track, thanks so much for joining me in the booth. Chat, you guys are all legends, of course, as you know. Your legends are all unique and in amazing ways. And thanks so much. You did so much money for the charity, too. Look at this. Let's not forget that, as Track already pointed out, but let me point it out again. Incredible. Over the goal, $7,500. I'm going to leave it tonight. What a moment. What a day. Competitive speedrunning is pretty fun, if I do say so myself. Let's stay hype, everybody, and we'll see you in the next one. Mario.